Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Silver King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of The Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is open, so do come in. Now there's no reason to hesitate. You've no reason to fear. At least, not yet.
Get 3-5. Get the taste. 3-5 by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3-5. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3-5. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3-5 the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3-5. Get the taste.
The unconscious figure of Randolph Strang lies prone as his boat is being towed by the fishing smack towards the shore. The hot sun beats down relentlessly, as though its very rays have sucked from the man every vestige of energy.
He's still delirious by the looks of him. The sooner he be gotten to the doctor, the better. He looks in a bad way. Looks as though he's seen ghosts. It won't be long before a doctor have a look at him.
Found him drifting in the open sea, you say?
Doctor. Threw a tow line and towed him in like.
The island of lost hope. The dead. He's not departed.
He be talking of the island.
How far out to sea was he when you spotted the boat?
A couple of miles. But no one but a madman would make for that island.
I wonder if he was making for Wolf Island.
Voices. The voices of torment.
You're all right. You were picked up by a fishing smack. You're in safe hands.
Safe. I'll never be safe again. Safe. A waxen beauty made in the image of death.
He's been to the island, I tell you, Doctor.
Is there anything in his pocket? We'll have to notify somebody. Here's something. Envelope. Randolph Strang, Esquire. Your pin and her tail pin then?
Yeah, thought he'd been all it went.
You know what? I can't stand anymore. If I'm dead, let it be a peaceful death.
You're not dead. You've had a terrible, terrible shock. You've had too much sun, but you're very much alive. You hear me? You're very much alive. I'm Dr. Pascal. Now, this fisherman brought you in. You're safe and alive.
Safe? Alive?
Yeah.
Alive?
Here, swallow this pill. Well, go on, man. It won't hurt you. Pass that glass of water, will you?
Here you are, Doctor.
Thank you. Now, drink it. No, not so fast. That's it. Just sip it slowly. That's better. Now, lie back, and I'll notify your friends or relatives where you are.
Friends? Relatives? They seem such sane,
matter-of-fact word.
Your name is Randolph Strang, isn't it? I took the liberty of going through your pockets.
Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, my name is Randolph Strang. The boat, the motor packed in. It began to drift.
That explains it. Oh, poor gentleman. No one but a fool would try to make for the island.
Go on talking, Mr. Strang. You've had a terrible shock, and the only way to release it from your system is by talking about it. You hired your motorboat from Truins, didn't you?
Yes. I thought I'd go fishing. Fishing?
No, please. Don't try to move. Just relax. You hired a boat and went out to sea.
Too far out.
Then?
Suddenly, I got caught in the cross current. The boat began to swirl round and round, and then, just as suddenly, the boat seemed to be still for a second. And then it began to drift forward, drift to the blackness in the distance. At first, I thought it was just an ordinary island.
The island of lost souls.
Quiet. So you drifted towards the island. And then?
I fell asleep. I'd been drifting for some hours. When I awoke, everything was black and sinister. Huge black rocks acting as sentinels.
Huge rocks, you say? But the boat?
It had become wedged between two small rocks and what seemed to be a lagoon. I was cold. I decided to explore. What's that? Oh, thank goodness. Face of Madonna, shrouded in black. Who are you? Where am I?
Why have you come here unbidden? What are you doing here? Go before the keeper of the lost souls sees you.
Your face is that of death. But your voice, it has the caress of life. What's that?
Sometimes the keeper of the lost souls makes his presence out in the strangest way.
Who are you? What are you?
Who am I? What am I? There is no I. You do not understand. He comes. I must go.
As if I'd summoned light by means of a switch, the moon came from behind the black clouds, and I was bathed in a luminous light. Was this heaven? Was this hell? Was this indeed an island where souls remained lost forever? Was I a lost soul? Where was she? Where are you? Just leave me. Please, I want to talk to you.
You cannot communicate with her, and she is forbidden to communicate with you. It was not meant that you should be on this island.
Where are you? I can't see you. Wherever you are, whoever you are, please, I'm cold. I'm hungry.
The days are hot, and the nights are cold. All is in sharp contrast. Outside is light. Here is non-light.
I can't believe it. I'm wearing a shirt, trousers, shoes. I've just struck a match. I'm breathing. I can feel a pulse in my wrist. I'm living. And no one is going to deprive me of my life.
Foolish vanity of man. It is given to every human being to believe that, unlike others, they have the stuff of immortality within them.
You're trying to tell me that I'm dead.
Death is the ultimate, the finality. There are degrees of being and non-being.
I don't understand you.
Understand? What vanity is this? Why should you demand the wisdom that has eluded mankind for thousands of years?
What are you going to do with me?
The question is not what I am going to do to you, but what you will do to yourself, your inner self, your soul.
Tell me this. Was it just chance that my boat drifted with the tide to this island? Was it? Please, answer me. Answer me. Answer me.
You must not shout so. You must not disturb the spirit.
Oh, you startled me. Where did you come from?
Come from? Here we do not arrive from anywhere or go anywhere.
Why are you dressed like that? All in black.
Foolish man. Is not blackness synonymous with death?
This is a dream, isn't it? I'm not on an island. I'm asleep on that boat. I'm still drifting on the sea, and you don't exist except in my mind.
Here we do not use words such as exist. There is no existence or non-existence.
What sort of dream is this? Even if I dream, I'm tired, hungry.
Give me your hand. There. Come. I will lead you to where you shall have food and drink and warmth. Because even on the island of lost souls, it is necessary.
I don't know whether this is a dream or not. I don't know whether I'm alive or dead. I don't know what sort of place this is, but I can't stand it much longer.
Oh, frightened mortal. As long as you're on this island, you no longer inhabit your mortal body. Words like harm mean very little here. Come with me, and you shall have the peace you seek.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste.
No, please. Don't go.
I must.
Dropping with tiredness as I was, confused in mind and spirit, I tried to cling to reality by touching the bedpost. It was solid mahogany. The sheets and blankets could have come from the Penland Hotel, which I had left that morning, and it seemed a million light years away. My head was filled with 1,000 jangling nerves. And then...
Remember, you whom the first brought to this island. There are more things in heaven and on earth.
I didn't hear the rest. Sleep, blessed sleep, had taken possession of me. After all...
If I told some might
smell the blood of a mortal man.
Remember what she said. There can be no such thing as harm on the island of lost souls.
I must get out of here. If this isn't mortal, where all goes, why is it so locked?
Serve your restless spirit. I will open the door for you. Foolish man to be so afraid.
I'm no longer afraid. I'm insane. Or can't dead people be insane?
Here.
What is it?
Drink. It will give you peace. Peace. Peace.
By then, I was beyond all caring. I drank. Once again, she took me by the hand and led me to the four-poster bed. I don't know what was in that drink. A strange calmness came over me. Soon I found myself drifting. And then lost consciousness.
And then what happened?
Nothing. Until I found myself here. Wondering if you're real. Wondering if I'm going to hear some fiendish cackle. And whether I'm going to hear her voice.
You'd like to hear her voice again?
What you do? I'm not still on the island.
Oh, why, bless you, sir, you've been on the island of lost souls now. You're in Penzance. We brought you to Dr. Pascoe's surgery. You've been on Wolf Island.
You've had a terrible and harrowing experience. You're all right now. You feel a little strange because I put you under sedation.
All right, you say. To my dying day, I'll hear those voices and those noises. Or shouldn't I use such a phrase? Or has my dying day already happened? Is all this...
Please believe me. If you're going to recover fully from your terrible experience, you've got to cling to the fact that these things happen to you.
Yes, the doctor says, sir. You've been in that open boat on a rough sea under that hot sun for some hours. You was delirious like.
You mean the sun affected my brain? I've imagined it all.
No, you haven't imagined it at all. And it wasn't the result of a delirium.
What do you say? Ever since the Cornish Star went aground on Wolf Island, they do say that the island be haunted with the ghosts of the poor sailors what was drowned. Lost souls they be. Smugglers they was. And they do say that when the moon be high, you can hear the cries of the drowning sailors.
Nonsense. Pure superstition. Have you heard that Wolf Island is known as the Island of Lost Souls?
No, but...
Hear me out. Cornish folklore has it that when evildoers leave their mortal body, heaven is not their reward. But these lost souls remain in torment on Wolf Island. You see, there's very little on the island. It's practically inaccessible to shipping of any size. About 50 years ago, the National Ornithological Society bought it for the government as a sanctuary.
Yeah, what happened? Every bird died, did they not, Doctor?
Yes, the island was too far from the shore.
It's all very well for you to say folklore, Doctor, but this gentleman
Mr. Strang, you know how strong the tides are off the Cornish coast. It's obvious that when your outboard motor failed, the tide carried you towards Wolf Island. You fell asleep, then you awoke.
Awoke? Am I awake yet?
Mr. Strang, if you want to live a life of nightmares and fears, you will not do as I suggest. But there's only one way to remove the effects of the horrible experience. Come with me to Wolf Island.
Doctor, you...
Now that you're physically recovered, we haven't had much of a chance to exchange information about each other. You look as though you might be a schoolmaster, are you?
Ironically enough, I'm a lecturer in science at Bristol University.
Then come with me. I'll take you in my boat.
Doctor, what are you doing?
I beg you for two reasons. One, for your own peace of mind, and the other I'll divulge later. Only instead of arriving at night, we'll go now when the sun is high and the sea is blue and Wolf Island will be bathed in light.
You're asking a great deal of me.
It is for your sake that I ask. My great-great-grandfather was the one that discovered the only safe route to the island. It has to be around about noon when one can sail between the two currents. And only then, in a boat of this size,
even with the flecks of foam on the water, the seagulls weaving and diving overhead, even with you sitting at the tiller of the boat. Now, I find myself trembling at the thought of returning to the island. But you haven't told me why we're returning. And we're almost there.
Now, to do so would be as unreal to you as your experiences last night. I'm a doctor, not a psychologist, but I have to confront you with the demons of the night. I promise you that you'll be perfectly safe. And I promise you that you will understand everything, particularly with your scientific training.
Those rocks, those black rocks. Different they appear in daylight.
As many other things will. This is the self-same creek you arrived at last night. Now, let's get ready to beat the boat. I'm pretty certain we're being observed already. Hello! Hello! Come and give us a hand!
I think I recognize that voice.
The voice you heard last night, only under different circumstances. We couldn't have done this before. I had no alternative. You went too far. Randolph Strang meets Professor Halebury. He is, or was, in your line of country.
Not the Halebury theory of dynamics. Good heavens, it is an honor.
Won't be when you heard everything.
You insist on this, Victor?
Yes, let's go in. Everything you heard last night, Mr. Strang, was designed so that when you told your story on returning to the mainland, it would be so outrageous that no one will believe it. Tell him, please.
I've erected on this island certain sounds to frighten everyone away. You heard me last night on an amplification system. So when you told your story, it would keep the superstitious Cornishmen in terror of ever visiting this island.
I can't believe it, Professor. There were things that you couldn't do, mechanically or scientifically. That girl...
You'll soon see.
You who are arbiter of all souls in torment, have you come to pass judgment, Thurston?
Not judgment. I brought someone to speak with you.
Of course. He came last night. He had left his mortal body.
Look, please, this must stop. If this is a charade, if this is an explanation as to what happened last night, please.
Doctor, come outside, please.
Mrs. Strang, we're throwing ourselves upon your mercy. What my brother-in-law did was unforgivable.
Brother-in-law?
Yes, the poor child you just seen is my niece. Unfortunately, my sister, Professor Halebury's wife, was stricken with a rare disease some 5 years ago. She was dead within a matter of weeks. My niece never recovered from the blow.
She went out of her mind, to use no fashion phrase. She was born and brought up in this part of the world, and she insisted that her mother's spirit was on this island, which, ever since the shipwreck 200 years ago, has been known as the Island of Lost Souls. I've had the world's leading alienist and mental health specialist. She's not incurable, but they wanted to put her away. I bought this island secretly 3 years ago. I let it be known to the world that we'd gone aboard.
But all this?
About a year ago, a young couple had discovered the route. They landed, and I frightened them away before they could discover the truth. They were a Cornish couple and believed that they were hearing ghosts. I decided to take no more chances. When we saw you walking from the creek, I knew I had to frighten you too. I'm sorry. I had hoped that you'd be so scared that you wouldn't mention it to anyone.
But those phantoms were strange visions.
To add to the effect, I put something in the drink my daughter proffered you. One of the hallucinatory drugs. Then while you were asleep, I carried you, or rather half dragged you, put you into your boat, knowing that the morning tide would carry you towards the mainland. Please, Mr. Strang, if you report this, I shall have to have my daughter certified, and she'll be taken away from me, possibly forever.
But what was that strange laugh I heard?
Come, I'll show you. There's a switch at our vantage point. Now, you see why none of the locals will bring their boats within hearing distance of the island.
Everything your daughter said to me, she believed.
I wish she didn't. I wish that she, too, were part of my defenses to frighten the people away.
Jack, suppose the fisherman who picked up Mr. Strang had taken him to hospital. You don't know what incalculable harm could have been done.
I meant you no harm, sir. I knew that you would be picked up by some craft or other. I'd hoped that you would come to believe that what you saw on the island was but a bad dream. I knew that you'd never be able to find a way back there in order to find out whether you'd be dreaming or not.
We owed it to this gentleman to bring him here, to tell him the truth for his own peace of mind.
Yes. Yes. No harm will come to her daughter. She's happy on earth.
What was that? Did I hear something?
I beg your pardon. Oh, no. Although, Mr. Strang, living on this island with my daughter, I feel very close to my wife. In fact, I sometimes imagine that she really does speak to me.
Well. It just goes to show what a failed outboard motor can do to a man. Before he's able to take any bearings, he finds himself up the mental creek, so to speak.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste.
Your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3 5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock. When they will again present The Creaking Door.
Manufacturers of State Express 3 5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of The Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is open, so do come in. But I must ask you to tread warily. We have some strange characters to contend with. Be a little tolerant. After all, they are only inhuman. Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 Fives the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 Fives. Get the taste.
Chris and Jean are seated in the car, and the only sound is the night song of the crickets. But let Chris himself take up the tale. Yes, we sit in the car all right. Yet there is another sound which cannot be heard, but it's felt. The silent, even tread of death as it stalks through the darkness surrounding us. Joan sits next to me, but we do not speak. Death has built a high wall which separates us forever. It began that evening when she came round for supper.
Hello, Chris.
Joan, I was beginning to worry.
I'm sorry. I'll never do it again.
Is that a promise?
Yes, Chris. This is our last date.
What?
I can't see you again. Not for a while.
But what is this?
Oh, please, let's not talk about it.
But I've got a right to talk about it. After all, we're
Oh,
engaged.
Chris, please, please, don't ask any more questions. Just believe it. It's got to be this way. It's just got to be.
We began supper. Joan sat across the table from me. Her face was drawn and bleached out. I had to make her talk. I had to find out what was wrong.
Believe me, Chris, nothing's wrong.
But there is, Joan. Something's happened to you.
I told you not to ask questions.
There's something you're afraid of.
Oh, why'd you say that?
Because it's written all over you. Your eyes, the way you sit there. Everything you say, everything you do.
No, you're wrong. Why should I be afraid? Why?
Oh, right. Oh, I almost forgot. There was a phone call for you, Joan.
Phone call?
Yes, about half an hour before you came. A woman. She said she was phoning from Ludlow Park. Well, that's all she said, except that you'd understand the message. The cup Joan was holding fell out of her hand and crashed to the floor. For a moment, she sat there looking at the white. And then, suddenly, she bolted out of her chair and hurried to the door. Joan! Joan, wait! Where are you going?
An appointment. I have an appointment. I must run.
With the woman who called from Ludlow Park?
Let me go. I'm late.
I'll drive you there.
No, I have my car downstairs.
I'm not letting you drive out to Ludlow Park this time of the night by yourself.
Chris, you must stay out of this.
But why?
Because that's the way it has to be. Someday you'll understand. Someday you'll understand everything.
After she'd gone, I thought of the woman who'd called from Ludlow Park. There was something familiar about her voice. Pacing the room didn't help, so I sat down and switched on the radio. By accident, I tuned to a police message. You may call it coincidence, but I knew it was more than just chance.
Roberts, Patrol Car 31 calling headquarters. Roberts, Patrol Car 31 to headquarters. As ordered, proceeding to Ludlow Park to investigate murder.
Searchlights had attracted a crowd of morbid curiosity seekers.
All right, sir. Let me stand back there. All right, well, let me through. May I get through, please? Hey, here, I just stand back there. Yes, I'd come up on the person who was murdered. So did all the other sensation seekers. I said get back there.
You don't understand. I can identify the body.
Identify the body?
Yes, I know the one who was murdered.
There isn't much left to identify after that night. You come with me. I'll take you to the sergeant.
I tried to stop her coming out here. I told her.
Huh? Here, wait a minute. Who are you talking about?
Joan Vickers, my fiancée. The woman who got murdered.
Murdered? What? You got it all mixed up. It wasn't a woman who got slashed. It was a man.
Yes? What is it?
Hello, Joan.
Chris, what are you doing here?
I've got to talk to you.
Oh, it's so late. Tomorrow, call me tomorrow.
No, Joan, now, tonight.
But
It's got to be now, right now.
All right. Come in. What is it, Chris? What do you want to talk about?
Ludlow Park.
Ludlow Park.
And the murder out there.
Murder?
Why do you act so surprised? You should know about it. You went out to Ludlow Park tonight
Why do you say I went there?
because you told me. The woman I spoke to on the phone, she was out there.
But I didn't go. I changed my mind. I came straight home after I left.
You're lying. What are you hiding? I spoke to the porter downstairs. He said he saw you come in barely 15 minutes ago.
15 minutes ago?
Where were you, Joan? Where did you go after you left my place?
I put my car in the garage, and then I walked. I suppose I walked longer than I realized.
Where did you walk to?
I can't remember. Oh, Chris, please don't ask me anymore.
Where did you walk to?
No, I don't remember. Chris, please, I'm very tired. Please go. I'll talk to you in the...
Joan.
What is it?
In this waste paper basket, there's a pair of gloves in here.
Gloves?
Yes, here. Look at them, gloves. They're covered in blood.
Those gloves? Oh, how did they get into my basket?
The blood stains are still moist. Look at the initials.
J.C.
Joan Vickers, your gloves, Joan.
But I didn't wear them tonight. But the blood, how did it... Chris, who are you calling?
I'm being by the police.
Oh, Chris, wait, you mustn't. Don't call the police.
Why not?
Because they won't believe me. No one will believe me.
Joan, I'd believe you.
Now put the phone down, for heaven's sake. Put it down. Thank you, Chris.
I wasn't really going to talk to the police. I just wanted to make you open up to me, to tell me everything. Now, what is it? What is it no one will believe?
It's that woman. That horrible woman.
The one who called from Ludlow Park?
Yes. Oh, she's evil. Chris is evil and as black as the devil himself. She's the one who knifed that man to death tonight in the park.
And you say you weren't there?
I wasn't there.
Then how do you know it was a man who was murdered? I didn't say whether it was a man or a woman.
Didn't you?
No. I didn't say how he was murdered. Yet you knew he was slashed to death. If you weren't there, then how did you know?
I'm mixed up, Chris, but I can't explain. She was here just before you came, that woman. She told me what she did. She told me every horrible detail. She made me listen.
You keep saying she. Who is this woman?
Believe me, Chris, I don't know.
Not even her name?
No, not even that. The first time I saw her was about 2 weeks ago. That's when I started to break our date. You remember?
Yes, but...
Well, one night when I came home, she was here, in the apartment. I was standing right here, taking my hat off. And when I looked in the mirror, I saw her there, behind me, grinning at me, a terrible, hateful grin. She said we were going to be like sisters. Blood sisters.
Why didn't you tell me about her before?
I was afraid of her. She has a strange power. I can always feel her near me. She said that if I told anyone, she'd kill me. Well, now I've told you. That means I'll be murdered. She'll find out and kill me.
No, she won't, Joan. You'll be all right. If you're telling the truth about this mad woman...
I am, Chris. Believe me, it's the truth.
Then I'll find her, Joan. I'll find her and stop her. I set out to find this strangely evil woman. No name, no address, not much to go on. Just Joan's description. A thin woman, about Joan's size, auburn hair like Joan's, and grey eyes, not much. But there was that phone call she made to my apartment from Ludlow Park.
Oh, this is the switchboard, Mr. Ryan, about the phone call you got last night, the one you wanted me to check out for you.
Did you find anything?
Well, my boyfriend Albert got the information. handy having a boyfriend who works for the telephone exchange.
You got the number, then, from where the call was made in Ludlow Park?
Oh, funny thing about that, Mr. Ryan, the call didn't come from there.
But it did.
Oh, no, Mr. Ryan. Albert got the exact information. The call came from 786-248. That number is in the centre of town.
786-248 was Jones' phone number. The call came from Jones' flat. That woman's voice. There was something faintly familiar about it. Now I knew what it was. It had the same quality as that of Jones' voice.
Hello, Mr. Ryan. Oh, there's something I can do.
Well, I'm in a hurry, Miss Keith. If any messages come in from me, just say I'm at Miss Vickers' flat.
Miss Vickers? Oh, there's no use you're going there. She's not at home.
No. But how do you know?
That's what I wanted to tell you. Miss Vickers called half an hour before you came in. She left a message. Says to tell you she's gone to Ludlow Park again.
CID, Detective Sergeant Roberts speaking.
I'm calling to prevent another murder at Ludlow Park.
Well, you're calling about 15 minutes too late. The ambulance is on its way back from the park now. And there's a corpse inside with more knife holes than you can count.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so light, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste.
Here again. Chris, you've got to save me from her before it's too late.
Joan, where have you been?
Here, Chris. I've been right here all the time.
Then why do you have your hat and coat on?
My hat and coat?
You've been out.
No, I haven't been out. I've been sitting right here.
There's fresh mud on your shoes.
But I couldn't see
Well, look at them, look at them. Mud from that soft earth out at Ludlow Park.
I didn't go to Ludlow Park. I wouldn't go out, Chris.
Then why did you phone me and leave a message that you were going out?
Phone you? I didn't phone you.
Joan, I want the truth. Where were you tonight? You were out of this apartment. Where did you go?
I don't remember going out. Oh, please believe me, I don't remember anything. She does this to me. She comes to visit me and I forget everything except that she was here.
Joan, are you sure there's another woman?
What do you mean?
Just what I said. Is there really a woman or...
Oh, there is. She's real, alive. You've got to believe me.
I'm trying to, Joan. I'm trying with all my might. You know nothing about this new murder.
Yes, I know. She told me.
She told you about the second murder?
She told me.
The same kind of murder, a man, deep knife slashes, almost complete mutilation of the face.
It's a horrible thing, Chris. She lay When she told me about it, she laughed this fiendish laugh. Oh, Chris, my time will come soon. Take me away from her, where she cannot find me.
No, Joan. No, you're staying here. And tomorrow afternoon, I'm taking you to a doctor.
A doctor?
A psychiatrist.
You don't believe what I've told you?
Yes, I have, but
You think I'm mad?
Oh, just do as I asked, darling. Dr. Fisher may be able to help both of us.
I'm not sick. I'm all right. I'm just frightened.
You explain it all to Dr. Fisher.
I won't go to a doctor. If you don't believe me, then no one will. No matter what you say or do, I'm not going to a doctor.
I had that talk with Joan last night. This afternoon, I went to see Dr. Fisher alone. I told the doctor as much about Joan as I felt it safe to mention.
A clear case of schizophrenia, Mr. Ryan. Split personality.
But that can't surely be, Doctor. This young lady I told you about is aware of both personalities.
Mr. Jekyll was also aware of Mr. Hyde.
Yes, Doctor, but that was fiction.
Fiction is often no stranger than truth. These split personalities have no power to prevent the sudden changes in identity. And when the personality shift occurs, other changes often accompany it.
What do you mean?
Well, there are often slight physical changes, such as posture, gait, and frequently vocal quality.
Her voice! I told you about that. The voice of the woman on the phone was different, yet there was a similar quality.
Exactly, Mr. Ryan. I strongly urge that your friend be given medical attention as soon as possible.
I wanted to bring her with me today, Doctor. She refused to come. If only there was some way of getting it.
Oh, pardon me. Come in.
Sorry to interrupt you, Doctor, but there's someone waiting outside. A very agitated case.
I'll be through in a moment. Have them wait.
Oh, she insists on seeing you immediately. Her name is Joan Vickers.
That was another surprise, but a happy one. Joan wanted to help herself, but she wanted to do it alone. I could understand it. I left the office and waited outside under a tree in spite of the rain. I stood there for about 10 minutes, and then... A scream came from the house. I rushed across the lawn, back into the building. I opened the door to the doctor's office. The nurse was standing in the center of the room, sobbing hysterically. On the floor at her feet was Dr. Fisher. His face was slashed to ribbons.
She's gone. She must have gone out the back way.
She was never here.
But that coat. You can see it's still wet.
Yes, and it's your coat.
It is mine, but she took it. She wore it. Oh, Chris. She must have been able to hear what I told you. She'll kill me tonight when I meet her in Oslo Park.
You can stop that now.
Oh, but don't you understand? She'll kill me. She said I'd come to the park to meet her tonight. She said that nothing could stop me from coming. She has this terrible power over me. If you don't stop me, I know I will go.
You're going to Ludlow Park tonight.
What?
I'm taking you there.
But she'll kill me.
No. There won't be any other murder tonight. Because there is no other woman to kill you. That is why I'm taking you. To prove that there is no other woman except you. We arrived in Ludlow Park 10 minutes ago. And now we sit here in the car. Joan sits next to me, but we do not speak. Death has built a high wall which will separate us forever. I've just taken the keys out of the ignition.
Chris, where are you going?
I'm leaving you here in the car alone. I'm going for a walk. I'll be nearby.
Oh, Chris, you can't leave. She'll come and kill me.
I told you I'm going to prove to you that there is no other woman. You'll be alone in the car for a while.
Oh, Chris, wait. Wait, come back. Hello, Joan. You came to the park just as I said you would. He didn't believe me. He didn't believe. I told you no one would believe you. And I warned you not to tell. Why did you choose me? Because one day I saw you in the street. You were so much like me. I told you we were like blood sisters. You're good and I evil. Yes, that's it. Evil. That is why I became so attached to you. Good and evil existing side by side in the same body. Only it wasn't the same body, was it? You know why I wanted you to come here, Joan. You're going to kill me? Yes, I'm going to kill you. But it isn't going to look like murder. Not at all. As you said, no one believes I exist. And after that, I won't exist. Because you'll be dead. A suicide. Suicide? No knife this time. A gun. The one I have here in my hand. It will look as though you shot yourself. Are you afraid, Joan? Yes. Well, think how wonderful death will be. You won't be afraid anymore. The pain passes in a fleeting moment, and then there is nothing left to feel or fear. Now, a shot from this gun.
For 21 years. That's the first time I've ever shot a woman.
Before we left tonight, I telephoned Sergeant Robertson. Thank goodness I did.
She's dead?
Yes, in the back seat. But I wouldn't look if I were you.
satisfied. 3-5. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3-5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3-5. Get the taste.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
The Creaking Door.
The manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting
The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is open, so do come in. We've got some rather interesting specimens on view here. Some old skeletons and a skull or two, which proved quite fascinating once I'd managed to remove the outer covering. Come to think of it, one of those skulls looks just like yours.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3-5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3-5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3-5s today.
A gray stone building stands at the end of the alleyway. There's a small brass plate on the door. It reads, Metropolitan Police Morgue.
You don't miss much, do you, Tom?
I mustn't miss anything, Willie, if I'm going to keep my job as a crime reporter. What is it, another hit-and-run case?
That's what they said when they brought him in. Oh, made a proper mess of him. Multiple fractures, Dr. Wilson said.
Anyone interesting? Is it worth the paragraph in my paper?
No. Just another tramp. Never had a bob on him.
Oh, pity. Stuck for a story. Accidents aren't my department.
Yeah, you never know. It might be. Struck from behind he was. Like to have a look?
Yes, Willie, I will. Although I'd been in that large, cold room many times, unlike Willie, I never felt completely at ease. I walked over to what Willie euphemistically described as his cold storage bins and watched him pull out Section 26.
Yeah, look at him. Fished out the Thames he was 2 days ago. Looked terrible when he first came in, but I cleaned him up like. We have lots of conversations without uttering a word. Yeah, I suppose you think I'm mad, too.
No, not you, Willie. Not on your life. How did you get into this job?
Oh, well, it's a long story, Tom. Hey, you see, I was guest during the 1418 war. Yeah. Shortly after I returned, the missus died. We never had any children and no relatives to speak of. It was difficult finding a job. For one thing, I couldn't stand heat of any sort. My lungs would start playing up. Oh, believe me, Tom, I walked hundreds of miles through the streets of London before I found a job that no one else wanted. And a job, so to speak, which didn't require much effort and which most certainly was cool. Yeah, so here I am.
You are indeed. And I don't know what they do without you. Mind you, it isn't the sort of job that anyone can do.
Oh, no, of course it isn't, Tom. You often find some wise character at the pub who says, how can you work there? Well, my argument is, somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to look after it.
Yeah, that's a point of view.
You know, young Tom, you know what I'd like to be if I hadn't this job?
No, Willie, what?
I'd like to be a doctor. It must be a fine thing to be a doctor. To save life instead of handling death.
How'd you like to be a crime reporter, Willie?
Hey? Oh, no, thanks. I don't suppose they'd let me try to be a doctor now, not at my age. No, if I can't be a doctor, I'll stick to my own job. It's nice and quiet here. You know, Tom, can't help worrying, thinking about this bloke. Look at the back of his trouser leg. Green paint.
Yeah, so it is.
The car must have hit him there.
Did the police see that when they brought the body in?
Oh, yes.
Then whoever knocked him down must have been driving a car that had been freshly painted.
That's about the size of it, Tom. And what's more, that paint couldn't have been put on the car many minutes.
That's true, it's true. Are you sure you wouldn't have my desk at the Evening Echo?
No. Yeah, I've already told you I like it here. It's peaceful. No one argues with me. I like it that way. And my charges are always satisfied. I've never had a complaint yet about the accommodation.
Aren't you ever going to retire, Willie?
Yes, 5 months from now. Oh, not that I want to, mind. No, I'll be sorry leaving here. Oh, I'll be well taken care of. I'll put a tidy sum away, you know. Oh, would you like a cup of tea, Tom? I'm about to make myself up.
No, thanks, Willie. I think I'll nip over to the police station. If I don't get a story soon, yours truly will be putting in an application for your job when you retire. Well, he was a character, all right. What a picturesque turn of phrase he had. To save life instead of handling death. I thought about his words as I walked the 200 yards to the West London police precinct.
Well. How's London's youngest and brightest crime reporter?
A little sad. Yours truly, you know, if there's no news, it's bad news. Me no write about crime, me no eat. You know anything about the stiff who was knocked down tonight by a green-painted car? I just come from the morgue.
Oh, so you've been talking to friend Willie, have you?
Yes. The incident happened in your manner, Detective Sergeant Wallace. You better prepare to make a statement to the press.
Oh, you must be hard up, Tom. A tramp gets knocked down and already a juicy murder's about to be written up.
Yes, you're right, Ted. I am hard up. I must get a story for the... Yeah.
Oh, just a minute, sure.
Is the reporter still with you, Sergeant? He's one from the telephone.
Yes, he is. It's for you, Tom.
Oh, thanks. Hello? Hello?
Speak up, caller.
Hello?
Sorry, Tom. It's Willie.
Oh,
you know, the municipal morgue.
Yes.
Tom.
Yes, Willie, what's the matter? You sound as if...
Tom, do me a favour, will you?
What's that?
Something funny's going on. I remembered you saying that you were going to the police station. Call in here on your way, will you?
Well, yes, of course. I'm on my way now. Anything wrong?
Wrong? Look, I may be old, Tom, but I'm not balmy, see?
You're the most sane man I know. What's the trouble?
It's about one of my charges.
Your what?
One of my customers.
Oh.
I know this sounds as though I'm going round the bend, but a few minutes ago I happened to be...
Yes, Willie? Hello? Hello, you still there? Hello? It's funny.
Oh, what's the matter?
I don't know. But I'm going to find out. It could have been anything. The telephone line going dead. 70-year-old Willie getting so absent-minded as to forget to finish the telephone conversation. As I say, it could have been anything. But I wasn't prepared for what it really was. I got to the front door, and I knocked. I waited. I knew that Willie kept the gate locked always. Said with that soft, kindly grin of his that he didn't want anyone to come messing around with his charges. No answer. I knocked again. Still no answering call from Willie. No croaking voice cheerfully saying, I'm coming, I'm coming. I tried the handle. And the gate opened. Willie! Willie! My voice echoed through the building. Still no answering shout. As I entered the morgue itself, with its long line of refrigerated cabinets all in a neat row as if awaiting my inspection, I had my first clutch of fear. And then I saw it. The swaying cord of the telephone receiver. Willie failed to replace it. But where was he? And then I had a crazy thought. He's in there. He's in one of those cabinets. Number 23. She's a peaceful-looking old lady. Death hasn't disturbed the serenity of her features. She isn't Willie. Number 24. A shrunken face gazed at me without recognition. Why should he recognize me? I've never seen a guy in my life before. Or in his life either. Or death. I was going nuts. The old boy must have gone out for a packet of fags or something. But then why should he telephone me at the police station? Why the swinging pendulum of the telephone receiver? What the... Who's there? Willie! Willie, stop playing hide and seek! Willie! No answer. The morgue was as silent as the cadavers it accommodated. Silent, did I say? Stop gagging, Willie. My nerves aren't so good. You sent for me. You said you wanted help. Come on, wherever you're hiding. My blood froze. It wasn't Willie laughing. Dear, shrunken, croaking-voiced Willie. That mad laugh came from no human agency. It's a joke, isn't it? Tough young crime reporter Tom Dixon going nuts in the Metropolitan Police morgue. Now it had become an obsession. Willie had to be in the place. Willie was in grave danger. Willie was... Well, where was he? I ran back to the cabinets. Not you, old chap. Sorry to disturb you. It's your Willie. Where are you, Willie? Where are you? I'm being accommodated in refrigerating cabinet number 28. No, of course, you don't recognize me as you're lying there. How could you? You're dead.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
ordinary pastime for our crime-reporting friend to indulge in. But back to our story. To the police morgue, where Tom Dixon gazes down at his friend, who has changed his status to that of guest.
Poor Willie. Dying in harness, eh? Somebody put you in that bed, someone or something. But the dead can't walk or move or kill. Where are you? Where are you hiding? I'll get you. I know you killed Willie. Why can't I get a dialing tone? Come on, come on.
West London CID, Sergeant Wallace speaking.
Ted, thank goodness you're there. I'm speaking from the morgue.
Well, look, Tom, if you're following up the hit and run story, you'll get nothing at the morgue. We've taken a sample of the paint from the tramp's trousers.
No,
Could be a stolen car.
You don't understand. It's Willie.
Willie?
Yes.
Oh, you mean old man Dalton?
Yes.
Oh, what about him? He's there, isn't he?
He's here, all right. He's no longer in charge. He's one of the charges.
Yeah, look. Are you drunk?
No.
What are you talking about?
I'm trying to tell you. I've just found him. Refrigerator cabinet number 28, reserved for corpses awaiting autopsy or identification. We won't need an autopsy to discover how Willie died. He was murdered. The back of his head's bashed in.
Yeah, what are you saying? You mad? Lying in a...
Yes.
Now, look, Tom, if this is a joke or a newspaper...
Do I sound as if I'm joking? You better go over quickly. I'm not joking, Ted. I'm scared. I'm scared out of my wits. Maybe I've lost him already. My wits, Well, maybe that's what he wants, whoever it is listening to me now. He wants my fear to drive me away from here.
Keep hold of yourself. I'll be right over.
All right. Did you hear that? Whoever or whatever you are, that was my friend, Sergeant Ted Wallace of the CID. In a couple of minutes, he'll be here. Ted and a couple of constables. You can't stand there and can you, huh? No windows. Everything's air conditioned. There's only one way for you to get out of this morgue, and that's through that door. Well, that you have to pass me, eh? Well, go on. Why don't you laugh, eh? Go on, laugh. I know you're hiding around one of those cabinets. Laugh, you rotten, filthy murderer. Go on, scare me. Challenged whoever it was. Scared. Every nerve in my body began to tremble. If I didn't pull myself together, I too would become a candidate for one of those cabinets for corpses. What was the matter with Ted Wallace? Why did it take so long? And then I saw it. In the fifth row of the cabinets was one that I pulled out and not replaced. It had contained the dead body of a man who must have been in his early 40s. Slowly it began to rise until it stood erect. It spoke.
Go, mortal. Go. Leave the dead to the dead.
You can't fool me.
Let us rest in peace.
For what?
The old man was sent to his final rest because it was decreed that he would want to end his mortal days.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Go, lest we claim you.
Crazy. I'm sure it was. But I became crazy, too. I could take it no more. Who was I to be the avenger of Willie's death? The sentinel guarding the gates of death. I ran. I'm not a coward. I don't care. Let the police do their own death.
Where are you going, Tom? Here, take it easy, old man.
Thank heavens you're here. I'm sorry, Ted. I can't get hold of myself. Have you brought anyone with you?
Yes, of course. 2 constables.
Keep them here by the gate. There's something or someone in there.
Have you been drinking?
Drinking?
I come over here because you told me that...
Willie, dear old Willie, is lying in one of those cabinets.
Yeah, that's what you said, cabinet 28. Well, come on, show me.
Tell them that those 2 cops. Tell them not to move from the gate.
Yes, all right. Anything for a quiet death. Oh, sorry, Tom. I know that wasn't funny. Yeah. Is he really dead? Willie, I mean. All right. Let's go in.
As we walked towards the cabinets, my feet felt like tons of lead. I could see Ted looking at me out of the corner of his eye, wondering if I'd brought him out on a hoax, but I was drunk, or worse.
Cabinet 28?
Yeah.
You said he was murdered. His head bashed in. What were you running away from?
I knew a ghost and a killer scaring the wits out of me. Well, killer, ghost, you've got company. I've got the law with me. Why don't you laugh now, you rotten swine?
Yeah, listen, Tom. I'm telephoning an ambulance.
You're going to hospital. Maybe we'll both go to the hospital before we leave here tonight. Maybe we'd better book our accommodation here. Well, what is the laugh of that ghost?
Yeah, leave the ghost for a moment. Where's Willie?
You don't understand. Somebody walked out of that cabinet.
Oh, one of the corpses?
Yes. Laugh as much as you like. There he is. 5 months to go before he was to say goodbye to his dead, and now death has claimed him permanently.
Yeah. Stop searching the place with your eyes like that, will you? You make me nervous.
I'm making you nervous. You haven't heard anything. Wait till our friend starts making with his laugh. All right. You satisfied that Willie's dead, eh?
Yeah, I am.
Just look at that scar. You see?
Yeah.
Do you think a ghost did that?
I think we'd better all go back to the station. I'll keep these...
Are you crazy? You can't do that. What about the killer or whatever it is? He's here, hiding somewhere.
Yes, I know. It was a corpse that stood up.
Yes, Ted. You've hit the nail on the head. It was a corpse that wasn't a corpse, no? Someone who was supposed to be dead. Someone who had to get out of here because... Yes, they had to get out of here before they commenced an autopsy on his live body. Yes. Is that right? Is that why you killed Willie? Come on, Ted.
What now?
The fifth row. Come on, quick. This is it.
That's what?
No identification tag. This cabinet was supposed to be empty. And yet I saw a corpse stand up and frighten. Quick, back to the other one. All right. Now, look. There's supposed to be a corpse in this cabinet, but not the corpse of Willie Dalton. It says Arthur Hudson awaiting burial.
Yeah. Well, now.
Yes, now, just a minute. Let me open this.
Yeah.
And that's poor Willie, eh?
Yeah.
His shirt's off. One shoe, and that's when I must have interrupted the killer. And I thought it was a ghost. But don't you see, Ted? The undertakers would have arrived, and poor Willie would have been buried as Arthur Hudson.
Yes, and that means...
That means the corpse that frightened me out of my wits was Mr. Hudson, who isn't a corpse.
Yeah. Now look here, Tom, this sounds crazy.
Now, look, Ted. Even before I started getting scared, I couldn't search the mold properly because I daren't go too far from the entrance or the exit, if you like. But now that our two friends are at the gate, we're going to search this place until we find friend Hudson. There's nothing here, Tom. He must have changed his hiding place when I ran like a scared rabbit. He must be in... Yes, he must be in one of those refrigerating cabinets.
What, you mean playing at being a corpse for the second time?
That's it. We're going to get you. You'll swing for this.
All right.
Nothing there. Let's try the next one. That's not there. What about this one? Yeah. Well, I'll be quite a bloom on your cheeks for a dead man. Get up, corpse. Get up, killer. Have you got him? Yes, here he is. He looks pretty, doesn't he, with his eyes closed?
Yeah, careful, Tommy, maybe...
Yeah, we'll soon see. All I've got to do is press his nostrils together like this. If he stares, he won't mind. Like that. Stand up, ghost. Poor corpse. It's very cold, isn't it, without your clothes on? I'll bet you 100 to 1 this swine didn't bother about his fingerprints. Willie would be missing, not dead. He was killed 10 minutes before the morgue was due to shut for the night. Stop him! Hold on, Constable.
They've got him. Well, is your name Arthur Hudson? I'm arresting you for the murder of...
I'm cold. I'm shivering. Cold, are you? I thought ghosts didn't feel the cold.
Please, blanket or something that should arrive in the drugstore. Please, I catch my death of cold.
Oh, you'll catch his death of cold.
Morning, sir.
Oh, come in, Tom, come in. Yeah, I read your piece this morning. You said there were questions that need to be answered. You said that there were likely to be sensational developments.
That's right.
Yeah, well, it's all in a bag. Arthur Hudson, an out-of-work actor, meets Dr. Herbert Williams. Williams had been struck off the medical register after being sentenced for a drug offence. Well, now, he knew about Willie Dalton and the government morgue, since he was at one time connected with the municipal pathological department.
That was the time.
Yeah, that was the scheme. Hudson pretends to be very sick, see?
gets his landlady to phone Dr. Williams. Dr. Williams injects him with a drug that gives him an appearance of death, signs the death certificate, manages to get him put into the police morgue, and you know what? All for a 50,000 quid life insurance.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Well, if poor Willie hadn't suspected something and hadn't telephoned me, they might have got away with it, too.
Yeah, that's it. The idea was for Hudson to put on Dalton's clothes and switch identities until Hudson was safely out of the building. He tried to frighten you. You see, he couldn't leave until you did.
He frightened me, all right. If you hadn't arrived in time...
Yeah, well, never mind that now. They're both behind bars. Although friend Hudson is suffering from a severe chill.
Really? You don't think that you're...
Oh, excuse me.
Yes.
Hello? West London CID. Sam Wallace speaking. Who? What? Yes, all right. I'll look into it. Yeah, we'll send a man round right away. No, not at all. I've got another story for you, Tom.
That's good. What is it?
Yeah, that was Morgan and Sons, wholesale butchers. Their refrigeration room has been burgled. A carcass of beef has been stolen. You interested?
You can go and fry yourself.
For our young crime reporter. And as for that man Hudson, fancy giving poor old Willie Dalton such a cold reception. Actually, I don't think Mr. Hudson planned things very well, do you? The plan didn't have a ghost of a chance.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of King Cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door. Manufacturers of State Express 3.5s Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door.
Good evening, friends of the creaking door. The creaking door is opening, so do come in. No, And if your telephone rings in the dark, dim stillness of the night, don't answer it. It might be me.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
Ever watch as a man goes through the agonizing throes of a nightmare, of trying to hold on to some semblance of sanity? Such a man is Bill Sampson, as he lies in his dingy bedroom near the docks.
Never stops. Now it's coming from the room upstairs. Coming down, as if the ceilings are safe. Let the water drip. Let it drive me mad. I can't stop it. I can't stop it. I can't.
You can. It is from the room upstairs. You can stop the drip.
Now I'm hearing voices. This is how it starts when the mind begins to snap. You hear voices.
You're hearing my voice.
I've got to see. Something's happened to the lights.
Why lights? We can only come close like this in the dark, Bill.
Bill? We know each other?
I know you. Go upstairs. See what's there.
Go upstairs? Wait. Don't go away. No one's here. I'm going mad.
But you're wrong, Bill. Listen to the door close behind me.
I went upstairs to the room above immediately. There was a man with a knife wound still fresh. He was dead. Hello, police. Hello, police. The telephone. It's dead too. Into the fog. Police. Must find a policeman. Police!
Bill.
You?
Fancy calling the police.
There's been a murder.
Didn't you know?
Didn't I? Well, why? How could I know?
Because you murdered him.
What?
I saw you do it.
Why would I want to kill a stranger?
Why?
Unless I was...
mad.
Who are you? I can't see you.
Does it matter? Here in the darkness and in the fog.
What when the fog lifts?
It will never lift for us. Are you still going to call the police?
I don't know.
They'll never understand what drives you to kill. As I do.
As you do?
Yes. As I know you, Bill. Now go back to your room.
My room.
And then back to the room upstairs. Change to a suit of clothes and carry him down to the street.
And then?
I have a car. I'll help you hide him from the world.
But I...
Go on, Samson. Let me think for you. You prefer me to, don't you?
I don't know. All I know is I'm afraid. Afraid to think for myself. Afraid. She drove, and I couldn't see her face. I could only imagine it behind her black veil. But I could feel her thinking for both of us. And I could sense her presence, too, as if there was an aching nerve connecting us.
We're there, Bill.
Where?
Where the dead sleep.
A cemetery?
Yes. Carry him in your arms behind me as I show the way.
I carried him into the fog, along a path that ran between rows of graves. He was light in my arms.
Here, Bill.
It's a mausoleum.
Yes. Can you see?
The barrier.
I'll strike a match.
3 open caskets.
There, first, closest to you, is his.
There's a nameplate on it. Richard. Just one name.
Just Richard. Put him to rest.
Oh, wait. It's a date scratched on the plate. The date is today. Tonight.
Of course, Richard did die tonight.
Yes, but how?
Put him to rest. Drop the lid. He's hidden from the world.
But not from me. I shall always see him. Always. Yes?
I can feel you trying to think for yourself. Don't.
3 coffins. 2 more empty.
The nameplates are Henry and Robert.
And their dates?
Tomorrow night and the next.
How will they die?
You will kill them.
Why?
Because it is in your nature to kill.
But why? 2 more strangers I've never seen.
You'll do it for me. In gratitude.
Gratitude? For tonight?
Aren't you grateful?
You say you saw me in the room upstairs, but... But if I don't believe you?
Does it matter? After what's being done? You're getting out here. Goodbye. Until tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Where's it to be?
Outside the Beacon Club at midnight.
How will I know you?
I'll know you. Good night, Bill.
The tail lights were the red eyes of the morning, closing with the rising mists, disappearing from sight. The red eyes of morning. I've been having a nightmare. None of it had happened. It was a game that the imagination plays when the mind begins to go. It was hours before I found my way home. Found my way back to the room upstairs. Closed. The door was closed with dust curling from the action of the doorknob, as if the room had been sealed up for years.
You're at the wrong door, Mister.
Joe.
Downstairs, you live number 3.
Yeah, I know, but I...
Yes?
Who lived? Lives in this room?
Nobody.
You sure of that?
Nobody lives in there. Empty a year already.
Could I have a look inside?
Sure. It's only an empty room, you'll see.
Well, I heard some noises coming from it. I couldn't sleep.
Oh, mice it was. Hang on. Here's the room. Empty. It smells empty.
Well, the furnishings are gone. The couch was here, and over here a lamp.
Are you furnishing the place?
I'm remembering it, as it was furnished. There was a straw rug on the floor, stained red and seeping through down through the floorboard. And a picture hung here. A wolf howling at the moon. A picture by Sargent. These things... where are they? What have you done with the furnishings? Let me go.
Joking me like that. I'm going to call the police.
No, Joe, please. No, policeman. I'm not well. Thought something woke me and frightened me.
Oh, mice, I told you. They're in the walls, in the floors.
Yes, it's mice. I know that's what it was. Now I'm sorry. I lost my head. Forget it, please.
All right.
Thank you. Thanks. Downstairs. In the room below. In my room. It all became vivid again. As vivid and real as the bloodstains on the bedclothes. The dried patches of red rust on my pajamas and dressing gown. I went to her the following night. I tried not to, but the streets were one road leading to her.
You can't.
I couldn't help myself.
I know.
I came to see your face, if you have a face.
You think not?
I think sometimes you're a shadow thrown by my imagination. A shadow thrown by a sick mind.
Look at me with your own eyes.
I am looking.
And what do you see?
No veil. This time there's a mask, the smiling mask of a goddess.
The goddess of Ju. And a costume to match. See?
Yes. Why this masquerade?
It's carnival night inside the cafe. We're going in. Wear this mask. And put this in your pocket, close to your fingers.
Dagger?
Yes. Henry prizes it most in his collection.
Henry is the nameplate on that second casket.
Yes. He's an expert. You'll return the dagger before he misses it.
Henry's inside.
An honored guest. You'll know him by his laughter. The loudest laughter you hear inside.
I'm to do a murder for you?
For you, too. You're forgetting I know you, Bill. I know what drives you.
Yes, I hear it.
Alone. Like murder. That's Henry laughing. Bill?
What?
When you return his prize, do it only when he's laughing.
I did it like that. Exactly like that. In the mausoleum, we put Henry beside the first. We put him to rest with his cheeks and eyes still wrinkled in laughter.
Close the lid.
He looks happy, as if he's laughing at me.
Laughter was a scheme with Henry. A scheme to warm you to him. A way to disarm you. Close the lid.
And then what would he do?
Make you the fool and the victim.
As he made you?
Perhaps.
Are you making me?
You're daring to think for yourself.
No, but how did you know I could do what I did?
I know you.
Tell me about myself.
You sleep through the day.
Yes. I hide until night.
You were born as a man with no memory of boyhood.
No memory. No.
You're afraid of your hands.
What you said, you've described me. It's as if it's me talking. It's me telling you about myself. It's as if the agony inside me found its own voice.
I told you I understand you, Samson. I told you I understand what drives you. Come now. Back to the center of the fog. I'll leave you there again to find your way home.
Well, when is it to be for the third coffin?
Tomorrow. Robert.
Where will we meet?
I'll find you. Come. It's almost morning.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
Well. Poor Bill. When a body meets a body coming through the fog. Let's get back to the mystery of the mausoleum, shall we?
The fog stayed another day, another night. As heavy as it was and oppressive. The mind groped towards a light that wavered in the mists, a light that wouldn't hold still for even a moment's sanity. And questions that ran together as my mind fell to pieces. A thing assembled by the imagination. A thing fitted together from broken pieces of sanity.
The third coffin is for Robert. Only Robert now, and they're filled.
And your revenge is complete.
You're trying to think for yourself again. You'll meet Robert in his home. Come. I'll show you where.
How will I know?
He'll know you.
Know me?
He expects you. I told him to prepare for death.
Why did you?
To wring every suffering from him.
Not far away, at a townhouse with a stucco face melting in the fog. An unbolted front door. And music. Music like a dirge for the dead. And at the beginning, a short, stumpy little man with eyes watching my approach. Go away. Go home. I was told you'd expect me like this. Go home. I was told that you were prepared to die. No. Prepared to live. See. A pistol. Your hands won't be quick enough. Go home. But I must. She's put a spell over you. That's Rita's way, and her madness. Rita, you've given her a name. Forget her. Forget the murders. Run away and hide. Can I hide? If you go far. But you'll find me if she does. No more, I promise you. No more. You're free to walk the streets unmolested. Free to board a train. Go away and forget. You want to escape and forget everything. Don't you? I don't know if I do. I don't know. I walked the streets, unmolested. Hours and hours with no one beside me. No voice. It was as if she, Rita, had evaporated into the mist. The sound of cars. I could see as if my sight was suddenly back, as if I'd wakened from a walking sleep. As if I'd snapped back to the night I ran from the room upstairs, screaming, "Police! Police! Police!" Please.
Come on now, wake up, wake up.
Wake?
Hey, you talked yourself out and then you fell asleep.
Sleep?
Yeah. Sergeant Flanders brought you here.
Oh, what time is it?
Oh, it's early morning.
I talked myself out, you said, and then...
Yes.
And you know about the last 3 nights?
Oh, it's all here on paper. What a story. What an imagination.
Imagination.
Yeah, the goddess in the night in the room upstairs. The tomb with 3 coffins.
Oh, we didn't fill the last coffin. She told him to prepare.
Yeah, I know. He was ready with a pistol to shoo you away.
Well, he ordered me to escape, to forget.
Yeah, but you didn't listen to him.
No, I had to talk about it. I had to tell the world to stop me from murder.
Yes, you did. You talked about it. We've got it all written down here. Now, let's go into the main room. There's someone I want you to meet.
No, stop it! Keep away from me!
All right, Doctor, we got him under control. All right, now. Take another look, Bill. See who it is?
Well, it's... Oh, my head, it's... You told me to go away to escape.
This is Dr. Harvey. He's the owner of this sanatorium.
You're William Sampson. We haven't met before. I've been meaning to visit you, as I do all our patients.
Patients? Yeah, you mean I...
Take it easy, Bill. You were charged with a homicidal attempt on your girlfriend. As a result of a psychiatrist's report, you were given a suspended sentence so long as you went into a sanatorium. It's for your own good, Bill. You've got an instinct to kill.
Yes, that's what I've done. Heaven help me. Rita, she made me kill.
Now, it's all in your mind, son. You haven't killed anyone. You've been in this sanatorium. Here, wait a minute. When you escaped, did you...
She's there! Up there on the lawn. She's not in my mind. It's not. She stands like marble. The cold sun on her, looking like I'd imagined she'd look. A painted smile on her face. Her lips too thin for laughter.
You're identifying one of our patients. That's Rita. Quick, get to her!
Rita, tell them what you made me do. The things you said out there in the
All right, then, watch you. We better watch that young lady, too.
You know, Sergeant, Rita is my first cousin. We were all left a considerable amount of money by our Uncle Justin. The money to be divided equally in the case of one of us dying. Rita knew of Sampson's homicidal impulses. She played upon his imagination. Poor Bill.
What will they do to him? I thought it was all in his mind. The man's committed 2 murders.
They're both mad. They'll be put away for the rest of their lives. All they will have left is their imagination.
Fancy in all that fog and mist, not knowing who he was, or where he was going, or whom he was going to kill next. It's enough to make a man go out of his mind.
Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3/5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3/5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3/5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door? Of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3/5s Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock, when they will again present The Creaking Door.
The Creaking Door.
Manufacturers of State Express 3/5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting
The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The creaking door is opening, so do come in. No. Then if your telephone rings in the dark, dim stillness of the night, don't answer it. It might be me.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3/5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3/5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3/5s today.
man goes through the agonizing throes of a nightmare, of trying to hold on to some semblance of sanity. Such a man is Bill Sampson, as he lies in his dingy bedroom near the docks.
Never stops. Now it's coming from the room upstairs. Coming down. As if the ceiling's a sieve. Let the water drip. Let it drive me mad. I can't stop it. I can't stop it. I can't.
You can. It is from the room upstairs. You can stop the drip.
Now I'm hearing voices. And this is how it starts. When the mind begins to snap, you hear voices.
You're hearing my voice.
I've got to see. Something's happened to the lights.
Why lights? We can only come close like this in the dark, Bill.
Bill? We will know each other?
I know you. Go upstairs. See what's there.
Go upstairs. Wait. Don't go away. No one's here. I'm going mad.
But you're wrong, Bill. Listen to the door close behind me.
I went upstairs to the room above immediately. There was a man with a knife wound still fresh. He was dead. Hello, police. Hello, police. The telephone. It's dead, too. Into the fog. Police. Let's find a policeman. Police!
Bill.
You?
Fancy calling the police.
There's been a murder.
Didn't you know?
Didn't I? Well, why? How could I know?
Because you murdered him.
What?
I saw you do it.
Why would I want to kill a stranger?
What?
Unless I was...
Mad.
Who are you? I can't see you.
Does it matter? Here in the darkness and in the fog.
What when the fog lifts?
It will never lift for us. Are you still going to call, please?
I don't know.
They'll never understand what drives you to kill. As I do.
As you do.
As I know you, Bill. Now go back to your room.
My room.
And then back to the room upstairs. Change to a suit of clothes and carry him down to the street.
And then?
I've a car. I'll help you hide him from the world.
But
Go on, Sampson. Let me think for you. You prefer me to, don't you?
I don't know. All I know is I'm afraid. Afraid to think for myself. Afraid. I couldn't see her face. I could only imagine it behind her black veil. But I could feel her thinking for both of us. And I could sense her presence, too, as if there was an aching nerve connecting us.
We're there, Bill.
Where?
Where the dead sleep.
A cemetery?
Yes. Tie him in your arms behind me as I show the way.
I carried him into the fog, along the path that ran between rows of graves. He was lighting my arm.
Here, Bill.
It's a mausoleum.
Yes. Can you see?
There's a nameplate on it. Richard. Just one name.
Just Richard. Put in the rest.
Oh, wait. The date scratched on the plate. The date is today. Tonight.
Of course, Richard did die tonight.
Yes, but how?
Put in the rest. Drop the lid. He's hidden from the world.
But not from me. I shall always see him. Always. Yes?
I can feel you trying to think for yourself. Don't.
3 coffins. 2 more empty.
The nameplates are Henry and Robert.
And their dates?
Tomorrow night in the next.
How will they die?
You will kill them.
Why?
Because it is in your nature to kill them.
Why? 2 more strangers I've never seen.
You'll do it for me. In gratitude.
Gratitude? For tonight?
Aren't you grateful?
You say you saw me in the room upstairs, but if I don't believe you?
Does it matter? After what's been done. You're getting out here. Goodbye. Until tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Where's it to be?
Outside the Beacon Club at midnight.
How will I know you?
I'll know you. Good night, Bill.
The tail lights were the red eyes of the morning, closing with the rising mists, disappearing from sight. The red eyes of morning. I've been having a nightmare. None of it had happened. It was a game that the imagination plays when the mind begins to go. It was hours before I found my way home. Found my way back to the room upstairs. Closed. The door was closed with dust curling from the action of the doorknob, as if the room had been sealed up for years.
You're at the wrong door, Mister.
Joe.
Downstairs, you live number 3.
I know, but I...
Yes?
Who lives? Lives in this room?
Nobody.
You sure of that?
Nobody lives in there. Empty a year already.
Could I have a look inside?
Sure. It's only an empty room, you'll see.
Well, I heard some noises coming from it. I couldn't sleep.
Oh, nice it was. Hang on. Here's the room.
It's empty.
It smells empty.
Oh, the furnishings are gone. The couch was here, and over here a lamp.
Are you furnishing the place?
I'm remembering it, as it was furnished. There was a straw rug on the floor, stained red and seeping through down through the floorboard. And a picture hung here. A wolf howling at the moon. Picture by Sargent. These things... where are they? What have you done with the furnishings? Let me go.
Joking me like that. I'm going to call the police.
No, Joe, please. No, policeman. I'm not well. That something woke me and frightened me.
Oh, mice, I told you. They're in the walls, they're in the floors.
Yes, it's mice. I know that's what it was. Now I'm sorry. I lost my head. Forget it, please.
All right.
Thank you. Thanks. Downstairs. In the room below. In my room. It all became vivid again. As vivid and real as the bloodstains on the bedclothes. The dried patches of red rust on my pajamas and dressing gown. I went to her the following night. I tried not to, but the streets were one road leading to her.
You can't.
I couldn't help myself.
I know.
I came to see your face, if you have a face.
You think not?
I think sometimes you're a shadow thrown by my imagination. A shadow thrown by a sick mind.
Look at me with your own eyes.
I am looking.
And what you see?
No veil. This time there's a mask, the smiling mask of a goddess.
The goddess of Ju. And a costume to match. See?
Yes. Why this masquerade?
It's carnival night inside the cafe. We're going in. Wear this mask. And put this in your pocket, close to your fingers. Yes. Henry prizes it most in his collection.
Henry is the name laid on that second casket.
Yes. He's an expert. You return the dagger before he misses it.
Henry's inside.
An honest guest. You know him by his laughter. The loudest laughter you hear inside.
And to do a murder for you?
For you, too. You're forgetting I know you, Bill. I know what drives you.
Yes, I hear it.
Like murder. That's Henry laughing. Bill?
What?
When you return his prize, do it only when he's laughing.
I did it like that. Exactly like that. In the mausoleum, we put Henry beside the first. We put him to rest with his cheeks and eyes still wrinkled in laughter.
Close the lid.
He looks happy as if he's laughing at me.
Laughter is a scheme with Henry. A scheme to warn you to him. A way to disarm you. Close the lid.
And then what would he do?
Make you the fool and the victim.
As he made you?
That.
Are you making me?
You're daring to think for yourself.
No. How did you know I could do what I did?
I know you.
Tell me about myself.
You sleep through the day.
Yes. I hide until night.
You're grown as a man, with no memory of boyhood.
No memory. No.
You're afraid of your hand.
What you said, you've described me. It's as if it's me talking. It's me telling you about myself. It's as if the agony inside me found its own voice.
I told you I understand you, Sampson. I told you I understand what drives you. Come now, back to the center of the fog. I'll leave you there again to find your way home.
Well, when is it to be for the third custom?
Tomorrow. Robert still.
Where will we meet?
I'll find you. Come. It's almost morning.
Morgue in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Morgue in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
Poor Bill. When a body meets a body coming through the fog. Let's get back to the mystery of the mausoleum, shall we?
The fog stayed another day, another night. As heavy as it was and oppressive, the mind crept towards a light that wavered in the mist, a light that wouldn't hold still for even a moment's sanity. And questions that ran together as my mind fell to pieces. Was he real? Oh, a thing assembled by the imagination. A thing fitted together from broken pieces of sanity.
The third coffin is for Robert. Only Robert now, and they're filled.
And your revenge is complete.
You're trying to think for yourself again. You'll meet Robert in his home. Come, I'll show you where.
How will I know?
He'll know you.
Know me?
He expects you. I told him to prepare for death.
Why did you?
To wring every suffering from him.
Not far away, at a townhouse with a stucco face melting in the fog. An unbolted front door. And music. Music like a dirge of the dead. A short, stumpy little man with eyes watching my approach. Go away. Go home. I'm home. I was told you'd expect me like this. Go home. I was told that you were prepared to die. No. Prepared to live. See. At this door. Your hands won't be quick enough. Go home. But I must. She's put a spell over you. That's Rita's way, and her madness. Rita, you've given her a name. Forget her. Forget the murders. Run away and hide. Can I hide? If you go far. But you'll find me if she does. No more, I promise you. No more. You're free to walk the streets unmolested. Free to board a train. Go away and forget. You want to escape and forget everything, don't you? I don't know if I do. I don't know. I walked the streets, unmolested. Hours and hours with no one beside me. No voice. It was as if she, Rita, had evaporated into the mist. The sound of cars. I could see as if my sight was suddenly back, as if I'd wakened from a walking sleep, as if I'd snapped back to the night I ran from the room upstairs, screaming, "Police! Police! Police!" Police.
Come on now, wake up, wake up.
Wake?
Hey, you talked yourself out and then you fell asleep.
Sleep?
Yeah. Sergeant Flanders brought you here.
Oh, what time is it?
Oh, it's early morning.
I talked myself out, you said, and
Yes.
And you know about the last 3 nights.
Oh, it's all here on paper. What a story. What an imagination.
Yes. Imagination.
Yeah, the goddess in the night in their room upstairs. The tomb with 3 coffins.
Oh, we didn't fill the last coffin. She told him to prepare.
Yeah, I know. He was ready with a pistol to shoo you away.
Well, he ordered me to escape, to forget.
Yeah, but you didn't listen to him.
No, I had to talk about it. I had to tell the world to stop me from murder.
Yes, you did. You talked about it. You put it all written down here. Now, let's go into the main room. There's someone I want you to meet. All right, Doctor, we got him under control. All right, now. Take another look, Bill. See who it is?
Oh, my head, it's... You told me to go away to escape.
This is Dr. Harvey, the owner of this sanatorium.
You're William Sansom. We haven't met before. I've been meaning to visit you, as I do all our patients. Patients? Yeah, you mean I...
Take it easy, Bill. You were charged with a homicidal attempt on your girlfriend. As a result of a psychiatrist's report, you were given a suspended sentence so long as you went into a sanatorium. It's for your own good, Bill. You've got an instinct to kill.
Yes, that's what I've done. Heaven help me. Rita, she made me kill.
Now, it's all in your mind, son. You haven't killed anyone. You've been in this sanatorium. Hey, wait a minute.
You escaped. Did you? She's there. I've got her on the lawn. She's not in my there she stands like marble. And the cold sun on her, looking like I'd imagined she'd look. A painted smile on her face. Her lips too thin for laughter. You're identifying one of our patients. That's Rita. Quick, get her! Rita, tell me what you made me do. The things you said out there in the watch you. You better watch that young lady, too.
You know, Sergeant, Rita is my first cousin. We were all left a considerable amount of money by our Uncle Justin. The money to be divided equally in the case of one of us dying. Rita knew of Sampson's homicidal impulses. She played upon his imagination. Poor Bill.
What will they do to him? I thought it was all in his mind. The man's committed 2 murders.
They're both mad. They'll be put away for the rest of their lives. All they will have left is their imagination.
About in all that fog and mist, not knowing who he was, or where he was going, or whom he was going to kill next. It's enough to make a man go out of his mind.
Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door? Of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock, when they will again present The Creaking Door.
The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is opening, so do come in. Mark you, it's no place to come if you want to live it up a little.
As a matter of fact, it's rather a dead end.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3 5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3-5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3 5s today.
What could be more harmless than a village fete run by the vicar for charity? The little tents and sideshows, the jumble sale, the village ladies all working hard to help the needy. What a pity our little fete may turn out to be a fate worse than death.
Oh, well, it all looks so jolly this year, Mrs. Matthews.
And the weather's been so kind. Vicar, we've been very lucky. Oh, do please have your fortune told before you leave us, won't you? Mrs. Hangman is telling the fortunes this year, and she's working so hard.
Well, you know, I've always been rather reserved about having fortunes told at our annual fete.
Oh, it's only in fun. Who could be more devout than Mrs. Hangman?
Oh, very well. As you say, it's all in a good cause.
Come on, ladies, have your fortunes told. Cross the old gypsy's arm with silver.
Oh, afternoon, Vicar. Going splendidly, isn't it?
You're all making it go splendidly, my dear Mrs. Hangman. I've come to have my fortune told, by the way.
Come to the tent, Vicar. You know, I couldn't get a crystal ball, so I substituted a pack of tarot cards. Oh, do sit down.
Thank you. Of course, you know the theory behind this kind of divination.
I don't know anything about it at all.
It's so old that the primitive African witch doctor uses the principle when he throws the bones. Yes, it's very ancient and very evil.
Oh, well, my dear Vicar, this is one of those occasions on which out of great evil cometh great good, isn't it? Charity will benefit after all. Now, one spreads the cards out like this.
Oh, there's man's fate, the hanging man, suspended by his feet from the gibbet. The wheel of fortune. It's all symbolic, of course. There is the devil. And there is death. Very interesting to a student of comparative religion, of course.
Well, I don't understand anything about it. This is just a game.
A nasty game. Unless done in the name of charity, when we all understand the whole thing is merely a joke. The idea was the spirits, evil spirits, take possession of the diviner. In this case, you, Mrs. Hale, and spell out the future through the cards. A ridiculous notion, of course.
Well, I've got a little book here that tells the combination. Now, in the first place, you're unmarried.
Oh, everybody knows that I'm unmarried.
Oh, please, Vicar, let's try to preserve something of the atmosphere. There. You're going on a long voyage.
But everybody knows I'm visiting the mission stations in Tanzania.
You will meet a tall, blonde woman, a widow. No prospect of romance.
Oh, unlikely. Unlikely for me.
Oh, yes. There, you see, you're going to cross water, and there is the prospect of an inheritance. Fear death by fire. Fear that which flies in the air, but is not a bird. Fear the things of night, the bat, the wolf, the leopard. Speak only truth, or evil will strike you.
Oh, please, wake up, Mrs. Hangman. Wake up. Oh, mercy me. She seems to have fallen into some kind of trance.
The shuttle flies back and forth, and the thread is spun into the lives and deaths of men. Fear the flash of fire. Fear the high face of the sun at noon. Fear the agents of the dark. Fear the man with a scowled face.
My dear Mrs. Heyman, please. Oh, dear, I must get help. Help! Help! Most extraordinary business, Mr. Matthews.
A sort of possession by spirits, eh?
Well, I wouldn't go as far as to say that.
No. Probably the spirits came out of a bottle.
So far as I know, the lady has never let a drop of spirituous liquor pass her lips.
Only joking, Vicar.
But it is most uncanny. Mrs. Heyman went into a trance of some kind. Excuse me, I'd better go to inquire if she's fully recovered. Are you feeling better now, Mrs. Heyman?
Oh, it was only the heat. I am sorry.
It must have been a most unpleasant experience. Tell me, can you remember exactly what occurred?
Well, I was telling your fortune, and I must... Well, I've simply passed out, that's all.
You seem to go into some kind of trance. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, it was some nonsense I was making up.
You said, fear death by fire. Fear that which flies in the air, but is not a bird.
No.
Fear the things of night, the bat, the wolf, and the leopard. Speak only truth, or evil will strike you.
Oh, I'm sure I did.
Well, I can assure you that you did, Mrs. Heyman. I feel that something caused you to give me a warning. Something connected with those evil tarot cards. But what could the warning mean?
It all sounds most outlandish to me.
Fear death by fire. Well, that's plain enough. Fear that which flies in the air but is not a bird. Oh, why, that would be an aeroplane.
Of course. Your trip to Tanzania. You must cancel it at once.
Oh, my dear Mrs. Heyman, I can hardly see myself explaining to the bishop that I must take the warning of a pack of cards rather than the evidence of my senses. No, I shall travel as scheduled, and I'd be greatly obliged if you'd refrain from mentioning this matter to anyone, at least until I've arrived safely at my destination.
Oh, Vicar, do take care.
Of course. And I hope to see you at the mission meeting on Thursday. Then I shall outline the purposes of my visit.
But of course I shall be there. The whole village will.
Yes, I know. You're all very loyal to me.
And now, without further ado, I'm going to ask the Reverend John Simmons to tell us about his coming visit to Tanzania.
Well, you all know the story. Tom Shelby was born in this village. He was a wayward boy, but did splendidly in the war. Later, he became a prospector in darkest Africa, but he never forgot his home village. Yeah. After the famous diamond find by Dr. Williamson, Tom Shelby took a quick look at the Ubongi district and discovered the fabulous Shelby diamond pipe. He gave a tithe to the church, 1/10 of the profits of that fabulous mine. And he has named his bequest after this, his native village.
Wonderful. First class.
It is the wish of the diocese that I go out and tour these mission stations and bring back to you a report of progress. I shall journey to London tomorrow by car and then from London Airport.
Exasperating sometimes.
Don't worry yourself, he'll show up.
But that's the plane for Tanzania standing on the tarmac now. He's only got a few minutes. Oh, let's ask him to wait for him.
I'm afraid they won't do that, May. He's got scarcely 5 minutes before she takes off. There's customs and immigration proceedings to go through.
Oh, it really is too bad of him. Where can he be?
I say, please, a moment. Where can I hire a car or something?
Car? Hire a car? Well, why, no, sir. I don't know.
My dear man, where is the next village?
Behind you, sir.
I mean, in front of me.
Oh, that I can't say. I be a stranger, you see, from Wemsbury Parlour. That's 5 mile away.
Oh, it isn't any use, is it? I'm too late anyway. I
say, want to live?
Oh, yes, indeed. It's frightfully important. You see, I'm catching a plane this morning for...
Okay, jump in.
Now.
Where?
In that ridiculous old car.
Oh, his own must have broken down.
Well, whatever's happened is too late. And the plane's about to take off, I'm afraid.
Too cruel, it really is. Oh, the poor vicar.
Have I missed my aircraft?
Oh, you have, but never mind. There's another leaving tomorrow.
Look! Look at the plane! There's something wrong! She's crashing!
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
Is the vicar merely very lucky? Or does he have powerful friends? Let's find out, shall we? Personally, I like playing with the tarot cards, but it isn't much fun from the fortune-telling point of view. Because, you see, my future is behind me.
Vicar, there's a gentleman from Scotland Yard to see you, Inspector Stone. He's with Mr. Matthews now in your study.
Yes, I shan't be a moment.
Oh, tell me, Mr. Matthews, did you go to see the vicar off at the airport?
Yes, Inspector, I did. I don't mind telling you how envious I was. I know East Africa, and I like it. The great Tom Shelby was my half-brother, you know. Well, that's luck. If the vicar had boarded that plane...
Yes, exactly. Do you know him well, sir?
Who? The vicar? Yes, fairly well. Why?
Can you keep something under your hat?
If I have to.
Well, that aircraft was sabotaged. And don't ask me how or why. There was a Tanzanian cabinet minister aboard. Well, perhaps they were after him. In any case, the only passenger who didn't quite make it was your vicar. But his baggage got aboard, didn't it?
But surely you can't
Can't
mean
I,
that.
sir? Why not? He must be a suspect, mustn't he?
Well, technically,
But then there's no motive for him blowing up a plane full of people, is there? Unless he's mad.
It's quite unthinkable. I can tell you plenty of stories about him. I've seen the way he cries when he's seen a mouse caught in a trap. He wouldn't as much as shoot a partridge for his dinner. No, you're on the wrong track, I'm afraid, Inspector.
May, I'm going to lay out the tarot cards again.
Oh, you're mad. Hasn't it caused enough trouble already?
You aren't thinking very clearly, my dear. The cards warned of the accident. It didn't cause it.
Fear the things of night. The wolf, the bat, and the leopard. Isn't that how it went?
Then there was a bit about telling the truth or evil coming. Yes, I might get another message.
Just let me look out of the window. We can see the vicar's house from here. Yes, the light is still on in the study.
Is the police car still outside?
Yes.
Oh, but they've been with him for hours and hours.
That poor man is plagued by the most awful misfortunes.
Well, I think he was extremely lucky this morning. Don't you? With a little less than his luck, he'd be...
where the other victims are.
Lay out the cards.
Very well. One touches them. I don't know why, but I've seen gypsies do it.
If you want to know, it's a sort of spell, a heathen ritual. They're horrible, aren't they?
I find them fascinating.
I can see that you're in accord with them somehow.
You know, May, I do feel that I am. I felt it from the first time I held them in my hand.
Harriet, where did you get them?
I bought them from an old gypsy woman. She told me they were true cards. Of course, I didn't believe her. Not then. She showed me how to use them.
I wouldn't have had the nerve to go down there alone.
Shh. Just a moment. Something's coming through. Read me. Something like, read me plain. The mud stinks and bubbles blue under the stream-hot sun. He who would win this has already lost. He who has lost has won.
Harriet.
Now, I want you to go over that bit again, Mr. Simmons.
Oh, dear, I'm dropping off to sleep.
You want the swine court who blew up that aircraft, don't you?
Yes, you know I do.
Then give me your cooperation. You came down the road towards 12 Trees Junction, and there something went wrong with your car. What went wrong, sir?
I know nothing about cars, Inspector. There was petrol in the tank. Little lights were burning on the dashboard. Oh, that's all I know. It just stopped.
But I always thought you knew quite a lot about cars. You used to do your own repairs when you was a lad.
Alas, I'm a lad no longer. You can't compare a car of those days with a modern box of tricks.
No, I suppose not, sir. Now, how did this car stop? Did it just cut out? Did it splatter, or what?
Spluttered, I think.
You think? Don't you know, sir?
No, I can't remember. I am far too tired.
Now, let's come to the Tom Shelby estate. How long has Tom Shelby been dead?
6 weeks, that's all.
Do you know how much he left?
Oh, it must be a colossal amount.
And with the mine's earning potential, 1,000 million wouldn't cover it.
What a lot of good one could do with that money.
Can you imagine a man who wanted to do good to the world so much that he'd sacrifice 100-odd people for it? The greatest good of the greatest number, as it were?
I can't imagine a man so monstrous. But I'm perfectly prepared to believe that he could exist.
Yeah. Do you know who is the beneficiary under the will?
Oh, I've no idea. And I refuse to answer any more of these silly questions. I don't care who benefits. Although I'm sure Tom will have left a tithe for the church.
So you don't know who's the beneficiary? Why, you are, Mr. Simmons. You are.
May I... What on earth is going on here?
It's Harriet. She was telling fortunes or something, and it happened again, and she screamed, and then she fainted.
Oh, the silly fool. Hasn't she caused enough trouble with dabbling in this sort of thing? Oh, help me with her, will you? If she'd seen the sort of thing that happens in Africa when you meddle with this divination nonsense, she'd think twice about it. Oh, put her head down.
She just said something very strange.
How dare you chatter about this kind of evil filth? I'm going down to the village inn for an hour. And when I come back, I want that woman out of my house.
Very well, Ralph.
Well, Vicar, good night to you. I can let myself out.
No, I shall see you to your car. I feel like a breath of fresh air in any case.
No, as you wish, sir. You'll understand that it's my business to get to the bottom of this matter.
What a terrible business it is, too. My sympathies are with you, Inspector. Have no fear.
That's a fine night, sir.
Yes. On a night like this, I can hardly believe there's such a thing as evil in the world. If only...
Down! Get down, man!
There he goes. He's running off. It's as though a door had opened and released evil upon the world.
Oh, there's big money involved. And big money means big risk. It's the beginning and the end of it. Now, I'll get on to shortwave and have a call put out for that fella. An armed guard for you, sir. Night and day.
I'm coming. Oh, good morning, Mrs. Hangman. Please come in.
I was told your servant hadn't arrived. and that you've no one to look after you.
Not in the mundane sense, no. It seems there's someone looking after me, though, for I've escaped death twice in 24 hours.
I read the cards again last night.
Oh, I think that was rather foolish of you. However, I must admit they did warn us truly on the first occasion.
Yes, that which flies but is not a bird.
I rather think that refers to a bullet, not an aircraft. We still have the things of the night and the penalty for telling lies. However, I'm not too greatly worried.
The next warning makes no sense to me at all. I remember it very clearly, but it still makes no sense.
What was the warning?
A sort of garbled verse. The mud sticks and bubbles blue under the steam-hot sun. He who would win this has already lost. He who has lost has won. What could that possibly mean?
Well, I don't think that's very difficult. Diamondiferous clay is often called blue ground. That must be the blue mud referred to.
And the hot sun, that's Africa.
One would suppose so. Now, he who would win has already lost. That's clear enough. The person who was trying to obtain possession is fated to disaster, while the man who is most disinterested has already gained possession.
But who are these people?
I only learned for the first time last night that old Tom Shelby left me his entire gigantic fortune.
Oh, then you're a rich man.
No. He who has lost has won. You see, Tom did that because I always befriended him. He did it because he knows I'm unmarried and will remain so, that I'm a man of extremely simple taste, that it therefore stands to reason that I shall use this money to advance what we both like to think of as the true and moral aims of life. My dear Mrs. Matthews, whatever is the matter?
Ralph is dead.
Oh, my dear, I'm very sorry for you.
You wouldn't be if you knew he tried to shoot you last night, that he caused the deaths of all those people.
I cannot judge him, May. The temptation was very great.
He told me the entire thing. He put the bomb in your luggage, then he tried to shoot you. I don't know what to say.
He must have been stark, raving mad.
He was Tom Shelby's half-brother. He believed he should have inherited the mine.
Oh, of course. Everything would have gone to him if the vicar had died before the will was probated.
Yes, I suppose it was something like that. But of course he was mad, too. In any case, it's all over for him. He had an accident cleaning his shotgun.
Oh, my dear. At least that's better for him and for you.
Don't say that, Mrs. Hangman. There's no man so evil that he cannot contain a spark of supreme goodness. Now all is explained.
Except for one thing. The cards. How on earth did Harriet get messages from the tarot cards?
I have no theories, ladies. I have nothing to say.
They won't speak through me again. Before I came here, I threw them in the fire, and my heart was lighter to see them go.
It was very wise of you. There is always a price to be paid for magic, and the price is too high to pay.
Well. Poor Ralph Matthews' scheme collapsed like a pack of tarot cards. Would you like a pack? You can get them here, behind the creaking door.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3/5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3-5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3-5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door? Of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
Yes, that Turpin's a fabulous ventriloquist. Oh, just listen to that applause. Yes. But he's not the best we ever had, not by a long way. Yes, I've been manager here for over 20 years, you know. I've seen them come and go. But the best ventriloquist, the greatest act I ever saw in my life, that was Bertini. He was an Italian and spoke broken English, but what an act. Funny the way I first met him. He came into my office on, yes, it was Wednesday morning. Came bursting in here, he did, with the dummy on his arm. First I thought he was joking. Then I realized he was deadly serious.
This man here, I refuse to share a dressing with him any longer. I insist that you arrange. We have 2 dressing rooms.
Who? Who are you talking about? What man?
This man here on my arm. He's no good. Can't even walk for himself. I got to carry him everywhere. This the one I can't stand any more. The nonsense.
Look, what are you talking about? Here, you don't mean that dummy, do you?
Of course I mean the dummy. That's what he is. A dummy. Gino here, my partner in the act. I can't stand it any longer. The arguments. Every night he comes into the dressing room, he fights with me. He argues with me. I want a separate dressing room. I refuse to dress in the same room as these little peepsqueaks.
Now listen, Bertini. Look, you expect me to believe... Now, listen, that's just a dummy. He can't argue with it. He can't speak unless you speak for him. I think perhaps you're hitting the bottle a bit too hard, eh? Isn't that it? Oh, I've got no complaints. I mean, far from it. Your act's certainly bringing him in, but, that's just a dummy. He's made of wood and papier-mâché. Now, look, Bertini, you just take things easy, eh?
So, you think I'm drunk? You think I'm mad? I tell you, this swine here, this dummy, you say, he makes my life a misery. Are you going to give me the other dressing room?
Oh, of course you can have another dressing room. You can have 10 if you want.
Thank you. Now then, you know good Gino. Are you satisfied? So you won't answer. You also want the manager to think that I'm too much with the drink. You little troublemaker. One day I'll kill you. I tell you that for sure. Dummy or no dummy. One day I kill you.
Well, I ask you, have you ever heard anything like that? You see, well, as you no doubt know, but just in case you don't, a ventriloquist has his dummy, usually with a carved wooden face and hinged jaw. The ventriloquist himself operates this jaw and the turning of the dummy's head and so on by controls in the back of the dummy. And as for the voice, well, that's the ventriloquist himself, of course. He pitches his own voice a little higher. He speaks without moving his mouth or throat, and he throws his voice. He projects it so that it sounds as if it's coming from somewhere else and not from him. But it's him all the time. And that's what made me think that Bettini was hitting the bottle too hard. I mean, when it comes to imagining things like that, well, I ask you. Anyway, I gave him another dressing room for the doll, and the next day he was very much happier. Or he seemed to be much happier.
Good morning, Senior Manager. Benvenuta. How are you this morning?
Me? Oh, I'm fine, Bettini. And you? Well, you look a lot happier today.
Me? But of course I'm happy. Now at least I can get away from that doll. You think I'm mad, eh? But I tell you, I'm not mad. Maybe one day I will be with that doll. He drives me crazy.
Yeah? Well...
Now everything fine. Now I put him in the dressing room and he stays there till the show. That's fine. Now I'm happy.
But his happiness didn't last for long. That night after the show, I went backstage to see if everything was all right, and I heard voices coming from Bettini's dressing room. Not the one where he kept his dummy, the second one I'd given him, but his own dressing room. Yes, voices. Loud and angry voices. At first I thought he was fighting with one of the stagehands. Then I realized he was talking to himself. Pretending to talk with the dummy, Gino, you understand? But really talking to himself. So I stood outside the open dressing room door and I listened. Well, I've never heard anything like that in the whole of my life.
Who asked you to come in here, eh? Who asked you? If you don't like me in here, why don't you throw me out, eh? Don't provoke me, you little monster. I will do that one of these days. Talk is cheap. You stick me in another dressing room and you leave me there all day, all night. You take me back in this dressing room with you. Otherwise the show does not go on next time. You understand? Shut up, you twisted little monster. You make me sick. You think you can blackmail me like that? I'm not frightened of you. You hear that? I'm not frightened of you. You better take care, my friend Bettini. If anyone were to pass and hear this conversation, they would think you were crazy. Shut up. That's enough from you. I'm telling you for the last time, Gino. If you don't shut up, I kill you.
Up till then, I've been sort of humoring Bettini. That night, I watched the act. Well, there was no doubt about it. He was very good. And more than that, he was great. Then halfway through the act, I got a surprise. A girl walks on. Yeah, that's right. A girl. Well, I knew nothing about that girl, and of course, as theatre manager, I was supposed to. But she comes trotting on, and she starts in taking part in the act. Well, she was nothing to look at, this girl, I can tell you. But then I saw just how brilliant Bettini was. He starts making the dummy Gino flirt with the girl, you know, winking, peering at her over Bettini's shoulder, the whole works. And while Bettini's pretending to get more and more mad, or at least I thought he was pretending, anyway, that night, the act went bigger than ever. And after the show, I sent for Bettini to come and see me in my office. So he comes along with the dummy on his arm, and I could see at a glance that something was very wrong.
You want to see me?
Yes. Sit down, Bettini.
Thank you.
Now then, I caught your act tonight.
Oh, so that's it.
You saw the girl, I suppose. Yes, that's right. I saw the girl. Now, listen, I'm not complaining.
Well, I am.
I beg your pardon?
Me, I'm a complaining. If that girl goes on tomorrow night, then I don't.
Now, wait a minute.
You think I would change the act without telling you about it?
You mean you didn't know? But how on earth...
This little evil one, Gino, he did it.
Gino? Now, hang on.
Go on, tell him. Tell him, you little follower of the Black One. Tell him. Oh, I see. You see how clever this one is, Mr. Manager. When you are here, he refused to talk. He wants you to think I'm mad. Because that is what he's trying to do. He's trying to drive me out of my mind. Well, I will tell you. I will tell you what happened. This hunchbacked, watery-legged swine, he came to my dressing room last night.
Now, look, wait a minute. Now, how can he come to your dressing room? He can't walk.
He comes to my dressing room. He walks inside. It's not the first time he's done such a thing. Then he tells me that tonight, in the show tonight, this woman must appear. I refuse. I tell him it's impossible. Never. I work only with a doll. No assistants and no women. And she goes on, Betty. She goes on. Otherwise, I don't. What you mean you don't? What you talk? Of course you'll go on. That at least I can make sure of. I carry you on myself, so I know that you will go on. Yes, you carry me. But you wouldn't like it if I walked off, would you? Walked off in front of all these people. You wouldn't like that. And I will do it. Unless Maria comes on stage in the act tonight. You're bluffing. You wouldn't dare. Yes, I would. I will do it. I will get off your knee and walk on these horrible little legs made of old clothes stuffed with newspaper. I will walk off. So you see, Bertie, my friend, you'd better do as I say.
Now, wait a minute. Now, hang on, Bertie. Are you trying to tell me that doll, that dummy, could have walked off the stage?
Yes, I know. You think I'm going crazy, but I tell you, it happened before. It happened in Milano before. He threatened to walk off. And he did. That's why I never work in Italy anymore these days.
Now, look here, Bertie. Look, you're a nice guy, and I hate to see you getting into this state. Now, what you're saying is quite impossible, you know.
You don't believe me. You say I'm lying.
No, not at all. I believe that you think you're telling the truth. But what you've been saying is quite impossible. I mean, look at that dummy. Look at it. I mean, it isn't alive. It can't talk to you unless you do the talking, and it can't walk. What you say is impossible.
Of course. That is what I should have known you would say. You think I work too hard and maybe drink too hard, and I imagine things. This is all your fault, you twisted little man. Why you no speak to the manager? Why you not tell him I speak the truth, eh? Drop dead, you stupid man.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
Could you stand for a dummy speaking to you like that? No wonder poor old Bertie thinks he's losing his marbles. Perhaps he's right. After all, we know that it's impossible for a ventriloquist dummy to speak on its own, don't we?
Well, I want to tell you that for a moment, when that dummy spoke, I thought that in some horrible, incredible way Bertie was telling the truth, because I swear that although by this time Bertie was on his feet, the dummy was still sprawled in the chair where Bettini had put him. They were a couple of yards apart. Bertie never touched him, that I'm sure of. But when the dummy spoke, I swear by everything that's holy that I saw the dummy's jaw move. Bertie picked up the dummy and he stormed out of the office. But not before I noticed that there were tears in his eyes. Yes, tears. And not the Latin tears of rage that one might have expected. He was crying, the silent sort of lost tears of complete hopelessness. Oh, I felt bad, I can tell you. I didn't know what to think. It was impossible that somehow Gino, the dummy, could have a mind of its own. It was impossible that the dummy could walk and talk. It was impossible. But it seemed to be true. So the next night I watched the act again. And again, the girl was in it. And again it went like a bomb. I went round backstage after the show and I knocked on Bertie's dressing room. I knocked, and Gino answered.
Come in. Come in, Mr. Manager.
Now listen, Bertie. Here. What's this? Who goes on?
Close the door. Bertie won't be long.
Yeah, where's Bertie? Bertie! Bertie, where are you?
It's you, Mr. Manager. I won't be long. I'm washing my hands. Wait a moment, please. Yes. There is something I can do for you, maybe.
Now, Bettini, you were in there? Oh, I see. I thought I was going round the bend.
He spoke to you. Gino spoke to you. Now, perhaps you'll believe me.
Believe you? Now, look, Bertie, look, don't try and get me believing the impossible. Any good ventriloquist like yourself could throw his voice from the washroom to in the air. That doesn't mean a thing.
But don't you see?
What?
He's so cunning, this one. You see what he does. You see, he talks to you when he knows that you would think it is me doing the talking. You little... I would kill you. Take that!
Now wait a second.
I hate you again, you monster!
Look, will you stop that? You're making me think I'm going mad. It was brilliant ventriloquist work. He was hitting the dummy and making the cry of pain himself, of course. But it made me feel sick somehow. At least, that's what I thought was happening at the time. But today, I don't know anymore. The show that night was the last one that Bettini ever did. And it was nothing short of brilliant. I watched from the wings, and once or twice I could have sworn that Bertie and Gino spoke at the same time. Impossible, of course. But once or twice... Anyway, they had a real set to on the stage over this girl. Oh, it brought their house down. And once again, after the show, I went round to his dressing room. This time, the door was open. And before I went inside, I stood for a while listening. In a way, I wish I hadn't. But I stood there and listened.
You heard what I said. I quit.
can get somebody else to put up with your nonsense like I do.
You don't think I'll have any difficulty getting another job, do you? It's you that's going to have trouble. Ventriloquist not do a penny. But where are you going to find another dummy like me? A dummy that does all the work for you. You going to be sorry, Bertie.
I can't go on like this. You're driving me mad. That's what you're doing. You're driving me mad. Why can't you be like the other dolls? Why can't you?
I can't help the way I am. None of us can help that.
Anyway, enough is enough. There's only one boss here. That boss is me. You heard me. I am the boss. Either you do as I say, or the act is finished. I don't care, Gino. I'm warning you, I don't care. I've made enough money. I'll retire.
And what will you do with me?
You. I'll lock you up inside your suitcase. I'll leave you in the cloakroom at the station. That's what I'll do.
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, yes. Yes, I would. You're frightened now, aren't you? That's good. For too many years, I've been the one who has been frightened. Now it's your turn. Yes, you are frightened.
So, you would stuff me in a suitcase and put me in the station. Well, listen to me, Percy. That wouldn't do you any good, you see. Sooner or later, even in 5 years' time, someone would open that gate and I would still be there. You can't starve me to death or suffocate me, you know. Even after 10 years, I would still be there. And once they open that gate again, I would find you. I would find you.
You couldn't. You're a dummy. A doll.
Yes, that's what we want people to think, isn't it?
But you are a doll. I made you myself. I carved your face and I stuffed your legs and arms with newspaper. I know it's impossible. What you are saying is impossible. You are a doll. A dummy. I'm not frightened of a dummy.
If you're not frightened, why are you shouting like that?
I refuse to talk with you any longer. Shut up. The matter is closed. I've made up my mind. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up!
I'd heard enough. I wanted to walk away and lead them to it. Something prompted me to push the door open and walk in. The dummy was propped in a chair in front of the dressing room mirror, and by some chance, the way he'd been put there, it looked as if he was leaning on his elbows. Bertini was striding up and down the room like a man possessed. I couldn't know what I was going to say to him. I suppose in the back of my mind somewhere was the thought that I'd better start to calm him down. I stood just inside the doorway, my glance going from Bertini to the dummy. Bertini never noticed me. But to this day, I swear that dummy looked me straight in the eye through that dressing room mirror and laughed.
That's right. Go on. Laugh. Make the most of your laugh. Because, my friend, I tell you, this is the last time you laugh. I made you myself. I know what you are. You are a nothing. Sawdust rag. That's what you are. I made you myself. And because I made you, I've got the right to finish you. I'm going to finish you. You hear me? I'm going to finish you.
Bertini took 3 strides and knocked the dummy sprawling from the chair. I watched, horror-stricken, as Bertie lifted his leg and with the heel of his right boot pounded again and again into that dummy's wooden face.
You don't believe me, monster. Take that! You didn't believe me. No, maybe you'll believe me when it's too late. I kill you! I kill you! I kill you! Bettini has made you. Bettini gave you life, and Bettini takes it away.
Come on, Bertie. Now, come on, old man. Look, I think you've done the right thing. It was only a dummy. Look, come along with me. Come on. You need a rest. They had to put him away, of course. As a matter of fact, he's still there. Yes, he's still in the sanatorium. I went to see him about 5 years back, but never again. I shall remember that to my dying day. I went inside that little private room, and he was propped up in bed. He lay there quite motionless, his eyes staring fixedly at the ceiling, and when I spoke to him, it took a second for him to answer. And then, only his bottom jaw moved as he said,
"It was good of you to come and see me, Senior Manager. But don't worry about me. I'm fine."
A sad story, don't you think? Poor Bertie doesn't know if he's Arthur or Martha. And we have a problem, too. We're not quite sure who this dummy is that we have here behind the creaking door.
The Creaking Door.
The manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting
The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is open. So do come in. Let us help you to step out. Step out of your mind, that is. News in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3-5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3-5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3-5s today. The man in the dirty trench coat, his hands dug deep down into his pockets, walks with measured tread towards the flashing, winking sign. The Go Gay Club, it said. No expression of happiness or gaiety was on the man's face. Instead, it had the look of death. Can I help you, mister?
They told me this to hang out of Ted Mancini.
You had probably been stopped. Or you made trouble.
Don't bother. As I walked through the swing doors, I knew that my fate was at an end. Seated at the piano, making the ivories, was my ever-loving Lola. For 5 whole years, I'd worked and sweated and struggled to give my baby the little luxuries to which she was totally unaccustomed. Worked, did I say? Sweated, did I say? Yeah, sure I did. That mixed with a little stealing. Yeah, baby. Take a look at that. $10,000. I hid in the storeroom while the boss was locking up.
Well, what do you know? Oh, Pete, come here. That's what I like about you. You've got what it takes. Here, let me give you a great big hug.
Baby, so long as you put your arms around me like this, there's nothing I wouldn't do for you. Nothing.
You really mean it, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Would you commit murder?
Hey. What is this? What's got into you? Who's talking about murder? Hey, come on, quick, honey. We gotta leave town. Let's get out of this crony rooming joint before the cops get wise to robbery.
Oh, what's the hurry, baby? It isn't open up until 8 o'clock tomorrow. Here, let me mix you a drink. Maybe we can send down to the delicatessen for some sandwiches. You hungry, honey?
Here. Sure, I'm hungry. Come here, baby. Never was my wife more loving than she was that night. The plans we made, the places we were going to visit. With $10,000, a guy with a loving doll can do anything. Even go straight. What the... man, face. There's a clock. How come I slept so long? Lola? Lola? This can't be. She wouldn't. She could. And she did. I looked in the cupboard. I might have well have been Mother Hubbard. She'd taken all her clothes and the $10,000. Why, the dirty, rotten chiseling.
What do you reckon to do with that guy?
Huh? What? Who are you?
No one important, just another cop. Actually skipped town. Too bad. I always like to nab the culprit of the loot.
Well, I only borrowed the dough. I was going to pay it back.
Sure, yeah. You wouldn't do a crazy thing like robbing your employer while you're on parole.
Now, look, I can explain everything. You got to give me time. I need some time.
You'll get all the time you want, bud. In jail. What a sucker you turn out to be.
Look,
the entire precinct knew that your ever-loving Lola was making as a two-time with Ted Mancini.
That isn't true. You can't give me that stuff, copper.
There's no sucker like a married sucker. All right, let's go.
You can't pull me in now.
What's the matter with you? Sleep heavy? Did she slip your Mickey Finn?
Yeah. You're a hooch. I glad it tastes kind of bitter.
Well, what do you know?
Shut up, will you? You hear? Shut up! He shouldn't have laughed like that. Pete Morton, 20 years of age, 16 convictions for petty larceny, theft, and embezzlement. That fat slob of a copper. He promoted me into the first-degree class. He turned me into a killer.
You be earning an honest penny or something?
I need some dough, Larry. I have to get out of town fast.
What do you mean by dough?
Oh,
here. $20. That's all I got.
Oh, thanks. And you're a pal. You've not seen me, you see?
Hey, what gives?
No time to talk, Larry. I got to scram. I got to stay out of jail. I got to stay out of jail until I collect.
Collect? Collect what?
A life. A woman's life. A woman named Lola. Teddy Hoodlum, the judge called me. No more. I can see my face staring at me from shop windows, subway walls, tree trunks. Wanted for murder. I was like a rat, hiding in corners by day, seeking the protective blackness of the night, as I searched for food and Lola.
You want something, stranger? Looking for a game?
They tell me a guy named Ted Mancini's around this town, huh?
Yeah, he's been around. Hey, you know this character? Yeah, he hits little deep, all right. He had an eye full of dames. Hey, is he a buddy of yours?
Anyway, where can I locate him? Or the dame?
Oh, don't rightly know. Got down to a crap game 2 nights ago. Fancy playing crap with slugs morin'. Oh, well, you live and learn, I guess. It cost your buddy 2 G's for his little lesson. And that baby of his, Do you know what that wildcat did the other night?
No, what did she do?
Challenge slugs to one cut of the card for $5,000. $5,000! One cut of the card. Hey, you know them way back east? What'd they do? Rob a bank or something?
You haven't answered my question. Where do I find them? I come a long way. I got a message for them.
Don't really know. They were staying out at Canyon Ranch. Seems like they were making for the coast.
You mean they're not here? You mean they've left this dump?
Hey, what's your list, mister? I'm a little deep man, born and bred. There's no fire.
Go fry an egg. So it was. Town after town, state after state. But they were always one jump ahead. Oh, sure, they left the trail. Though I went on a paper chase. The paper they left behind was dollars. Come on.
Oh, sure. The dame was named Lola, wasn't she? A pretty good voice, that dame. Well, you're spoiled. Used to stay out half the night making the boys happy. And generous. Gee, the way that gal threw her money around. What was she, some heiress or something?
And then at long last, I caught up with them. They'd skipped over the border into El Pico. By this time, things seemed to be rather different.
Si, senor and Senor Mancini, they stay here. You are friends? They owe me rent. Senor Mancini, he go Mexican City, he tell me. Senora, she stay here in El Pico.
She upstairs in her room?
No, senor. She sing at the Go Gay Club.
Go Gay Club?
Si, senor. Americano come over the border. You have lots of fun. Make with the music, make with the girls. And this Lola, she is something to behold. You know this Lola?
What? Do I know this Lola? No, Bud, I don't know her at all, but I reckon to make her acquaintance. Right now. I left the two-bit rooming house, walked down the street towards the Go Gay. Pity about Ted. But once I got my message to my dear wife, Ted would get his later.
Hello, Americano. Can I get you something? Sell you something?
Depends what you're selling.
Whatever you ask for, Americano. You alone? You like pretty girls to eat?
Sure. A lady, the lady at the piano, she...
Are you selling this? An ice cream. No business, sir. But the name is Manuela. Manuela, where did you go to in El Pico?
It was then that Lola saw me. She came walking towards my table as though she hadn't a care in the world. And he was meeting me for a quiet little chat in some Fifth Avenue drugstore. She even spoke like it.
If you can ask me to sit down.
What's the point? You'll have plenty of rest where you're going.
Is that a gun in your pocket?
I've come a long way, Lola. My finger's itching to press the trigger. My mind says no. No, this is something you can enjoy.
You'd never get away with it. You shoot me and...
It's no good, Lola. My ever-loving wife, Oh, come to my arms, baby. Why?
Well, there you are. I come to hear my pretty Lola play her music. Who is this man?
Careful, Manuela. He's wanted in every state. There's $10,000 on his head. Wanted alive or dead.
Alive or dead? This is Pete. You shouldn't have come here, my friend. Lola is under my protection. And Manuel knows how to protect his women.
Straight through the heart. Not bad shooting.
And now...
No, honey, not now. Quick, we gotta get out of here.
6 whole weeks, 6,000 miles. Stealing, starving, hitchhiking. And there I was, running through the streets of El Pico, holding the hand of Lola as though we were a couple of love-crazy kids on a spree.
Oh, quick. Back here. It's jumping.
This jalopy? Oh, they'll catch up with it in the shake of the cat's tail. What will it make it for, baby?
One good Ted Mancini, don't you?
So?
It's in Mexico City. Hotel Chico. Room 90.
Early dawn when we arrived at Mexico City. I didn't wait for no golden sunset to come over the pampas. I went straight to the hotel room. Right to it. I didn't bother to go in the usual way. I went up the fire escape and back. found room 90. The window was closed. I had to kick it in. I saw him struggling for his gun, his face hot with fear in the sleep that hadn't left him. He struggled in vain. Morning wasn't many hours old when I got back to the jalopy. You'd have thought that Lola had just emerged from her boudoir, all cool, serene, and centered.
Well, baby?
Lover boy will love no more.
Oh, gee, that's great. That gives me an appetite. I could do with some breakfast.
Over coffee and donuts, my ever-loving told me the story of her romantic elopement. The way she told it, you'd think she was an innocent young girl just out of college who'd been hypnotized by the smooth-talking Mancini.
And that's it, babe. By the time we got to El Piso, there wasn't a buck left.
Great. My $10,000.
Why have you done with the gun?
Still here, baby. What are you? Cat with 9 lives?
Still hankering after killing me, baby.
What else? The lover boy has paid his debt. But you haven't paid yours.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
Well. It's pleasant to learn of husband and wife getting together again after so many vicissitudes through the word. Judging by Pete's attitude, his wife Lola's sojourn isn't going to last for very long down Mexico way.
You thought you could buy me off with Mancini's life, but you've got to pay.
Sure, I'll pay with $10 million.
Stow it, kid. I'm not the two-bit chiseling hoodlum you double-crossed. I've learned a lot, baby. I've learned about killing, and especially about killing you.
Well, what do you think I was doing playing the piano in a crummy joint like the Go-Gay Club? There's $10 million there to be got, I tell you. It needs you to help us get it.
You're mad. No, maybe I'm crazy. Crazy not
Listen, Manuela's brother was the head of the Campesinos. After the Mexican Revolution, the regulars took control of everything, except $10 million worth of gold of the National Bank of Mexico. Manuela and I... Well, frankly, baby, I prefer you for an enterprise like this. Just think of it, please. $10 million in pure gold. In Mexico, gold will get you anything, even...
It's no good, baby. You've lied for the last time.
Okay. Look at this.
She took from her purse a piece of yellow parchment with a map. A map of what looked like a mountain. There was an arrow pointing to a name called Monte Muerto. The mountain of death.
This is it, baby. Pedro, Manuela's brother, escaped with a posse of men 15 years ago. 3 of them have died. They're stuck up there, high up that mountain. They say that Pedro's gone mad. He says the world is evil, and the only pure thing he knows is his gold.
Yeah, I seem to remember reading about that missing gold. Hey, is this another of your tricks?
I swear it, baby. What have you got to lose? By now, that hotel clerk has seen Mancini's body. You're wanted for murder here in Mexico as well as in the States. But we could go up there, high up that mountain. Kill whoever we have to kill in order to get the gold.
There she was, sitting in an old jalopy, mapping out our strategy.
Manuela says it's volcanic country. We need a couple of mules, provisions. Here's 100 pesos. Oh, no, wait. I better get the supplies. You wait here.
And so we took the trail to Monte Muerto. We were 4,000 feet up with 10,000 to go. But even then, in the distance, there was a mountain peak beckoning us on. Another 1,000 feet, and we arrived at the last village before our destination.
You want me to be your guide, senor?
Yeah.
The wind. She blow like a hurricane.
You afraid of a little wind?
No, senor, not of the wind. There are bad men up in the mountains. There are evil spirits.
You want to earn your dough, don't you?
Stefano, how come you speak such English?
Me working in Mexican City. Work a British shipping firm. The lady, she teach me English.
You're quite some homework, aren't you, Stefano? You want me I should teach you more English?
Okay, senor. We go up the mountain.
Leon, I feel as though I...
That is him. The voice of he who commands the mountain.
That's over a mile away.
Sound travel far along Monte Myster.
Stay here. I hurried through the brush. Then I slowed down, stalking like a hunter stalks. There was no sound now except birds screeching.
You are not very bright, my friend.
Huh?
We have been watching you for the last 2 miles. You fool. You have come here to be executed.
No.
I did not like him. I knew Manuela was planning to get the gold.
No, wait.
Now...
Hold on a minute. Don't shoot. You and I are on the same side of the fence. We're both wanted men.
Drop your gun and come forward.
You see, my friend, I am a very good guy.
You saved my life, Stefano.
But of course. We all share the gold. No? Yes, sir?
You know about the gold, huh? All that stuff you were giving me about evil spirits.
Is it a deal?
Sure, it's a deal. Yeah, but Lola, what's Lola?
I left her by the camp.
Oh, well, let's get back. My head began to swim. I seemed to be in the grip of a fever. We hurried back. Stefano saw us first.
Look! Hanging from the tree!
It was my ever-loving, strung by the neck, and grinning as though she knew that the joke was on her after all. I cut her down. And then I saw it. A note nailed to the tree.
What does it say?
You're next, Martin. And after you, Stefano. Signed, Pedro.
Pedro?
That doesn't make any sense. No, nothing makes any sense. Except that gold. Come on, Stefano. We gotta push on. How many men are there, Stefano?
Now I do not understand.
Down there! Got him. Got him, whoever he was.
Come. It is Pancho, huh? Good. We have 2 guns. And all that is left is one of them. But we have to go carefully. You and I will share the gold. It is a pity about Lola.
And then I knew. Stefano acted as executioner. He awaited our coming to the village, pretending to be a simple village guide. You did it, Stefano. It was you that hanged Lola.
Did you not tell me of her double cross? Are you not wanted by the police for murder because of her? What would we do with the woman when we find the gold? It will need strong arms. Our arms.
I had to wait and watch. Wait for a chance to kill Stefano before he killed me. And yet, there was a third gun. Somewhere in that mountain vastness, there was a man determined to hold on to that gold.
The path is too narrow for us to walk like this. You go on in front, my friend.
Are you kidding? You'll go in front.
Why? You don't trust me. We need each other. There is a lot of gold.
And there are lots of Stefano's relatives way back in that village, and I've got the map. Oh, sure. You know there's gold out there, but you don't know where, do you, Stefano?
Do you?
We hadn't anticipated the sudden drop as we turned on the defile. Neither had I, but you learn a thing quick in the Bronx. That scream of death was sweet music in my ears. There was only one man left between me and the gold. me where you are. Why have you come here?
I've come to... Hey. You're unarmed.
Of what difference is it whether I am armed or not? And where are they? My two men. Banjo and Death.
I looked down at the corpse of the man who was in charge of $10 million. His dead face gazed up at me with a look of surprise. Poor sucker, what did he expect? Why should he be surprised? What was his life against all that gold? This time there was no one between me and the treasure. A man. Yeah, kind of a mountaintop cave. Hello? Anyone here? Hello? Hello? A metal box. Lying on the mat. Cold. The door. A lock. Lock. I must break the lock. Mr. Morton, take it easy. Yes, we know the whole story. Pedro was determined that no one should ever lay a hand on that gold. He knew that his brother Manuelo was planning to lay his hands on it. And so, he placed some dynamite. A booby trap? Yes, that's it. A booby trap. You've been in this mission hospital for the last 6 days. Oh. How bad am I? You're a desperately injured man, Mr. Morton. But judging from what you've told us in your delirium, and what would be awaiting you outside, it doesn't matter very much, does it?
Well. What a low-down trick. Making a booby of them with a trap set so high in the mountain. It's enough to make any self-respecting thug explode with anger.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5 today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5 today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door. Of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
man lies in a hospital bed in the great city. He is very still and pale. Outside, the traffic growls past like the prowl of beasts, but he doesn't hear it. Beside his bed, the policeman leans forward to hear what he has to say. When at last he regains consciousness.
You trying to say something, Lou? That's me. Lou Hagen. It's me all over, as the man said. When they gonna operate on me? They've done it, Lou. And no need to ask if I'm gonna be all right, I'm not. I'm done for. The girl got away, see. She swerved right in my road. I had to pull the truck over the bank. Who killed Haggerty? Who's Haggerty? Constable Haggerty of the city force. We've got you to rights, Lou. I'd just like a statement to clear our records, okay? I killed him. Fair enough. That isn't true. You were on that deal, but you didn't kill Haggerty. We want to know who did. It's the craziest thing. Nobody believes it. Why should they? I've got no witnesses except the girl. She's dead. Isn't she? She's dead. Or was she ever alive? You're talking in riddles. Suppose you begin at the beginning. Okay. I'm Lou Hagen. You know that now by my fingerprints. Been a bad boy in my day. Spent 2 years in jail. Nothing vicious. Stealing cars. Trucks. That's my trade, truck driver. And I'm a good one when I save myself. Well, I was in House Cavity, out on the Great North Road, trying to get a job or a meal. It's a kind of labor exchange for the lorry drivers. Well, there was nobody there but Alf. He never gave away nothing. Not even a free cup of tea.
Hey, quiet tonight, Alf. Any of my mates been in?
No.
Talkative, are you?
Don't pay.
Oh, I bought me tea.
It's a change.
He's one of the lads now.
Evening, all.
Evening.
Right, aren't we?
Find me a cup of tea, I'll do your arm off.
Okay, give this lad another tea, Al. I'll have coffee in the park.
Right.
Down on your luck, friend.
The trucks were 2 a penny. I couldn't afford to buy the tooth out of a horn.
Eaten recently?
I'm on diet.
Well, have a pine chips.
Oh, thanks, mate. That's good of you, isn't it?
Oh, don't make yourself upset. You looking for a job?
Yeah. You know of anything?
You've been inside, haven't you?
Huh?
In jail.
Does it show?
Oh, no offence. Anyway, my truck's insured. Can you drive a big Pelton diesel?
Sure I can.
Well, it's like this. My name's Sam Burke. I've got my own business, you see. We've never done the run before, and I hired a chap that he knew this road. He turned up on time today, dead drunk. Well, I've driven so far, but I don't know this part of the world. It's a tiring job. Would you like to take over from here to Manchester?
Sure. I can get a lift back to town.
Well, finish your grub and we'll go out and I'll show you the controls.
Fine.
I'll give you £5 for the run and your fare back to town. You on?
I said so. Sure I'm on, and thanks. It was a dark night. No moon. Nothing. He put on the cab light and
I started her up. I switched on the headlights. He gave me some cash, and then he went back into the cafe. You know these big Peltons? Well, this was a 10-tonner, and it was heavy. Handled like a fair brute. After a while, it started to rain. It was then that I saw the girl walking by the road. I thought twice about it, and then I decided to give her a lift.
No, thank you.
Come on, nothing to be scared of. I'll unearth you. You're getting all wet.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. You gave me quite a fright, you did. I thought you was Nellie's ghost.
Nellie's ghost?
Yeah, that's right. It happened on this road a few years back. There was this girl, see? She got a lift on a lorry, and the driver, well, he tried to get fresh. That was at Kinman's Hill, miles out of here.
Kinman's Hill?
Right. She jumped out, was killed, went under the back wheels. The driver stopped, he took one look at her, and then he drove off the road and killed himself.
Killed himself?
Yeah. She always has to repeat things. Well, I expect he was feeling full of remorse or something.
What a terrible story.
Yeah, it's a bit grim, isn't it? This is the sort of night for a ghost story, isn't it?
Yes, I suppose it is.
How far are you going, miss?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I know when I see the place. That's all I mean.
I get it. Okay, I'll tell you what. There's a cafe up the way, the Pull Inn it's called. Well, I'm a bit peckish. I only had a pie and chips, that's all. And oh, you feel like a cup of tea?
No, thank you.
Well, you can come in and get dry, though, can't you? You must be soaked through.
Don't touch me.
I'm sorry, I was only feeling your shoulder, but... Yeah, you're dry. I just thought...
You're being bored.
There's no offence, miss. Forget it.
I can't bear it. I can't bear it.
I thought it was funny at the time. Her walking in the rain and keeping dry. But by the time we reached the pull-in, I'd forgotten about it. The rain had stopped by then, and there was a moon coming out. I pulled off the road and I parked. Come on, then. Let's have a cup of tea.
No, thank you.
Well, come in the warm.
I'd rather wait.
Okay, if that's the way you want it. Evening, mate.
Evening.
Better give me a pie and chips.
Yeah, coming right up. You come from London, then?
Oh, just outside.
Hear about this goalkeeper?
No, what's all that about?
Well, it was this gang, see? They stopped a bullion van on the way to London Airport and pinched £1 million worth of gold. Think of that, then.
Some people have all the luck.
Yeah. Well, here's your pie, mate. I don't know about luck, then. They'll get them all right. You see, they killed a copper doing it. They transferred the gold to a truck, see, and this copper jumped at it. The driver just run him down. But they got a description of the truck, and you know what the cops do to a crook that kills a copper?
Yeah.
The full resources of the law, mate. The lot.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and you can still hang for it, mate. I don't blame them, come to the bit. You can't let people kill policemen.
All of a sudden, I didn't feel hungry. My mouth was too dry to eat. I told myself not to be daft. It couldn't be the same truck, but I knew it was. I was certain of it. I forced the food down my throat and I went out. The moon was clear. The girl was still sitting there, not even moving. I walked round the truck and I saw the new scars on the paint where the truck had hit this copper. There was blood on the underneath of one ring. And the rain hadn't been. I looked in the back and I saw the gold wrapped bar by bar in sacking away this sometimes. I felt sick. All right, Donna. Sorry I was so long.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, off we go again, eh?
Why did you walk around the truck like that?
Oh, just, checking the lights.
You've had an accident, haven't
I'd see them. She must be joking.
A very serious accident. You've killed.
I've never had a serious accident in my life, and I haven't killed anybody, so lay off me.
I could smell death as you drove towards me in the rain. Perhaps that's why I was there. You know I might.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You must go to the police. They'll help you.
Help me? Help me to the death cell. That's what I'll do.
Go to the police.
Shut up, I tell ya!
Poor man. I'm sorry for you.
Listen, Kim, what's your name?
Name?
As in springtime, eh?
Yes, as in springtime.
Hey, well, you can call me Lou. Now, listen, I never killed anybody. There was this big gold robbery today, and somebody played me for a sucker. I got a job driving the truck, that's all. Now, a policeman was killed. Well, that was no fault of mine. It happened before I took the wheel. You believe me?
Yes. That may have been why I was sent.
Sent? What do you mean, sent?
Can't say. I don't even remember. The other memory is dimmed when we're sent.
Well, listen, I'm not a bad bloke. I'm not good, but I'm not bad either. I'll be very nice to you. And there's $1 million in gold running behind us, $1 million.
It could not help me. It can only harm you.
Common sense says you're right, mate, but if I get away with it, now, I haven't decided yet, mind you, but I reckon the crooks who stole the gold would pay a good few quid to get it back, eh?
I've said what I was going to say. One man has died. He's warned by me. Go to the police now.
Yeah. See them headlights coming up behind? I reckon we're being followed. It may be a squad car. Now, you see, he isn't overtaking. Must be them, chaps with pinks of gold.
You're evil, then. Evil.
Yeah, you can say that again. While I got all this lovely lolly in the back, we're safe enough. Well, they put me in this spot now, then. Let's see if I can get out of it.
Round the next corner. There's a roadblock.
You got X-ray eyes, Tom?
No, I don't know.
You're psychic. Oh, you may be right, so I won't take a risk. We're turning off right before we reach the bed.
World class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5 today.
nice girl and the prospect of hanging for murder, he really doesn't have much chance of winning, does he?
Still after whoever they are. He's blinking his lights. He wants me to stop. Well, why not? Hold the starting in case.
No more violence. No more killing.
Call the insurance.
Hi, William.
How you so?
Why did you turn off just now?
Why are you following me?
Because I like to watch a new man, that's all.
You see the damage to that offside mudguard?
You know too much, Lou.
I know what I'm carrying.
Okay. Well, I played you for a sucker.
You tried to frame me for killing that copper, didn't you? You might as well admit it.
I'd rather you hang than I did, Lou. Who's your passenger?
It was raining. She was getting wet, so I just gave her a lift, that's all.
You idiot. With the cargo you've got aboard?
Well, I didn't know then.
Does she know?
Yeah, she knows, Mr. Why.
You had to open your big mouth and blab about it, eh? Lou, the big shot.
I didn't say a word. She just sort of knows things. Now, look, you better cut me in on this deal, mister. That'll be the best way out for all of us.
I'll cut you in, all right. Just so long as I can trust you, Lou. Now, tell me one thing. Why did you turn off onto this road?
There was a roadblock around the bend just outside Clythorpe, that's why.
Oh, how very clever. So now you can see round corners.
It was May that told me. I told you, she's sort of psychic.
Oh, sure, Lou, sure. Well, I don't believe you. So just come out of there with your hands up.
No more bloodshed.
That's all right, May. He won't shoot.
Sure, Lou. I wouldn't shoot you.
I know that.
The girl has to go. She knows too much for our good. We're partners, you and me. I want to make sure of you, that's all. Now, come out of there, fast.
Oh, I'm coming. You needn't point that gun at me. Here I come. Now!
You've done for me.
Poor Lou. Poor Lou. Now you've joined them. The man killers. The self-destroyers.
I went over Sam. He was dead. I didn't care. I knew that he was going to kill me if I got out of that truck. Then he'd have shot the girl. I put his gun in my pocket and I dragged his body along the road. Then I put him in the back of his own car and I drove it onto a side road among some trees. I went back to the truck. May was sitting there, just looking sad. No, not crying or having hysterics the way some dolls would, just sitting there, looking sad. On me. It was him or us. He'd have shot you, too.
I know you seen him. No use to anyone. I tried too hard to only do what I was going to do.
You know, I think you're a bit off your rocker sometimes. What's all this about being friends?
Doesn't matter now. Yes, you may have been justified in striking that man. But now you've joined the killers. There's no hope for you. Because you've turned yourself into a hunted animal, Lou. A frightened, hunted thing. And when you're so, you'll turn and kill again and again.
Turn it up. Hey, what's that, Ed?
A red lamp. Waving.
The cops, that's what it is. Look, I'm going to try and bluff my way out, but don't you worry, Joe. No harm will come to you through me. You must understand that.
Stop at the barrier. Where are you bound, mister?
Liverpool.
On this road?
Yeah.
You're going a long way round, aren't you?
Well, I'm dropping this young lady at her home, that's all.
Don't you know it's illegal to carry passengers on a commercial vehicle? It's a serious offence.
Have a half, mate. My girlfriend, that's all.
Makes no difference. The law's the law.
Well, why don't you tell the law to go and chase them bank robbers or whatever they are? A bloke that's pinched all that gold, why won't your man give his girl a lift, eh? Well, I know it's an offence, so give me a ticket.
You know better than to take that tone with a police officer.
You mind your manners, don't forget you're a public servant, that's all. Can't let her walk, can I?
Here. How do you know about the bank robbers?
I heard it on the radio at the Pull-In Cafe on the main road.
Did you? It's never been on the radio.
Well, the bloke behind the counter said there's something about it to me then.
Sergeant Oak, I think we better search this one.
Search? Now listen, this is a gun copper. You take a good look at it.
Now put that down, you fool.
You can't hang me twice, so keep up my running board, you mug.
I'm not scared of your sort, you dirty killer.
No? Then maybe this will change your mind. So you were sent to warn me and you tried your best. Now then, I'm going to put you down at the bottom of Kinman's Hill on the main road. You can get a lift there easy.
Poor Lou. Perhaps there is a fate that we can't alter.
Eh?
As if a man were pursued by demons and driven on a certain course. The ancients have told us that the fates could run a man down and the fury beat his heart. But even we cannot see past the veil.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But fate and death and what lies beyond.
Well, I'll have to take my chances, won't I?
Yes. Yes, you must take your chances. My poor Lou.
Oh, just shut up about poor Lou, will you? I promise you come to no harm through me, doll, and I keep my promises.
You never were an evil man, I know that. Perhaps the men who read the stars might know why you're doomed.
Well, we're all at the Kinman Hill. I'm sorry about the way it turned out, May. I'll say goodbye then. And even if I do hang in the end, I'll give them a good run for their money. Now, here's the hill, baby. I'll say goodbye and good luck.
Goodbye. And good luck.
No, don't jump. Not at this speed. You're going to the wheel.
On the Kinman River's bridge. Kinman Hill doesn't exist. Hasn't for years, ever since they changed the road. Now suppose we drop the tall stories and... Hagen.
No matter now. Too late. I don't know May intimately, but I do know Lou. I often hear him calling for her. Here, behind the creaking door.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5 today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock, when they will again present The Creaking Door.
The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is open. So do come in. You'll meet some interesting people, including our Creaking Door attorneys, Messrs. Shaken, White-lipped, and Trembling. And it's no secret how they got that way.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
It is early morning at the big prison on the misty river. From the great gate comes a warder, beating his arms against the cold. He opens the side gate to admit a small, stocky man who smokes a cigar and glances nervously around.
There you are, Mr. Charteris, sir.
Thanks. All ready?
All ready, sir. This way, the governor's waiting for you.
I know my way.
And you ought to know, sir, seeing as how you've been here so often. You may like to know he ate a good breakfast.
Oh, the prisoner?
That's right. Resigned, he seems.
You don't have to come with me.
Sorry, sir, it's regulation. A warder must accompany the hangman at all times. It's really so that you don't get attacked, sir. You see, some of the prisoners are getting a bit angry. Very popular, Harry Morse is, Mr. Charteris. Very popular among the villains. Well, here you are, the governor's office. Come in.
Good morning, Major Wills.
Morning, Charges. You're late.
There was fog in town.
Don't tell me that kept you.
No, perhaps not.
Or are you like the rest of us? Scared?
I've never been too scared to do my duty.
The men think he's innocent.
Major Wills, they aren't men. You aren't in the army now. They're prisoners. He's a murderer. He was found guilty by a jury of his peers, very properly sentenced to death.
The trouble is, I think Morse is innocent. Don't you?
With respect, it isn't our province, sir. You're the prison governor, and I'm the hangman. Respective parts are very simple. Got to play them properly. Now, if you excuse me, sir, I must see that all's well in the execution chamber. I'll see you there, Governor. You have to sign the warrant before I can act, remember?
Yes, I'll be there. Much as I hate the idea of hanging an innocent man, our duty is plain. Yes, I shall be there.
Morning, Morse.
Good morning. Is it time?
No, not yet. Morse, we know what it's like for you, and I'm sorry.
No. Nobody knows what it's like. It's lonely, my friend. Lonelier than outer space.
Only one way to look at it. We all got to go sometime. You might have been spared worse than that, hanging.
Spared worse?
Would it make you feel any better to confess? Usually does, they say. It's customary.
Confess? Confess to a murder I didn't do. I didn't kill Judge Peters. I wasn't near the house. I was called out by the man I told them about, the tall man. He kept me busy while they did what had to be done. I was framed, I tell you.
Well, it's your business. But the gun was yours and it had your prints on it. You're known as a criminal. The judge had given you 5 years of hard labor, and you thought he'd no right to do it. You escaped from jail, man. How could you be innocent?
It doesn't matter. It's too late now.
Yes, it is too late.
How long have I got?
10 minutes. Brace up, Morse. You're a popular man, and since the days of the old highwaymen, popular villains always made a good end. Yes, we'll all remember you, Morse. Don't worry about that. We'll all remember you.
Major Wills.
Charges? What on earth's wrong, man?
What's wrong? I can't go through with it, that's all. I can't.
Pull yourself together.
I've seen the sign. Sign, I tell you. There in the execution shed. No, I can't go through with it. The chap's innocent.
You speak of a sign. What sign?
Oh, when I opened the door of the execution shed, he was there. Morse. Standing on a trap with a gallows. The rope round his neck.
It couldn't have been Morse. Yeah. Morse is in the condemned cell, and you know it. And he's alive, so it could hardly have been his ghost.
I tell you, I see.
Pull yourself together. You're suffering from nerves, that's all.
Me? Me suffering from nerves? Not in your life.
Remember what happened to your father?
Yeah. My father was the best hangman this country ever had. Well, he killed himself, all right, very well. Lots of us go that way. You see, a man's sort of different when he's alone. That's when they come. When they stand round with their heads bent. The ones you turned off. When the daylight comes, it's different. They just vanish away. Whoever heard of a haunted execution shed? Why, the idea's nonsense.
That's exactly what I've been telling you, man. Hang it all, Charters. You can't expect me to ring up the Home Secretary and get him to postpone an execution because you started seeing things.
I tell you, he was standing on the trap with the rope round his neck. The hood was over his head. He raised a hand to me. Stop. It's like a cop on point duty.
Excuse me, sir. Is the execution postponed?
No, of course not.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, it is.
Because, beg your pardon, sir, that poor fellow waiting in the death cell. The convicts are starting to get out of hand. You know what it's like when there's an execution. They're all on edge. Morse is a very popular man.
Yeah, I'll talk to Morse, then to the men. And Charteris, you stay here and try to screw up enough courage to do your job. Warder Bates, examine the execution shed and tell me what you discover. We'll meet here in 10 minutes. There's been what I might describe as a technical hitch. I'm very sorry that your ordeal should be dragged out. The matter's beyond my control.
I understand.
But I can hold out no hope of any kind. You're aware of that. As soon as arrangements can be made...
I know. I understand. What's that noise?
The convicts are demonstrating.
They know I'm innocent.
They're greatly affected by any execution. When one is delayed, well, they tend to break down.
They know I'm innocent. So do you.
I have not studied your case, Morse. It's none of my business. You were properly found guilty by a jury of your peers. That's all that concerns me. You were sentenced to death, and jail delivery was effected at my prison.
I didn't kill Judge Peters. A tall man lured me away from home that night. But there's no use talking to you. It's not your fault, I know that.
There was a single fact you could remember about this man. Or if you could explain away one bit of the evidence. Now listen.
No, that's it, you see. I've been cleverly framed. Nothing's been left to chance. The tall chap got me out of my house and away from home. Then I had no alibi. That was when they killed the judge.
Morse, what can you remember about this man? Think hard.
Nothing. I remember nothing.
What did he say?
He said my brother was in trouble, that he'd been arrested. He said his name was Lippy, that's all, just Lippy. He said I had to sign for my brother's bail.
Every thief caught with the goods on him always says a tall man handed them over, or a short man, or a fat man, never a man who can be identified. Try, Morse. You're standing in the very shadow of death. I don't know if it can help, but somehow I've always believed your story.
There's nothing that can be done.
Oh, try, man, try. What kind of a voice had this tall man?
Voice? Like a crook. Like an old lag. Talk from one corner of his mouth without moving his lips, you know.
It's hopeless, isn't it?
Yes, I know that. Nothing short of supernatural aid could save me now. And there's no hope of that.
Isn't there? I wonder.
I'll examine the execution shed, sir. There's nothing there. Nothing at all.
I don't believe it. You're lying, Bates.
I'm not used to being called a liar, even by a hangman who's lost his nerve.
I'll tell you, I've seen it.
That's enough.
I've seen it.
Enough, both of you. I'm going to report a small technical hitch in the execution. Bates, take Charteris here to the execution shed and demonstrate there are no spooks or bogies in it. Then test the gallows with a bag of sand the same weight as the prisoner. The execution will take place immediately afterwards. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Right, go to it.
There. Perfect. Want me to try it again?
No. It worked. They know he's not guilty.
Straighten your spine, you snivelling rat.
All right, I think.
I'm going to get this over with before the men have breakfast, and if you won't pull the lever, I'll do it myself.
All there, Morse.
Have you anything to say, Morse?
Nothing.
You've received spiritual aid.
Yes.
The sentence of death must now be carried out as per the sentence of the court.
A trap.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
How very amusing. One might call it the case of the haunted hangman who was in there swinging but got caught in his own trap. I've heard that if a man resists hanging the first time, he can't be hanged again. But I'm not at all sure this is the case. Let's find out, shall we?
Morse back in his cell.
Yes, sir. Convicts are kicking up a row still.
They keep the doors closed.
You ask me, we'll have a full-size riot on our hands if we try and hang Morse again.
The sentence of the court is clear. As for the fiction that an execution cannot be attempted twice, that's utter rubbish. We must simply persevere, that's all.
Do it yourself. I can't.
Very well, Chartres. I shall. But first be so good as to help us with that bag of sand. We'll go and test the trap again. There. Now, pull the lever. Now, there's nothing wrong with the mechanism. There's a great deal the matter outside. Come with me, Bates. Open the door.
All right, you men. There's no cause for alarm, men. I want silence here. Any prisoner continuing in this fashion will be severely punished. Shall I sound the alarm and arm my men, sir?
Not yet, Bates. Poor devils, I can't blame them. The hangman's got the jitters, and none of us believe Morse is guilty. I'm going to telephone the Home Secretary and ask for a stay of execution. Until the morning, Bates. We have a stay of execution until the morning. I'm ordered to have the gallows working or resign. The scandal will shake the entire country.
He should be reprieved. He's been through enough.
Yes, Bates, but the law is the law. There's nothing we can do. Unless we can show clearly that Morse was not guilty of the judge's murder.
Not much chance of that, sir.
No. And yet, I wonder... You remember the circumstances of the case, don't you?
Not very clearly, sir. I followed it at the time, but so far as I can remember, the evidence was clear.
Morse claimed he'd been wrongly convicted of a robbery. Found guilty and sentenced to 5 years hard labor.
Peters was an hanging judge. He was a man who liked passing sentence to death. Yes, he kept Chartres busy, Judge Peters did.
Morse escaped from prison. And the judge was found shot. And Morse, when he was arrested, could only produce a weak story about a tall man who lured him away from the house. And the rest of the evidence was conclusive.
I must say it seemed so to me, sir.
Bates, if we could find that man...
Plenty of people added him for Judge Peters. He sent Manor into the gallows and young Eddie Chance. Had he never deserved to die, it was manslaughter, pure and simple.
Bates, that's your opinion. You didn't hear the case.
Like animals, just like animals behind bars.
I must act soon if they don't stop it. They refuse dinner, threw the food about. By the way, where's Charteris?
He's in the duty room, sir.
I want to talk to him.
He's still raving about this ghost or apparition or whatever it was he saw.
Very well, I'll see him there. In the meantime, try to get some sense into the prisoners. This isn't helping anybody. Tell me, is it direct mob action or do they seem to have a leader?
Cockney Harry, a lifer. He leads most of the trouble around here. Pelham Morses, sir. He escaped with him.
Bring him to my office under guard.
Yes, sir. Shall I charge him with a breach of regulations?
I want to talk to him first. If he knows Morse, well, he might be able to help. Now, I'd better go and see Charteris. Charteris?
I'll tell you I saw it. Standing there in the execution shed. Like the ghost of a ghost. You have a drink?
Take it easy, man.
Why didn't the trap work? Tell me that, then.
How do I know? Perhaps the wood had warped or something.
I've inspected it. There's no warp. Put a sack on the trap. Crash, it works. Put Morse on it. It don't work. Why? Forces. Supernatural forces, Major Wills. An apparition. A little apparition.
The execution will take place tomorrow morning at 8. And there must be no slip.
You just get a new hangman. You haven't seen him the way I did. You haven't seen him standing round you in the dark. Just a glimmer of the lamps outside the house. Look, just as they looked. Just as they looked.
Hold yourself together, Charteris.
Just as they looked.
Now, pull yourself together. You'll drive yourself out of your mind.
I'll get away my dad went. He tied her up himself. He never did a better job. He calculated the drop exact to the inch. He just stepped off. It's painless, Major. I ought to know.
Stop drinking and stop that gibbering, or I'll have you locked in a cell.
Excuse me, sir. Garrett's in your office.
Garrett? Oh, yes. Cockney Harry. I'm coming in a minute.
He's a tall man, Garrett, yeah. He's a very tall man, isn't he?
What do you mean?
I just said he was tall.
Only one thing you can do to help the situation, Charteris. Sober up. Well, Garrett?
Oh, I feel fine, Governor.
You know the penalty for acting against authority?
Yes. I've got to stand in the corner and get kept in after me sewing class.
Morse is a pal of yours, isn't he?
What if he is?
You don't like what happened this morning, do you?
Makes a change, Governor. This is going to leak out, you know. You can't stop it. God, what a jail. The hangman's drunk and the gallows won't work, and you're going to try it on the poor devil again tomorrow.
The law will take its course and justice will prevail.
God, chase my Aunt Fanny round the exercise yard. You smug, bloated, frog-faced son of a...
Kill the civil tongue of your...
Leave him, Bates. Leave him. Let him blow off steam.
You're a fair man. Well, everybody says so. Until now, I reckoned you were decent. For a screw. But you've got no hope, have you? You can't hang Morse. Go on, try. Get creepy Charteris sober and let him have another go. You'll go down in history as the man who couldn't hang Morse. You'll see.
What were you doing in the execution shed today?
Just a morbid interest in such things. I had an old uncle once.
You admit being in the shed. It was you whom Charteris saw.
I don't admit nothing.
Why did you shoot the judge?
Me shoot him?
Yes, you. You escaped and took Morse with you, not the other way about. Why did you escape, Garrett?
Claustrophobia. I had a girlfriend once who couldn't even stay in a room with the door shut. And not with me, she couldn't.
You killed Judge Peters. Why, man?
Me kill him? Oh, don't make me laugh. I'm the only bloke with a perfect alibi. And my alibi is Morse, that's who. Morse himself.
And you were the tall man he met that night. An unfortunate slip of the tongue, wasn't it, Harry? Bates, bring Morse here. We'll save that man whether he likes it or not. Morse, I want the truth.
Yes, Morse. Tell him or you're going to get into trouble.
Shut up, Harry. Morse, was this the tall man who lured you away from the house that night?
Yeah, I've admitted it, boy. It's okay, you can tell him.
Yes. Harry asked me to meet him to discuss getting out of the country. He said there was a ship.
Yeah, so there was. There you are. I was outside the house with Morse at the time. Now do you believe I didn't kill Judge Peters?
We'll see Charteris in the execution room, all of us, now.
Let me inform you, I'm a man in a respectable and important government position. I'm not to be trifled with. And let me tell you this. If I can't hang Morse, nobody can hang him. Morse, I'll see you at 8 sharp tomorrow, lad. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Stay where you are, Charteris. Have you ever heard of a case before in which a convicted prisoner couldn't be hanged?
Lots of them. My colleagues usually won out, you know. Crime doesn't pay, eh, boss?
It seems incredible to me, Charteris, that a man in your profession hasn't heard of the most famous case of all, the original case of the man they couldn't hang.
What are you getting at, Major?
Did you plan the escape, Charteris?
What?
Did you get Morse out of jail in order to give you a perfect setup for murder? Did you frame Morse and betray him?
What an idea.
And in the end, you found you couldn't go through with it, didn't you, Charteris?
Don't say anything you can't prove.
You found you couldn't hang Morse in the end, and so you told us the whole story about the ghost in the execution shed and the trap that wouldn't work.
You saw it work with a sack of sand,
But you weren't standing in place, were you, Charteris?
Huh?
You see, I read that story, too. The man they couldn't hang. And I guarantee that when you stand in place, there's a plank that slides out under the trap and stops it working.
I had to kill the judge. I had to.
But why? That's what I can't understand. Why?
Because he killed my father. Drove him off his head. Men that my dad reckoned was innocent. They had to go. It was the same with me. I'm been off my head with it. The hanging judge, they called him. But he didn't have to do the hanging. I did. I did not. Major, when it comes to be my turn, please let my assistant turn me off. Young Sammy. He's got a touch, Sam has. He's an artist. Couldn't be succeeded by a better man.
Interesting lives some people lead, don't you think? And as for poor Charteris, the executioner, he keeps us in fits of laughter with his merry jets. Here, behind the creaking door.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door? Of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
Good evening, friends of the creaking door. The creaking door is open. So do come in. You'll meet some interesting people, including our creaking door attorneys, never shaken, white-lipped, and trembling. secret how they got that way. It is early morning at the big prison on the Misty River. From the great gate comes a warder, beating his arms against the cold. He opens the side gate to admit a small, stocky man who smokes a cigar and glances nervously around.
There you are, Mr. Charteris, sir.
Thanks.
All ready? All ready, sir. This way, the governor's waiting for you.
I know my way.
And you ought to know, sir, seeing as though you've been here so often. You may like to know he ate a good breakfast.
Oh, the prisoner.
That's right. Resigned, he seems.
You don't have to come with me.
Sorry, sir, it's regulation. A warder must accompany the hangman at all times. It's really so that you don't get a extra. You see, some of the prisoners are getting a bit angry. Very popular, Harry Morse is, Mr. Charteris. Very popular among the villains. Well, here you are, Governor's office. Go
Good morning, Major Wills.
Morning, Charteris. You're late.
There was fog in town.
Don't tell me that kept you.
No, that's not.
Oh, are you like the rest of us? Scared.
I've never been too scared to do my duty.
The men think he's innocent.
Major Wills, they aren't men. You aren't in the army now. They're prisoners. He's a murderer. He was found guilty by a jury of his peers. They probably sentenced to death.
The trouble is, I think Morse is innocent. Don't you?
With respect, he's in our province, sir. You're the prison governor. I'm the hangman. I expect his plots are very simple. Got to play them properly. Excuse me, sir. I think that all's well in the execution chamber. I'll see you there, Governor. You have to sign the warrant before I can act, remember?
Yes, I'll be there. Much as I hate the idea of hanging an innocent man, my duty is plain. Yes, I shall be there.
Morning, Morse.
Good morning. Is it Tom?
No, not yet. Morse. We know what it's like for you, and I'm sorry.
No. Nobody knows what it's like. It's lonely, my friend. Lonelier than outer space.
Only one way to look at it. We all got to go sometime. You might have been spared worse than that, hanging.
Spared worse.
Would it make you feel any better to confess? Usually does, they say. And it's customary.
Confess? Confess to a murder I didn't do. I didn't kill Judge Peters. I wasn't near the house. I was called out by the man I told them about, the tall man. He kept me busy while they did what had to be done. I was framed, I tell you.
Well, it's your business. But the gun was yours and it had your prints on it. You're known as a criminal. The judge had given you 5 years at hard labor, and you thought he'd no right to do it. You escaped from jail, man. How could you be innocent?
It doesn't matter. It's too late now.
Yes, it is too late.
How long have I got?
10 minutes. Brace up, Morse. You're a popular man, and since the days of the old highwaymen, popular villains always made a good end. Yes, we'll all remember you, Morse. Don't worry about that. We'll all remember you.
Major Wills.
Charteris, what's wrong, man?
What's wrong? I can't go through with it, that's all. I can't.
Pull yourself together.
I've seen the sign. Sign, I tell you. They're in the execution shed. No, I can't go through with it. The chap's innocent.
You speak of a sign. What sign?
Well, when I opened the door of the execution shed, it was there. Morse. Standing on a trap of the gallows. The rope round his neck.
It couldn't have been Morse. Morse is in the condemned cell, and you know it. And he's alive, so it could hardly be his ghost.
I'll tell you, I
Pull yourself together. You're suffering from nerves, that's all.
Me, suffering from nerves? Not in your life.
Remember what happened to your father?
Yeah. My father was the best hangman this country ever had. Oh, he killed himself, all right, very well. Lots of us go that way. You see, a man's sort of different when he's alone. That's when they come. When they stand round with their heads bent. The ones you turned off. When the daylight comes, it's different. You just vanish away. Whoever heard of a haunted execution shed? Why, the idea's nonsense.
That's exactly what I've been telling you, man. Hang it all, Charters. You can't expect me to ring up the Home Secretary and get him to postpone an execution because you started seeing things.
He was standing on the trap with the rope round his neck. Hood was over his head. He raised the hand to me. Stop. It's like a cop on point duty.
Excuse me, sir. Is the execution postponed? No, of course not.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, it is.
Because, beg your pardon, sir, that poor fellow waiting in the death cell. The convicts are starting to get out of hand. You know what it's like when there's an execution? They're all on edge. Morse is a very popular man.
Yeah, I'll talk to Morse, then to the men. And Charters, you stay here and try to screw up enough courage to do your job. Warder Bates, examine the execution shed and tell me what you discover. We'll meet here in 10 minutes. Described as a technical hitch. I'm very sorry that your ordeal should be dragged out. The matter's beyond my control.
I understand.
But I can hold out no hope of any kind. You're aware of that. As soon as arrangements can be made...
I know. I understand. What's that noise?
The convicts are demonstrating.
They know I'm innocent.
They're greatly affected by any execution. When one is delayed, now they tend to break down.
They know I'm innocent. So do you.
I've not studied your case, Morse. It's none of my business. You were properly found guilty by a jury of your peers. That's all that concerns me. You were sentenced to death, and jail delivery was effected at my prison.
I didn't kill Judge Peters. A tall man lured me away from home that night. But there's no use talking to you. It's not your fault, I know that.
There was a single fact you could remember about this man. Or if you could explain away one bit of the evidence. Now listen.
No, that's it, you see. I've been cleverly trained. Nothing's been left to chance. The tall chap got me out of my house and away from home. Then I had no alibi. That was when they killed the judge.
Morse, what can you remember about this man? Think hard.
Nothing. I remember nothing.
What did he say?
He said my brother was in trouble, that he'd been arrested. He said his name was Lippy, that's all, just Lippy. He said I had to sign for my brother's bail.
Every thief caught with the goods on him always says a tall man handed them over, or a short man, or a fat man, never a man who can be identified. Try, Morse. You're standing in the very shadow of death. There's no can help it. Think somehow our boys believe your story.
There's nothing that can be done.
Oh, try, man, try. What kind of a voice had this tall man?
Voice? Like a crook. Like an old lad. Talks from one corner of his mouth without moving his lips, you know.
It's hopeless, isn't it?
Yes, I know that. Nothing short of supernatural aid to save me now. And there's no hope of that.
Isn't there? I wonder.
I'll examine the execution shed, sir. There's nothing there. Nothing at all.
I don't believe it. You're lying, Bates.
I'm not used to being called a liar, even by a hangman. He's lost his nerve.
I'll tell you, I've seen it.
That's enough. That's enough, both of you. I'm going to report a small technical hitch in the execution. Bates, take Charters here to the execution shed and demonstrate there are no spooks or bogies in it. Then test the gallows with a bag of sand the same weight as the prisoner. The execution will take place immediately afterwards. Ready?
Yes, sir.
Right, go to it.
There. Perfect. Want me to try it again?
No. It worked. They know he's not guilty.
Straighten your spine, you snivelling rat.
All right, I think.
I'm going to get this over with before the men have breakfast, and if you won't pull the lever, I'll do it myself.
Hold there, boss. Have you anything to say, Morse?
Nothing.
You've received spiritual aid.
Yes.
The sentence of death must now be carried out as for the sentence of the court.
It won't work. It won't work. We can't have him now. We can't.
One might call it the case of the haunted hangman, who was in there swinging, but got caught in his own trap. I've heard that if a man resists hanging the first time, he can't be hanged again. But I'm not at all sure this is the case. Let's find out, shall we?
Morse back in his cell.
Yes, sir. Convicts are kicking up a row still.
Then keep the doors closed.
You ask me, we'll have a full-size right on our hands if we try and hang Morse again.
The sentence of the court is clear. As for the fiction that an execution cannot be attempted twice, that's utter rubbish. You must simply persevere, that's all.
Do it yourself. I can't.
Very well, Chartres. I shall. But first, be so good as to help us with that bag of sand. We'll go and test the trap again. There. Now, pull the lever. Now, there's nothing wrong with the mechanism. Oh, there's a great deal of the matter outside. Come away, Bates. We can open the door.
Quiet, you men! There's no cause for alarm, men. I want silence here. Any prisoner continuing in this fashion will be severely punished. Shall I sound the alarm and arm my men, sir?
Not yet, Bates. Poor devils, I can't blame them. The hangman's got the jitters, and none of us believe Morse is guilty. I'm going to telephone the Home Secretary and ask for a stay of execution. Until the morning, Bates. We have a stay of execution until the morning. I'm ordered to have the gallows working or resign. The scandal will shake the entire country.
He should be reprieved. He's been through enough.
Yes, Bates, but the law is the law. There's nothing we can do. Unless we can show clearly that Morse was not guilty of the judge's murder.
Not much chance of that, sir.
No. And yet, I wonder, you remember the circumstances of the case, don't you?
Not very clearly, sir. I followed it at the time, but so far as I can remember, the evidence was clear.
Morse claimed he'd been wrongly convicted of a robbery. Found guilty and sentenced to 5 years hard labor.
Peters was an hanging judge. He was a man who liked passing sentence of death. Yes, he kept Chartres busy, Judge Peters did.
Morse escaped from prison. The judge was found shot. And Morse, when he was arrested, could only produce a weak story about a tall man who lured him away from the house. The rest of the evidence was conclusive.
I must say, it seems so to me, sir.
Bates, if we could find that man...
Plenty of people had it in for Judge Peters. He sent Manor into the gallows and young Eddie Chance. Had he never deserved to die? It was manslaughter, pure and simple.
Bates, that's your opinion. You didn't hear the case.
Like animals, just like animals behind bars.
I'm off that soon if they don't stop it. The refused general threw the food about. By the way, where's Charteris?
He's in the duty room, sir.
I want to talk to him.
He's still raving about this ghost or apparition or whatever it was he saw.
Very well, I'll see him there. In the meantime, try to get some sense into the prisoners. This isn't helping anybody. Tell me, is it direct mob action or do they seem to have a leader?
Cockney Harry, a lifer. He leaves most of the trouble around here. Pelham Morse, sir. He's stayed with him.
Bring him to my office under guard.
Yes, sir. Shall I charge him with a breach of regulations?
I've got to talk to him first. If he knows Morse, well, he might be able to help. Now, I'd better go and see Charteris. Charteris?
I'll tell you, I saw it. Standing there in the execution shed. The ghost of a ghost. Have a drink?
Take it easy, man.
Why didn't the trap work? Tell me that, then.
How do I know? Perhaps the wood had warped us.
I've inspected it. There's no warp. Put a sack on the trap. Crash. It works. Put Morse on it. It don't work. Why? Forces. Supernatural forces, Major Wills. An apparition. No apparition.
The execution will take place tomorrow morning at 8. And there must be no slip.
You just get a new hangman. You haven't seen him the way I did. You haven't seen him standing around you in the dark. Just a glimmer on one of the lamps outside the house. Look it. Just as they looked. Just as they looked.
Hold yourself together, Charteris.
Just as they looked.
Now, pull yourself together. You'll drive yourself out of your mind.
I'll get away my day, Wayne. You tied her up yourself. Never did a better job. You calculated the drop exact to the inch. You just stepped off. It's painless, Major. I ought to know.
Stop drinking and stop that gibbering, or I'll have you locked in a cell.
Excuse me, sir. Garrett's in your office.
Garrett? Oh, yes. Cockney Harry. Yeah, I'm coming in a minute.
He's a tall man, Garrett, yeah. You're a very tall man, isn't he?
What do you mean?
I just said he was tall.
The one thing you can do to help the situation, Charteris, sober up. Well, Garrett?
Oh, I feel fine, Governor.
You know the penalty for acting against authority?
Yeah. I've got to stand in the corner and get kept in after me sewing class.
Morse is a pal of yours, isn't he?
What if he is?
You don't like what happened this morning, do you?
Makes a change, Governor. This is going to leak out, you know. You can't stop it. God, what a jail. The hangman's drunk and the gallows won't work, and you're going to try it on the poor devil again tomorrow.
The law will take its course and justice will prevail.
God, chase my Aunt Fanny round the exercise yard. You smug, bloated, frog-faced son of a...
Keep a civil tongue in your...
Leave him, Bates. Leave him. Let him blow off steam.
You're a fair man. Well, everybody says so. Until now, I reckoned you were decent. Hey, for a screw. But you've got no hope, have you? You can't hang Morse. Go on, try. Get creepy Charteris sober and let him have another go. Hey, you'll go down in history as the man who couldn't hang Morse. Hey, you'll see.
What were you doing in the execution shed today?
Just a morbid interest in such things. I had an old uncle once.
You admit being in the shed. It was you whom Charteris saw.
I don't admit nothing.
Why did you shoot the judge?
Me shooting?
Yes, you. You escaped and took Morse with you, not the other way about. Why did you escape, Garrett?
Claustrophobia. I had a girlfriend once who couldn't even stay in a room with the door shut. Not with me, she couldn't.
You killed Judge Peters. Why, man?
Me killing? Oh, don't make me laugh. I'm the only bloke with a perfect alibi. And my alibi is Morse, that's who. Morse himself.
And you were the tall man he met that night. An unfortunate slip of the tongue, wasn't it, Harry? Bates, bring Morse here. We'll save that man whether he likes it or not. Morse, I want the truth.
Yes, Morse. Tell him or you're going to get into trouble.
Shut up, Harry. Morse, was this the tall man who lured you away from the house that night?
Yeah, I've admitted it, boy. It's okay, you can tell him.
Yes. Harry asked me to meet him to discuss getting out of the country. He said there was a ship.
Yeah, so there was. There you are. I was outside the house with Morse at the time. Now do you believe I didn't kill Judge Peters?
We'll see Charteris in the execution room. All of us, now.
Let me inform you, I'm a man in a respectable and important government position. I'm not to be trifled with. And let me tell you this. If I can't hang Morse, nobody can hang him. Morse, I'll see you at 8 sharp tomorrow, my lad. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Stay where you are, Charteris. Have you ever heard of a case before in which a convicted prisoner couldn't be hanged?
Lots of them. My colleagues usually won out you now. Crime doesn't pay, eh, Morse?
It seems incredible to me, Charteris, that a man in your profession hasn't heard of the most famous case of all. The original case of the man they couldn't hang.
What are you getting at, Major?
Did you plan the escape, Charteris?
What?
Did you get Morse out of jail in order to give you a perfect setup for murder? Did you frame Morse and betray him?
What an idea.
And in the end, you found you couldn't go through with it, didn't you, Charteris?
I don't say anything you can't prove.
You found you couldn't hang Morse in the end, and so you told us the tall story about the ghost in the execution shed and the trap that wouldn't work.
You saw it well with a sack of sand.
But you weren't standing in place, were you, Charteris?
Huh?
You see, I read that story, too. The man they couldn't hang. And I guarantee that when you stand in place, there's a plank that slides out under the trap and stops it working.
I had to kill the judge. I had to.
But why? That's what I can't understand. Why?
Because he killed my father. Drove him off his head. My dad was innocent. He had to go. It's the same with me. I'm going off my head with it. The hanging judge, they called him. But he didn't have to do the hanging. I did. I did, Doctor. Major. When it comes to be my turn, please let my assistant turn me on. Young Sammy. He's got a touch, Sam has. He's an artist. Couldn't be succeeded by a better man.
Interesting lives some people live, don't you think? And as for poor Charteris, the executioner, he keeps us in fits of laughter with his merry jests. Here, behind the creaking door. This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
Otherwise, you'll see the dim outline of that horrible spectre that appeared in your nightmares. Ready to go? Of course you are. The spirits moved you.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right. So smooth. So satisfying. 3 Fives. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 Fives the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 Fives. Get the taste.
White Oaks is a gloomy estate somewhere along the jagged coastline. White Oaks has long past its heyday. On the floor in the corner of the library, staring blindly at the ceiling, is an old man, his cheek and neck riddled with bullets. Across the room is a young man, mortally wounded. 10 feet away from him is a safe. Against the safe door is a homemade chemical bomb with its fuse sizzling, like a giant firecracker about to explode. The door of the safe is thrown open. The contents scatter around the young man lying nearby. Smoke circles around him, and cash and securities drop at his feet. He tries to get up, but he can't. His hand creeps to a bundle of cash and drops helplessly over it. Miller? Yes? Come on, son. Don't die yet.
Who are you?
Police.
How do you know my name?
Went through your baggage. You've been masquerading as Tom Reed.
Yes. Fool that I was.
Didn't get far. How'd you feel?
Like death? Where am I?
In hospital. You take a lot of killing.
Did I? You wouldn't be bursting with curiosity about me.
Ready to talk, son?
I am. If you'll listen.
That's what I'm here for.
Jim Miller's my name. As a kid, I went right out of reformatory into jail. Number 106317 was my name for 10 years. 106317. Every night before turning in, I swore that 106317 was how many it would cost society to square accounts with me.
Society answering to the name of Tom Reed?
It just happened to be Tom Reed. It could have been Dick Nobody or Harry Anybody.
How did it begin?
I was a day out of jail, hanging around the docks, wondering where I could catch the price of a drink. A big liner had just come in out of the fog, one of those pleasure liners. I watched the passengers come off, without a care in the world. Among them was Tom Reed, dressed to kill. My eyes kept wandering over to him, and the thought kept jabbing at me that there was a man I could be if I played my cards right. We were about the same age and build, except that Reed was a little pale around the gills. All Reed had on me was a bankroll. The car rolled up, and Reed went to it. I went after him. What scheme I had in my mind, I'm not clear on anymore. It might have been the ring on his middle finger, or the pounds he flashed when he tipped the kid who bought the car. Or maybe I was just going to catch him either. Anyhow, there I was over the car, staring at him, tongue-tied.
Yes? Is there something you want?
Yeah. Driving north?
Hitchhiking?
Yeah.
Well, hop in.
I'm Reed. My name's Jim Miller.
How far are you going?
Well, as far as I can.
But no destination?
No. How far are you going?
About 200 miles. White Oaks. Ever heard of White Oaks?
No.
It's the show place of the Cornish coast.
And what's it now?
A mausoleum. I'm the last of the Reeds of White Oaks.
You're bragging?
I suppose there is something indecent about too much money.
Have you got too much money?
100,000 in 3 days' time.
Why in 3 days?
My inheritance comes to you then.
Well, how do you collect? Does a cashier pile the money up in front of you?
No, a blind uncle we haven't seen for years taps his cane along the floor towards a safe that's been in the family for generations and opens it.
And hands you 100,000? Just like that? Just like that. My father never trusted banks. I turned the figure over in my mind. 100,000. 106,317. It was 6,317 shy of my number, but close enough to write off the debt owed me. I saw Reed looking queerly at me out of the corner of his eye. Tempted, Miller. I don't know what you're talking about. Pose as me for 3 days, then go off with all that money. Blind Uncle Walter will never detect the masquerade. That's what you're telling yourself, aren't you? And, where are you all the time I'm posing? Easy. You've murdered me. You're putting ideas into my head? I'm reading your thoughts. You're a queer duck. And you're an open book, Miller. If I'd had any idea like that, Reed's openness put the kibosh on it. You can't lay hands on someone who talks on your level. I even got to like him. A little. We chewed up about 100 miles, and I caught that funny look crossing Reed's face again. I watched the hand clasp over his heart. Reed seemed to sag, and the car began to circle wildly. I grabbed the wheel in the nick of time. We always dropped off an incline. I pulled to the side and shut the motor. What's hit you, Reed? It's my heart. How bad is it? The doctor gave it a year. I've been shortchanged by 2 weeks. Get me to a doctor. He sounded like he only had minutes. Get me to a doctor, Miller. I stalled. There was a little man counting off 100,000 in my mind, slowly, by ones. Reed's eyes were on me. They were dying eyes. But I caught a twinkle, as if he were amused over something. Here's your chance, Miller. Just sit it out under the stars. Forget the doctor. What I like about you is your sense of humor. I'm taking you to a doctor. Thanks, fool. But don't bother. It's too late. Reed. Bury me somewhere. As Jim Miller. You be Tom Reed for those 3 days. You're inviting me to? It's destiny, perhaps. Perhaps you didn't just happen to come along. It was too late to play Boy Scout and race for the doctor. Reed was dead. I sat around a while thinking over what to do. But there was nothing to think over. My mind had been made up for me a long time before Reed happened along. I told myself that Reed's dying remark practically made me his heir. But I didn't have to tell myself anything. The little blind man he talked about was already counting 100,000 in my head. 100,000-pound notes. I found a lake about 5 miles up the side road. Not a house or a human anywhere. I swapped clothes with Reed, weighed his pockets with stones, then said goodbye and let him slip. I ran for the car and headed for White Oaks, Reed's wallet pushing against me as I drove. It was a down payment on the 100,000. I got to White Oaks as the storm raged. The house was high on a hill. It looked forbidding. Everything about it seemed to say, keep out. Making an entry was easy. Easy, did I say? Every ghost story I'd heard as a kid played with my spine. If the outside had given me the willies, the interior put the icy frosting on it. There were shadows from kerosene lamps doing a jig on the walls. And not a soul in sight. Where was the blind uncle? Anybody home? I could hear an echo hanging in the air. And then I heard a tapping coming at me out of the shadows. Uncle Walter came towards me, feeling his way with the cane. An old guy with more wrinkles than face. my flesh crawling.
Tom?
Hello, Uncle Walter.
Give me your hand, nephew.
Of course.
It's been so long since I felt the warmth of a reed hand. Your cablegram from the burglar's a surprise.
Was it?
I thought you would not leave Honolulu if you wouldn't risk the trip.
Why not? My heart.
Oh, my poor Tom.
Perhaps I'll outlive the doctors.
Your voice, it's changed.
For the better?
It's deeper.
I'll blame it on the Honolulu climate.
Even your speech.
What about that?
It lacks the real refinement.
I'll blame that on Honolulu English. They make a professor talk like a costermonger in 6 months. Well, it's been a long time, Uncle.
Yes, it's been a long time.
I'd like to retire. Oh, I'm tired.
Oh, of course, you'll want to be rested tomorrow for your cousin Margaret's arrival.
Margaret? She's coming tomorrow?
Yes.
How is Margaret?
Oh, she's grown into a fine woman. She'll make you a good wife, Tom.
When do the wedding bells ring out?
The day you take your inheritance, as your father wished it. Oh, you're displeased, Tom?
No, it's just that I never understood why my father made marrying a condition. The way I am. One jump ahead of the undertaker.
Margaret's the daughter of an old school friend your father knew out east. You and Margaret were playmates as children, and your father wanted someone close to have his money after you. This letter here is from Margaret. It came the other day. If you'd care to read it.
Thank you. I'll read it in bed.
Good night, nephew.
Good night, Uncle Walter.
Get 3 fives. Get the taste. 3 fives by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 fives. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 fives. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 fives the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 fives. Get the taste.
unexpected things at White Oaks. Let us see what the mysterious Margaret has to say, shall we?
I wonder how the meeting Tom again.
We were practically infants the last time together. The questions that keep crowding my mind. What does he look like? What does he think about? Will he like me enough? And how will it feel marrying a man you played with as a child 15 years ago? And will you like me too, dear Uncle Walter?
So Margaret didn't know Tom Reed from Adam. All I had to do was to keep the act going for 3 days, grab the money, and leave. The next morning, I drove into the village. I wanted to buy a paper and some odds and ends. I'd left the village store when a fat little man in a seaman's outfit who'd been hanging about inside followed me out. I started up the car, and he drifted over.
Going to White Oaks, friend?
How did you guess?
The car. It's the cab Reed hired yesterday. Can I catch a lift with you?
You're going to White Oaks?
Yes.
Tom Reed's guest. Name's Brand. All right?
Hop in. Are you a friend of Tom's?
Well, I was purser on the ship he came over on. We hit it off. I got invited to his wedding. Friendly chap, Reed. Rich, but genuine.
My mind worked at trip hammer speed. With every mile, the car brought me closer to reunion with someone who no longer existed. I had a choice of two things. Make a clean breast of everything, or stop Brand before he got to White Oaks. I didn't have to choose. Brand made my mind up for me. He threw a sudden bombshell.
What did you do with Tom Reed?
Well, I don't understand.
You're wearing Reed's clothing, you're driving his car, you paid for some junk at the store, you showed Reed's wallet. You needn't sweat. You can do business.
For how much?
Half if you're just masquerading. All if you killed him.
I didn't kill him. A heart attack did. I just stitched the body. Is it half?
I'll let you know.
Start for the woods.
This how you want it?
That's the way it's got to be. All or nothing. No deals with a blackmailer.
Then it's all yours. Put your gun away. You're not going to shoot me in cold blood.
I've got to. The way it is, I've got to. He fell over on his side into the weeds. I'd done it. I'd added murder to masquerade. You didn't just stick your hand out for 100,000, I suppose. It came a lot harder than that. I dragged Brand through the woods, looking for a place to hide him until I could get some tools and bury him later. Then suddenly, some motorist unable to get past my parked car on the narrow road. I left Brand as he was and ran to the car. For it was a girl, easy on the eyes, with a rainbow-colored scarf flying in the breeze.
Move your car. I can't get by.
Sorry.
Were you hunting?
Hunting?
I heard shooting.
I took a pot shot at some rabbits.
Any luck?
No, I'm a bad shot.
Too bad. Am I on the right road to White Oaks?
You wouldn't be Margaret?
Yes. I'm Margaret.
Hello. I'm Tom Reed.
You're Tom.
Disappointed?
Don't mind my staring. I always stare.
She wasn't just staring. She was accusing me with her eyes. Perhaps she knew I wasn't Tom Reed. She hadn't seen Reed since childhood, but maybe there'd been an exchange of photographs. I couldn't let her run blabbing to White Oaks. After Brand, I was up to my neck in it. There was no turning back anymore.
Aren't you going to show me the way, Tom?
The way you keep staring? Why?
Just bad manners.
But you're still staring.
I'm sorry.
She couldn't control her eyes. I followed the direction of her stare, and then suddenly it hit me. Murder was written all over me. There was blood on my clothes. It was as if Brand's corpse was standing beside me, telling the world. You came at a bad time.
You killed somebody. In there. That's what those shots were. You killed Uncle Walter.
Uncle Walter?
And you're not Tom Reed.
You've got a picture of him?
Yes.
Nice and frank. Well, why don't you scream?
I'd rather do this. Stay exactly where you are.
Do you know how to use it, that gun?
Try me and see.
Yes. Yes, I've got to try you. Whether I like it or not, I've got to now. Now, I'm shooting for a girl. My turn now. She bit my elbow. I drilled her clean through the temple. Her shooting first made it easy for me. In a way, it was like self-defense. I was still kidding myself. Funny, I met a girl and killed her, all in less than 5 minutes. The 100,000 was coming a lot harder than I'd thought. I drove her car and all as far into the woods as I could get and shot back to White Oaks. Playing air for a couple of days was out now. I was running out of time. The plan now was to grab what was in the safe, one way or another, and get as far from the 2 corpses and the blind uncle as I could get. I got to the safe and began to work at the dials. And then I heard Uncle Walter tapping his way towards me.
Tom? Tom?
Yes, sir?
Give me your hand, nephew. Where is it?
Here. What do you do? Read palms with your fingers?
Yes, nephew. There are flakes of dirt on your palm. As if you've had your hands on the ground.
Not bad. You ought to be a detective.
And there's an odor. A smell of blood.
Let go of my hand.
What's wrong, Tom?
Listen. I've got a gun in my hand, pointing right at you. You're going to tap your way to that floor safe and open it. With no stalling and no questions. No questions.
But I don't know the combination from memory.
You don't?
If you listen, the combination is on a memorandum pad in the library desk.
Get it. He tapped his way along the floor to the desk, stopped over the drawer, then stayed there in a crouch like a guy in a trench. There was a gun pointing in front of him. You crazy old fool. What good's the gun? You're blind.
You'll not get a penny, imposter.
Get over to that safe and open it up.
Never.
I'm counting 3. 1, 2, better be. He'd shot me with perfect marksmanship. He'd aimed in the direction of my voice. I thought. I moved to the side quickly, emptied my gun. Uncle Walter was propped over the desk. I did him in his cheek and neck. He was still alive. The gun pointing in front of him. I crept along the wall to the other side of the room, quietly. I didn't want him aiming in the direction of the sounds again. He aimed the gun. I watched the nozzle of the gun follow me, inching as I moved. The old man was looking at me, watching me, as if he could see it, as if he had perfect vision.
Got me again.
That's the all of it, Sergeant.
You fixed the glycerine charge in a can and blew the wall safe?
That was a trick I picked up in prison. There were some chemicals in the storeroom at White Oaks. I thought I was going
to collect your fortune.
Yeah. The old man, Uncle?
Dead. He died of those bullet wounds you made.
How did you... What brought you...
To White Oaks? The young lady. She came in and told us that you were trying to rob the safe. That you were likely to commit mayhem.
Young lady?
Sure. Wait a minute. How did you describe this, Margaret? A rainbow-colored scarf. What color hair did she have?
Auburn. Auburn. Grey eyes. Auburn hair.
That's impossible. Don't die. You can't die. This girl.
Ghost, told you. A ghost.
Hey. Now, what's this? Who's that laughing? Doctor, did you hear that?
I know you.
Did you hear that, Doctor? Well, he's dead. This young man is dead. But the girl, she spoke. Well, I didn't hear anything. You must be imagining things. They soon punctured holes in his plan, didn't they? Bullet holes. In fact, he didn't stand a ghost of a chance.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3 5s Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3 5s Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of The Creaking Door. The creaking door is open. So do come in. Do you know what claustrophobia is? That's the feeling you get when everything seems to be pressing in on you. People who suffer from claustrophobia should take care not to get themselves trapped in confined spaces. You have to be careful. You could go right out of your skull.
News in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3 5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3-5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3 5s today.
Rupert Hawkins suffered from claustrophobia. So much so that he wouldn't even take the lift to and from his office on the 8th floor. Couldn't stand lifts, Rupert. Never used them. Until that night when he worked late and realized that if he didn't hurry, he was going to be very overdue at his appointment with his beautiful young wife. She was young and beautiful, and Rupert was 52, and possessed of a very vivid imagination.
Good heavens, time. That's past 6. I'm going to be telling it Laura. Perhaps she hasn't home yet. I'm going to rush. She doesn't like it. He kept waiting. As I came out of my office door, the lift opened. I hesitated for a moment. I never use lifts. I can't stand that feeling of being trapped, cut off. I can't stand it. I was late. I glanced briefly at the stairs. It would take me a good 10 minutes to walk down, and I was late already. If it had been any other woman, but Laura, well, we hadn't been married very long. And as late as it was, I got into the lift. As the doors closed, I experienced that sickening, trapped feeling which I knew so well. I put it down. I swallowed a couple of times. And then I pressed the button. The lift started to move down. Sweat started into the palm of my hand. I know that I was licking my lips nervously as I watched the little light flicker on and on, ticking off the floors as the lift descended. 7, 6, 5, 4. I waited for the 3 to light up. But it didn't. And then I was suddenly aware of the familiar humming sound that stopped. The lift was stuck between floors. At first I couldn't believe it. I kept telling myself that it was just some small electrical fault causing the lights not to work. In a minute, the G would light up and I'd be at ground level. But it didn't. There wasn't a sound all around me. There was a silence like a tomb. A tomb. My tomb. I knew then something terrible was going to happen to me. I knew I wouldn't step out of that lift alive. Hello? Hello, can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? I'm stuck in the lift. Help me! Please help me! I'm alone. I'm alone here. There won't be anyone here till morning. 12 hours, I can't stay here for 12 hours. I'll go mad. Help me! Help me, for heaven's sake, somebody! Help me! Please help me! But nobody heard. Nobody came. I found myself sitting in a sweating, quivering heap in the corner of the lift. I'll die. I'll die. The button. The alarm button. Yes, there's a button. These things have a button to press. Rings a bell and the caretaker's flat. That's right. All I have to do is to press the button. No. Here we are. Alarm button. Shaking like a jelly and waiting for somebody to answer. I don't know if I expected somebody to answer immediately, but they didn't. Nothing happened. Nobody had heard me. I was alone in the lift, in the empty building. There must be trapped with someone. There must be a way to get out of this thing. Must be no roof. I can't reach. There must be a trap door there, but how do I get up? There's nothing to stand on. I can't stand it any longer. It's driving me out of my mind. I turned back over the floor of the lift again. I was bathed in perspiration. The sweat ran down into my eyes. It was terrifying. And that's when I started to hear things. My mind must have given up the unequal struggle. It must have cracked. I started to hear things.
Hurry up, darling. We're going to be awfully late.
Laura. It's Laura.
Of course it's me, darling. Who else did you expect in your mind? I am in your mind, aren't
I think about you all the time, Laura. You know that. I love you.
you? Well, hurry up. I'm waiting for you. I've been here since 6:15.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but you can see I'm stuck in the lift. Oh, do something, Laura. Get help.
How can I? I'm here with you, aren't I?
What?
In your mind, inside your head. I'm here. I can't get help.
I'm imagining things. I might be imagining things. How can I hear her voice?
Well, if you're not coming, I'll go and meet Arthur. He's always pleased to see me. He wouldn't keep me waiting.
But it's not my fault. I didn't mean to keep you waiting. I was late, and then the lift stuck.
Hello, Arthur, darling.
Hello, Laura. You're looking beautiful.
I'm glad you think so. My husband doesn't seem to know.
I do, Laura. I do notice.
Well, there's no fool like an old fool. And he is old, isn't he?
Oh?
Much too old for you.
Age doesn't matter.
I should never have married him. But I did, and now I'm trapped, just like he is, in that lift.
Is he trapped in a lift?
Yes.
Hello, Rupert, old boy. Considerate of you to keep out of the way while I make love to your wife.
Oh, Arthur, darling.
What are you doing? Stop me. Leave her alone. She's my wife. She loves me. My mind was going. I could feel it falling apart piece by piece. I could hear Laura laughing. Sometimes they spoke to me, but most of the time they ignored me. They were making love. They were kissing. And it was all happening inside my head. Inside the lift. All at once it was as if the lift was my head. I was inside my own head. That's a terrible place to be, inside your own head. Inside your own lift. Life in a lift. Life in a head.
So you see, Arthur, if we keep him in the lift long enough, he'll die. He can't stand to be cooped up, you know. He'll die.
Who believes that he died? Right. I wouldn't.
But the police will. They're stupid.
I won't die. Do you hear? You can't kill me as easily as that. I'm frightened, but I won't die.
Now, go on, Suppy. How on earth did you manage to stay married to him for so long?
It wasn't really so long. It just seemed that way. It was only 6 long, weary months.
Well, now, we're just about rid of him. There's nothing to stop him. He'll die. Then there'll be nothing to stop us from getting married.
Yes. And we'll have all his money. You and I are just the two of us.
You won't get away with this. You can't kill me. I'm not frightened of this anymore. I'll see you two in jail for attempted murder. You did it, you two. I'll see you in jail for it.
Don't be silly. We can't go inside jail because we're inside your head.
My head?
And we're here to stay here as long as you live, which won't be very long.
No, it won't be long at all. Because any moment now, you just drop dead of fright.
I won't. I won't. I won't. And I didn't. I didn't drop dead of fright. Suddenly the lift meant nothing to me. I wasn't frightened any longer. I was suddenly strong and powerful. Too powerful and clever for those two. Laura and Arthur. I'd show them. I'd show them.
It'll be you who got dead, Laura. I'll kill you.
I'm not here. Look around you. I'm not here. I'm in your silly head. If I don't make sense, that means that you're going mad because you're putting the words into my mouth. You're listening me.
That won't work, Laura. I know now. I've always been frightened. I knew that I was frightened, but I never knew why. But now I know. I knew subconsciously. I knew that something strange was going to happen to me one day in the lift. And it has. Oh, I'm not scared anymore. I'm not frightened. Because I know that being shut in this lift has done something to me. It's elevated me. It's like a saint, a monk in his little cell. And you come nearer to the mysterious spiritual things. I've been given the power to understand what you and Arthur have been doing to me all these years. You and Arthur, I know. You're trying to drive me mad, but you won't succeed. I'll kill you both!
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
They can't turn up to a determined man. Laura, Arthur, they've gone. I'm alone. I'm all alone in this lift. In this building. I don't want to be alone. Laura, Arthur, where are you? Please come back.
We're not coming back. We're going dancing.
I wonder...
Laura. Arthur. Oh, Arthur. It hadn't to be just the two of us.
No.
Just the two of us.
No.
Oh, darling.
Darling. How long have we got to wait?
Not long. I've a plan to get rid of him. One night in the office, I'll keep him working late. He'll have a date with you. What? You'll be in a hurry. He's always in a hurry to get to you. He'll take the lift for one. And I'll be there. I'll be in the office when he leaves. It will be easy to slip up to the roof and throw the breaker. Stop the lift between floors. That's all we have to do. You know what he's like.
What a marvelous idea, darling. He wouldn't be able to stand it. He'd go quite out of his mind. If the shock doesn't kill him altogether. And even if it doesn't kill him, it doesn't matter very much. A mad husband is in many ways better than a dead husband, isn't it?
I can hear you. You two, I can hear. You won't get away with it, you won't.
I've got noises in my head, Arthur.
So have I. Like that old fool talking.
It is me. I know everything, you fool. I know everything. I've heard your silly plans. They won't work. I'll
the lift.
Yes, that was a silly thing to say, wasn't it? You are in the lift.
I was mad. I must be. I was losing all sense of time. I didn't know whether I was alone in the lift or it was true. Arthur, I never suspected him. Yes, I have. I remembered all the times I'd seen him looking at Laura with that look in his eyes. They had been lovers for a long time. Long before we got married, those two had been making a fool of me. Well, I'd get my own back. Suddenly, I knew it was true. I didn't know if I'd imagined what I'd heard. I didn't know what had happened, but I knew it was true. I knew that Arthur and Laura were lovers. And I knew that if ever I got out of that lift, I'd kill them both. If only I could have known what was really happening then. If only I could have known that Laura had got tired of waiting for me and had walked towards the office block. She'd met Arthur on the way.
Arthur?
Oh, hello, Laura.
Have you seen Rupert? He was supposed to meet me half an hour ago.
Well, he was still there when I left the office. I thought he was going to work late.
Well, he must have forgotten that he was supposed to meet me. He's not at the office, so I phoned. There was no answer.
Funny. What could have happened to him,
The lift. Perhaps he got stuck in the lift.
Well, he never takes the lift, does he? If you're right, if that has happened, he'll go out of his mind.
Oh, quick, Arthur, let's hurry. I couldn't stand it if anything happened to us.
If only I could have known. But I didn't know. I had no idea what was really happening. Inside that lift, everything had become unreal. I was hearing, imagining all sorts of things. Yes, it must be stuck between the third and fourth floors. It's not here, you see.
What could it be?
I don't know, but if you like, I'll go up to the roof and have a look. Perhaps it's just a fuse or something.
All right. You do that. I'll wait here on the ground floor in case the lift does start again. I'll wait for it. Oh, what terrible sorrow.
You're very fond of him, aren't you?
I love him, Arthur. I don't think I want to go on living if anything happened to him.
But I didn't know. I didn't know anything of what was really going on. I was locked in my own little world. My own little world of madness. Inside that nest. Inside that nest. Inside my head. All around me was madness and horror and shivering unreality. She's back. But she's outside this time. She's outside. And she and that fancy man of hers have come to laugh. But I'll beat them yet. I left Laura on the ground floor and went racing up to the caretaker's flat. He was in.
Stuck in the lift? Well, what are you talking about?
Oh, don't just stand there, man. I tell you, the lift is stuck between the third and fourth floors. You've got to get it started again. If you don't, that man will go mad.
Mad? Why?
He's a sufferer from claustrophobia, that's why.
Is it what?
He can't bear to be shut up. It makes him feel ill, very ill. You must do something at once.
It's funny. I never heard the alarm bell. I'll have a look right away. There we are. Say the bloke gets ill. Well, will he be all right when the lift gets to the ground floor?
I went cold. Laura would be waiting on the ground floor. I'd seen Rupert once before when he accidentally shut himself in the stationery cupboard. I shuddered at the remembrance of it. He'd been completely mad for a time. And I realized I couldn't possibly get down to the ground floor before the lift did. I prayed. I prayed. I begged. I pleaded. I huddled on the floor of the lift in the cringing, blubbering, shivering man. I'd known fear. I'd known terror. But this... Oh, no. Help me. Please help me. For the love of pity, help me. It's moving. Start it again. Oh, please, don't let it stop. Don't let it stop. Don't let it stop.
Come to me, Rupert. Arthur and I are waiting.
Yes? We're waiting. Come, you swine. You did it to Tory, didn't you? Well, you won't get away. You won't get away with it. You won't. You did it, you and Arthur.
Darling, my poor darling.
You murderous swine. You and that boyfriend. But you won't live to enjoy it. I'll kill you. And that's what happened. I don't remember anymore. But I killed her. Well, I'm glad. Surely they were making fools of me. I know they were. My friends told me. My friends in that empty lift. Right down behind the creaking door.
News in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
A man sits on a bench near the river.
His suit is crumpled and ancient. His shoes broken. Now and then he sips from a bottle of cheap wine that has become his only friend. But he doesn't sip with good cheer and happiness. He drinks in horror.
Move on there. Move on.
Oh, officer, I feel pretty weak.
Drinking in the afternoon won't make you any stronger.
I've been ill.
No, sure. I've heard every sob story a hobo ever dreamed up. You know what's wrong with you? They used to call it lack of moral fiber back there in the war. You're just a spineless lump of humanity, not able to get the courage to jump in the river. Now get going or I'll run you in.
Oh, very well. No hard feelings. I know you're just doing the job the city pays you for.
You got the price of a meal.
No, I'm a vagrant. Arrest me if you like. It doesn't matter. Another few days in jail. What's that to a guy like me?
If I stake you to a
You
meal...
know the answer? Booze.
I know some people who help guys like you. Most of them are ex-drunks, and they understand. You sound like an educated man. He might be able to do something for you.
No, thanks. I've got the greatest respect for people like that. They'd sober me up, and the one thing I couldn't stand to be sober. No, officer, the nightmares don't come to me through drink. It's the opposite. They come when I'm sober.
Oh, man, we all have our problems.
Not problems like mine. Officer, did you ever hear a dead woman talk?
Huh?
Did you ever have a dead woman tell you that she loved you after you'd murdered her?
Now, what's this talk about murder?
You can't arrest me for it. Sure, I killed her. Sandra helped. Maybe it was Sandra's idea. But you can't arrest me for killing Jeanette because Jeanette isn't dead. You see, I was married to Jeanette when I fell for Sandra. Sandra was beautiful. Jeanette was insipid beside Sandy. I loved Sandy.
Yes, Sam.
I love you.
Me too.
How can it happen to a man like me, 35 years old, married, not really living, and then one day...
Oh, it happens, darling. It happens all the time. One of the big things of life. The biggest. And it happens to you and me. Why do you love me?
I don't know. Yes, I do. Your hair, your lips, the way you walk, the swing of your skirt, the touch of your fingers in the dark.
Did you love your wife that way?
No. Jeanette was the girl next door. Everybody expected us to get married. Well, we did. It was like most marriages. Oh, we didn't even fight. Just petty bickerings, deadly dull. It was never like the thing I feel for you.
Wouldn't it be wonderful
If I were free, I often think that.
Oh, it's wicked to think like that. After all, Jeanette deserves her happiness, too.
She isn't happy with me. How could she be?
And she might divorce you.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I'll do, Sandy. I'll wait until we have one of our usual rows and ask her. You never know. That's how it started, officer. Just a few words said casually.
Tell me the rest of it.
Sure. But remember, there's no arrest you can make because she's still alive. How? Search me, but she's alive and kicking, I know that. You see, officer, I don't know exactly when I decided to kill her. Perhaps it was when she refused to divorce me. Yeah, I think that was it.
I wish you'd remember to wipe your feet when you come into the house, Sam. Dragging mud all over the carpet.
Sorry, Jeanette.
Oh, sorry, nothing. I have to clean up after you, don't I?
Yeah, you have to clean up.
And try and take a little care. And we need new drapes for the living room.
Okay, just pick 'em out, honey.
You don't care, do you? You're tired of me and the house, tired of everything. Who is she, Sam?
Who's who, Jeanette?
Do you think a wife doesn't know? You must be crazy if you do. I know. I knew immediately. Some cheap little floozy.
Well, why should you care? What does it mean to you? There's no love lost between us, and you know it. Suppose there is another girl, and she can give me what you can.
I expect you want a divorce. That's the next step.
Well, I don't see any point in going on like this, do you? Did you ever see any point in it?
You can forget it. Because you may not be the husband of my dreams, Sam, but you happen to be my husband, and I'm not making a free gift of you to some cheap...
You better be careful what you say. You don't know her.
I don't want to know her, thank you. Now, that ends the entire sordid conversation, and I refuse to discuss it again.
Make yourself at home, Sam. I'll fix us a drink. Here, take your jacket off.
Oh, this is really like home.
Why, Sam. Sam, you're wearing a gun.
Yeah, I just bought it.
Oh, I hate guns.
This city just isn't safe at night anymore.
No, that's true.
I've never fired a gun in my life.
Well, you'll have to get some practice.
Yeah. Maybe we can go somewhere this weekend, huh?
Sam, if I were you, I wouldn't wear that gun. I wouldn't let anybody know you've got it. Leave it here until you need it.
Until I need it, yeah.
Oh, boy, I'm with you all the way.
Thanks, Sandy.
Well, here's to us.
Yep, here's to us. Shut away from the world in our little hideaway. That's how I want it, Sandy. I don't like people a lot, you know. I want us to be together for always. That's how it started, officer. I bought a gun. I expect I'd made up my mind to kill her then. But I fooled myself that I didn't have to. She might see things my way.
And she never did?
No, she never did. Women are funny creatures.
You can say that again. A woman, some anyway, like being married. They like having the status, if you can call it that, even when they hate the man. Crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
But no excuse for murder.
I don't think I'd have done it if... You don't ever know another person, do you? You sit across from them at meals, you share the night with them and talk all the things one talks about. You don't know them at all. I never really knew what was in her mind. Never.
You were late home tonight.
Yeah, that's right.
Seeing your little sweetheart?
Oh, lay off me, will you, Jeanette?
I hoped we could go to a movie, that's all.
You hate me. You show it every day. Why should I take you to a movie?
Because we have to live normal lives, that's why. Does she look like me?
No. You must know she doesn't.
I'll bet she does.
No, she doesn't.
Younger, I expect, and prettier.
I don't want to talk to you about it.
I wonder how she feels. Guilty, I expect. Or is she without feelings of any kind?
What good is all this doing you? You know I want you to divorce me. You know I want to marry Sandy.
Oh, so that's her name, Sandy. How sweet. Or perhaps it's a nickname. Of course, you could leave me and simply live with her. Or is she insistent on the wedding ring? You'll lose a lot, Sam. The house, the car, it's in my name. The alimony won't be cheap. Can you keep your job?
None of it matters. Can't you understand that?
Well, you have got it badly, my dear, haven't you?
Yes, I have, Jeanette. Our marriage was a mistake, and we both know it. One day the right man for you will come along, and you'll be happy. Now you're just bitter and unhappy.
Sam, a marriage is a marriage. It's for life, and as far as I'm concerned, that's that. If we're unhappy, we deserve to be. I just don't believe in divorce.
Don't be depressed, Sam. Don't be sad about anything.
If she was gone...
Yeah. If there were only an accident, say, or a burglar. You said the city was dangerous. You were right, you know. It is. People get killed. You hear of bad things happening every day of the year. Don't you, Sam?
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3/5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3/5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3/5s today.
This adds up to trouble. You know, many a man has felt just as Sam feels. Only a few use the gun, pull the trigger. Interesting people, murderers. I meet quite a few behind the creaking door.
Well, what did you do? The Sandy girl was asking you to murder your wife, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was, I suppose, officer. I wonder if she knew it then. Oh, I didn't need much telling. I was ready for it. But the way it happened was something else again. Something I didn't expect. Falling asleep.
I'm happy. Cat that ate the cream.
It's great being here with you, closed away from the world.
Every girl has a man in her mind. Man she wants and needs more than anything else. Do I look like Jeanette?
No, nothing like her.
She's a blonde, isn't she?
That's right. She's a pretty girl, nice girl. Just not for me, that's all. Some other guy, he'd make her happy. Some other guy, but not me.
Sam, I've still got your gun here.
I know.
I'm scared having it here. You better take it tonight.
Okay, Sandy, if you want me to.
You know this thing has to end, don't you?
What do you mean, Sandy?
What I say. It has to end because people can't act this way. Not forever. I'm not your wife. I'm nothing. You better make up your mind to stay with her and love her. There's no other way.
No, please, no.
A girl can't live like this. Sam, you make up your mind once and for all. And here's your gun.
I took the gun and I walked home. She was there, Jeanette, with that martyred look on her face, dinner waiting. Poor Jeanette. None of it was her fault.
I've made dumplings the way you like them.
Thanks.
Can she cook? Sandy?
Just leave me alone, Jeanette.
Whatever you do is your own business, Sam. Here, eat your supper.
I don't feel hungry.
Oh, she can cook, is that it? Take your jacket off.
If you like.
What's that? A gun?
Yes, Jeanette, it's a gun.
Oh, let's see it. I used to be rather a good shot.
Be careful, it's loaded.
Oh, thanks. You poor simp. Did you buy it to shoot me, Sam?
Oh, don't be foolish.
I can read you like a book, Sam. You bought it to kill me, but you didn't have the nerve. You never would have managed it. You haven't the courage to shoot a sick cat.
I wouldn't shoot you, Jeanette. You've done me no harm. If we hurt one another, that's how things are.
But now I have the gun. You pull back the slide like this. Now it's cocked. Push the safety catch forward. Now it's ready to fire.
Oh, carefully. It has a hair trigger, Jeanette. Don't point it at me.
Goodbye, husband.
No, it's...
In my hand.
Let go of that gun. Let go. Now, you fool. Oh. Jeanette. Jeanette. I swear I didn't mean it.
Hello, Sam. Oh, Sam, did she let you come here?
She's dead.
What do you mean?
I shot her.
Sam, tell me quickly.
She was gonna kill me, and we fought over the gun, that's all. I didn't mean to, but nobody will believe me now.
Of course not. Did you leave her just lying there? Oh, Sam, tell me everything.
Yeah, I just left her where she fell.
Give me your door key.
What for? I must go to the police, that's
Give
all.
me the key, you fool. I'm in the stool, you know. Accessory after the fact. I can hang, too. The key, come on, quickly.
Please, Jeanette.
I'm Sandy, I'm not Jeanette.
Oh, my mind's going.
The key, quickly.
There. What are you going to do?
Never mind. Now just stay here and don't leave.
Whatever you say, Sandy. Anything you say. That's how it happened, officer. It was an accident.
Well, it sounds like something else to me. Where's your wife now?
I don't know. How could I know?
Well, this Sandy, what did she do with the body?
I don't know. I was scared to ask. She came back that night, and she'd been away for an hour. The terrible thing is, she was looking exactly like Jeanette.
I was scared you'd go to the police, Sam.
Did you go around to my place?
Yeah. There's nothing to worry about.
What did you do?
Don't ask. Just don't go there again, that's all.
But what have you done?
I told you, don't ask me. Some things are better not talked about. Is there any brandy left?
Yeah, almost a bottle.
Pour us 2 drinks. Stiff ones. Oh, we need it now.
All right.
We're going to drink it all, then sleep.
Anything you say. Here. Here you are.
To us.
I'm too weak to live. Nothing I do.
I love you. That's all you have to remember.
Why are you doing your hair like Jeanette?
Drink your drink, Sam. You're coming apart.
I drank everything she gave me, and I slept. It was late in the morning when I woke up. The sun was high. There was a woman standing, looking down at me.
Sam, you're in a bad way.
Jeanette, what are you doing here? Jeanette!
You foolish boy. I'm Sandy.
Jeanette!
Did you call Sam?
Jeanette, she was here just now.
You've been having a nightmare.
No, I saw her. She went into the kitchen.
Look, I just come from there. She isn't there, Sam. Jeanette is dead.
Well, I saw her. I tell you, I saw her. After that, I saw Jeanette everywhere. In the street outside my office, even sitting in my car. And Sandy changed her hairstyle and her clothes. She looked more like Jeanette every day. And she began to nag me, just like Jeanette.
Hey,
Get your legs up, Sam. I can't clean the place if you sprawl there all day.
Sorry.
You must try to control these silly visions of yours.
I know, but she's there. She's everywhere. I saw her just now, Sandy, as I came in. She was standing in the hallway just looking at me.
Hello. Yeah, he's here.
But nobody knows I'm here, Sandy.
Well, obviously somebody does. Answer it.
All right. Hello.
Hello, Sam.
Oh, no. You're dead. You're dead.
Oh, give it to me, you fool. No spine at all. Hello? Hello? I rang off.
But it was her. I know it was her. Sandy, it was her.
Clear off out of here. I can't stand having you around. Man who schemes to shoot his wife and lacks the courage and gets himself into a state of nerves like a child. Oh, go on. There's the door. Beat it.
Oh, please, Sandy, give me another chance.
There's just one thing I'll give you. The gun. Here, go on, take it with you. You may need it.
I kept the gun. One of these days it's going to come in handy, officer.
Have you got it with you now?
Sure, I've always got it with me.
Oh, you better hand it to me, then.
No, I've got a permit.
You've just confessed to a murder, laddie buck. You're a vagrant on your own admission. Now I'm taking you to the police station, but first I want a few details. I don't want the sergeant to get all the credit. Your name?
Samuel Wallace. Listen to
And
me.
your address?
31 Hansel Crescent. But it isn't fair. She isn't dead. She can't be.
Oh, we'll soon find out after we've dug up the back garden. Now, the gun. And it's over.
But it's my last hope.
Don't talk foolish. You haven't got the guts to shoot yourself, and you know it. And it's over.
Oh, I guess you're right. Here.
That's better. Now, come along with me, son. Your troubles are over.
My troubles are with me for eternity.
Jeanette?
Yes, dear?
Can I borrow that hairdryer?
Of course, Sandy.
I wonder if he's done it yet.
He won't have the courage until he's quite mad.
It's worth waiting for, though, isn't it?
50,000. Of course, Sandy. And the lovely thing about it is that nobody can ever find out. Nobody anywhere can ever find out how we did it.
Yeah. Well, he deserved it. After all, he was going to shoot you.
Well, of course he deserved it. I acted my own death rather well, of course, but apart from that, how can the man be such a cowardly fool?
Yeah. Say, have you thought what might happen if he went to the police?
Sam, he won't. He hasn't got that much courage.
De Quincey once pointed out that many a man has owed his social downfall to a little murder he thought nothing of at the time. Poor Sam. Perhaps he would have been well advised to shoot both of them. One simply can't tell, can one?
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3 5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3-5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3-5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The Creaking Door. The manufacturers of State Express 3-5s Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door.
Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is open, so do come in. Have you ever wished for anything? I'm sure you must have done. But supposing your wish were to come true, would you really like it? Or would there be certain little strings attached? Ask Bella. She knows. She thought she had 3 wishes. But now she wishes that she hadn't wished.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3-5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3-5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3-5s today.
You see, darling, it's a sort of pendant. I don't know what the stone is. It might be jade. But it's more translucent than jade, isn't it? Anyway, the price I paid for it couldn't possibly be jade. I wonder what it is.
Let's have a look. It's certainly an odd-looking thing. This must be some sort of inscription, I suppose.
I suppose so. The man I bought it from didn't know anything about it.
Where did you buy it?
Off one of those barrows down by the docks. You know, in Michaelhouse Street. Just took my fancy, and it was so cheap.
I'm pretty sure this is Greek, you know. Looks like Greek characters. I'll ask Ferguson to translate it.
Is he a Greek scholar?
Of sorts. Archaeology is his hobby, so maybe he'll know what it says. Well, it's difficult to access its age, Harold. Might be almost anything. I suppose they could do it with radioactive tests or something, but I'm not equipped with that sort of thing. Yeah. It's pretty worn in places. Can you make out what the inscription says? Oh, yes, I can, but I can't make any sense out of it. Well, for better or worse, this is what it says. Pandora's box is opened and evil blows abroad, but I am good and evil. Beware, I will grant thee 3 wishes, but the price must be paid, and I am the one who chooses the coinage. Now, what on earth is that supposed to mean? I told you, I don't know. More than likely it's some sort of ancient talisman, you know. Good luck symbol. Although it does say that it'll grant you 3 wishes.
So what earthly harm can it do?
I'm just telling you what Ferguson told me, that's all.
Oh, but you don't believe in that sort of nonsense, do you?
I don't know. All I know is that one never gets something for nothing in this life.
But you don't really believe that it would grant a wish. Oh, come now, Harold. You're going back to your nursery days. Aladdin and his lamp and all that nonsense.
In bygone times, magic was more of an everyday thing than it is today, you know.
Do you really believe that?
Well, I don't disbelieve it. Odd things have happened throughout history, you know. Things that nobody has ever satisfactorily explained. Take witches, for instance. Now, there's definite proof that they really did exist once upon a time.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamed of in your philosophy. Remember that, Bella. Oh, wear it by all means if you want to, but don't start wishing for anything, because you might be sorry if your wish is granted.
If only I'd listened to him. Harold would be alive today if I'd listened to him. But I didn't, you see. That's why I had to kill him again. Even after he was dead. I had to kill him. You see, one day, Harold and I were talking. Things hadn't been going so well for us for a couple of months or so. We were starting to get into debt. I wasn't fully aware of it at the time, but I know now that that thing had brought its own personal aura of evil with it. It was all around us, like a spiritual swamp. There was just bad luck and disaster, vaguely in the air. It's all very well, you telling me to economize, but how?
I don't know how. That's your job. You run the house, or you're supposed to.
Oh, for heaven's sake, we live like beggars as it is. I just can't cut down any more.
Well, you've got to, and that's all there is to it. I'm going to have a drink. Do you want one?
No, thanks. We can't afford them.
Oh, stop being childish with me now.
Well, what do you expect me to do? Wave my little magic wand and all of a sudden there's plenty for everyone.
Look, I'm worried about things. Can't you understand that? All of a sudden, somehow, we just haven't got enough money. I wish I had £1,000. I wish you could wave your magic wand.
Let's try the pendant.
The what?
The pendant. This thing round my neck. Remember? It grants wishes, but beware of the consequences. Who cares about the consequences?
Either I don't believe in it at all, in which case wishing would be a waste of time, or else I believe in it completely, and I believe that we wouldn't get our wish without some sort of tragic follow-up. We don't know enough about these sort of things.
All right, you're the boss. You'll have to get your £1,000 from somewhere else. Sleep. Why don't you come to bed?
I couldn't sleep either. I'm not tired.
Oh, what on earth are you sitting up like this for? It's so cold down here. Fire's nearly dead.
Yes, it is cold.
Come on, darling, cheer up. Things can't be that bad.
They are that bad, Bella. I've embezzled money from work, Bella.
And what?
Not a great deal. £730 to be precise. I've taken it in small amounts over the last 2 months. That's how we've managed to keep out of trouble.
Oh, no.
Yes, I'm afraid so. The auditors are going through the books. They're bound to find out in the next day or two.
But is there nothing you can do? Can't you borrow the money somewhere and pay it back?
No, I'm afraid not. We don't know anyone who could lend us that kind of money, do we?
The talisman? That stone? What about that?
You mean wish for the money and expect it to drop down the chimney or something?
Well, it's probably nonsense, I know. It can't do any harm, can it?
It can. That's just the point, isn't it?
Oh, for goodness sake, are we just going to sit here and mope and let them arrest you tomorrow, or whatever they do?
If you put it that way, it does sound pretty spineless, doesn't it?
Well, I'm going to make a wish. I'm going to go and get that thing from my jewelry box upstairs. And we'll both hold it and make a wish. my jewelry box. I went back down into the lounge, and the two of us sat on either side of the dying fire. At first, we felt a bit self-conscious and silly about it. But as we both held the peculiar green-colored stone, and as our fingertips touched, I was aware of a presence. An evil presence, I know that now. We sat there by the fire, and we wished for enough money to get Harold out of the jam that he was in.
Well, nothing seems to be happening, does it?
Well, I suppose you've got to give it time. As you said, we can't expect the money to drop down the chimney, can we?
I feel a bit silly now, don't you?
I don't know.
Empty, too. I feel sort of empty.
Yes.
Well, nothing's happening, is it? I suppose we'd better go to bed.
Yes, all right. You'll feel better in the morning.
I wonder.
The next morning, I got Harold off to work the same as usual. That was the last time I saw him alive. Until he came back from the grave, I mean. Then about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, there was a knocking at the front door. Somehow, don't ask me how, but somehow I knew this was it. I knew that the pendant had done its work and granted our wish. Yes?
Mrs. Charters.
That's right. Come through here, Mr.
Ashley. I'm afraid you must prepare yourself for a shock, Mrs. Charters. What I have to tell you is rather bad news.
About Harold, isn't it? Is he...
He's had rather a bad accident at work, I'm afraid. One of the machines...
He's dead, isn't he?
His jacket was unbuttoned. Somehow the coat got caught up. Death must have been pretty instantaneous, although the body was pretty badly battered, I'm afraid.
Oh, no. Oh, no. What am I going to do? Poor Harold.
Because of the nature of the accident, he'll be covered by workman's compensation, of course. I've been on to them, as a matter of fact.
Money? Oh, yes, of course. There would have to be money, wouldn't there?
Not a great deal, I'm afraid, but, well, enough to help tide you over this bad patch.
Just a minute. How much?
Plus minus £730, Mrs. Charters.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders, and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
You see what happens when one starts to get greedy. Poor Harold. But our story isn't over, is it? There are still 2 wishes to go, aren't there?
For weeks, I was just numb, Doctor. I couldn't do anything. Then I began to be obsessed with the idea that somehow this locket was responsible for the whole business. I should have thrown it away. I know that now. But I didn't. I went to see Harold's friend, Mr. Ferguson.
I was terribly distressed to hear about Harold Bella. somehow one doesn't expect these sort of accidents in this day and age.
It wasn't an accident.
I beg your pardon?
It wasn't an accident. It was this thing.
I don't understand you, I'm afraid.
Do you remember this?
Just a minute. Yes, of course I do. Harold brought this to me to read the inscription some time ago.
And the inscription says something to the effect that it will grant a wish, but beware of the consequences. That's right, isn't it?
Something like that, yes, Bella. But surely you don't mean to tell me that you believe in that sort of thing?
I didn't. Not for a second did I believe it until Harold and I tried it out one night, and look what's happened.
But you surely aren't connecting the accident which led to his death with any silly wish you might have made. Things like good fairies and wishing wells just don't exist these days.
But you believe that they did exist once, don't you?
Oh, I don't know, Bella. Lots of unexplained things in antiquity, you know.
This pendant. This is very old, isn't it? This is a remnant of antiquity, isn't it?
Yes, I know, but really, believe me, these sort of things don't happen anymore.
Well, Harold and I wished for £730. The next day he was killed. And the workman's compensation paid out £730. How do you explain that?
Well, there's only one explanation, isn't there? Absolutely 1,000,000 to 1 coincidence.
If you really believe that, and I don't think you do, then there's nothing more to say. But if you don't believe it, perhaps you'll give me your advice.
When one reaches my age, one is always giving advice. People seldom take it, but we still enjoy giving it. Go ahead, what's on your mind?
What could go wrong if I were to wish for things to be exactly as they were before we got the talisman?
Well, now, that poses a bit of a problem. In order to answer it, we'll have to assume that this thing does work, that it does grant wishes.
All right, let's assume that. I know it does anyway.
Yes, well, the point is that anything which has power only has power within terms of its nature. Do you understand what I mean?
Not really.
Well, take a motor car. It's within its nature to travel along the road. Therefore, it has power within terms of this nature. But it can't, fly, for instance. It can't use its power to build houses. Do you follow me now?
Yes, I think I do. Go on.
Therefore, this stone would not be able to take you back to the time before it was in your possession. That would be out of its province, so to speak.
Yes, I see. But supposing that I wished that things were as they were before we actually wished, what then? The pendant was in our possession, but we hadn't used it.
Well, again, the same thing would apply, my dear. You see, this is a magic stone, let us assume. Magic as it was understood when this stone was fashioned. Well, philosophies and viewpoints were much simpler things then. And I'm pretty certain that time travel had never been envisaged.
Putting it simply, you mean that the stone wouldn't know what I was talking about?
That's putting it very simply, but you've grasped my meaning.
But can it do any harm to try?
Well, again, we come back to the nature of the stone. If time travel is in its power, then it might very well be capable of transporting you back. But, you must be careful, you know.
Beware of the attendant dangers when the wish is granted, you mean?
That's right. The warning is quite explicit. If you believe in this stone's magic power, then you must also believe that only evil can come when the wish is granted.
I went back home and I thought about what Ferguson had said. It was quite late at night before I finally made up my mind. But at last I did. I sat in the lounge. A fierce storm was raging outside, and I held the pendant between my finger and thumb. Again, I started to feel the evil, almost a physical manifestation of evil. I ignored it, and I wished. I wish that things were as they were before Harold and I made that wish.
I wish we had £730. There, I've done it.
Harold, you're back. You're back from the dead.
Back from the dead? What are you talking about?
And the storm. The storm has stopped.
What storm? What are you talking about? There hasn't been a trace of rain all evening.
Oh, no.
Well, nothing seems to be happening, does it?
Happening?
What's the matter with you? We decided to make the wish, remember? We wished for £730.
Yes, of course. That's right.
I feel a bit silly now. Empty, too. I feel sort of empty. Well, nothing's happening, is it? I suppose we'd better go to bed.
Yes, all right. You'll feel better in the morning.
I wonder. Bella, did you ever have the feeling that something had happened before?
And that's what happened. The stone took us back in time, all right. But nothing changed. I had to live through it all over again. I tried to stop Harold from going to work, but I couldn't. It was inevitable, you see. He went to work, and at 3 o'clock the next afternoon, the same man came around and told me that my husband had been killed in an accident. And they were paying out £730. After that, I was hardly a person at all. I sat at home, stared into the fire, and stared at the pendant, the stone that had brought me so much sorrow. I was lonely, Doctor, terribly lonely. And it came to a head last week, Tuesday night. It would have been our wedding anniversary. We would have been married 11 years. I sat in the lounge, as usual, and looked at the fire. Oh, Harold. My Harold. What did I do to you? How can that be? People don't come visiting at 9 o'clock at night. In any case, who'd want to visit me? Oh, Mr. Ferguson, come in.
I must tell you, Bella, I don't know what possessed me to come over tonight.
Well, come in anyway. I was feeling in the absolute depths of loneliness and despair.
I've been thinking about Harold all day, and I suddenly remembered that last year I helped him choose an anniversary present for you. It is your anniversary, isn't it?
It would have been.
I've brought us a drink. Come on, you've got to cheer up, you know. Life goes on.
Yes, all right. Yes. Yes, I'd like to have a drink with you. Oh, it was good of you to come. Yes, let's have a drink. Let's have several. And we did have several. Too many, in fact. At least I did. By the time it got to nearly midnight, we were both of us very talkative. I suppose Ferguson's visit had cheered me up to a degree. At least that's what I thought. But when the superficial sort of chatter wore off, I realized that it hadn't really. I was still terribly lonely for Harold. He was very good to me.
A fine man. Let's drink to him. Have you still got that pendant?
Yes, I have. Somehow I can't get rid of it. I would hate anyone else to get their hands on it, you know. I feel somehow that while I have it, it can't harm anyone else.
Where is it?
I wear it all the time. Oh, not outside my dress. Here. Want to look at it?
No, I just wondered where it was. Even from here, one can see how beautiful it is, can't one?
Beautiful and evil. Do you know, even as I hold it now, I can feel the evil again.
I don't know what to make of it.
There's a sort of warmth, you know.
I beg your pardon?
It seems to somehow sort of burn my fingers. Not burn.
I
really.
shouldn't have mentioned the wretched thing. Put it away, Bella.
Oh, Harold. My dear, dear Harold. How I loved you. I love you still wherever you are. I'll always love you. Oh, Harold, how I wish you were back again. Oh, heavens, what have I said? Ferguson, what have I done? I didn't mean to do it, but I wished Harold was back again. And that was the last wish! It's him. It's Harold.
It can't be.
It can be, and it is. You know that.
For heaven's sake, you can't let him in.
Do you think I'm afraid of my own husband?
But he's been dead for 4 months.
I don't care. I love him. I'm coming.
Bella, don't do it.
I'm coming.
Just think what he must look like.
Harold.
I've come back, Bella. You brought me back. Why did you bring me back?
to describe to you what I saw there. But it wasn't my Harold. Not the Harold that I've loved. Somehow I managed to grab a paper knife off the table in the hall. I stabbed it. Again and again I stabbed it. You wouldn't believe, Doctor, how difficult it is to kill something that's already dead. But I did. At last I managed to kill the thing that had been Harold. The story. That was the last of my wishes. That's the end of the story.
Well, there you are, you see. So if you possess an old pendant with funny writing on it, whatever you do, don't make a wish while you're holding it in your hand. Think what happened to poor Bella.
The creaking door.
The manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting
The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of The Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is so do come in. It's no use, you know. There's no point in pretending we haven't met before. Remember those hollow dreams? The old fortune teller and the doctor talk in hushed tones. Other noises drift into the room. Dr. Elliot is anxious to leave. His wife waits for him in their car parked outside the squalid house.
The boy will walk again, Doctor.
There's nothing to fear. His leg will mend perfectly.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. Thank you.
Well, I think I'd better go. My wife is waiting for me in the car outside.
Oh, Doctor, perhaps I might read your palm. Such fine, strong hands have mended my grandson's bones. Let me speak the future written in your hands.
Oh, well, all right.
Let's see. I see a fine, strong life. Tells a rich story. For you, the surgery was natural. Yes, when you were young, you mended a bird's broken wing. You grew happy in the strength you gave to others. You were content in the strength of your young hands and your work for a time. Oh, yes, you met someone you loved. Your marriage. And a great cloud settled over you. This cloud is in your life now. It fills you with fear. Something that you scarcely admit to yourself. I do not understand it clearly. It is... Oh, no. Oh, I see it. It is... Oh! No!
What is it? Tell me.
I see something terrible.
What are you saying? Tell me what is written in my hand. I must know.
Oh, go, I tell you. You know too well what I see in your hand. Go, and never come here again. There's death in your hands.
Harry, they're waiting for us at the party. John, what's the matter?
What did she mean? What could she have seen?
What could she have seen?
Marion, I must get some air.
They're expecting us, John. Carl Cherney and all his friends.
Yes, I know, Marion. Please, just for a few minutes. Let's go to the water there, near the wharf.
John, you haven't been listening to me. Is something wrong? Was everything all right?
I can't understand what she meant. What did she see?
Who? The gypsy woman. See where, John?
In my hands, she saw something horrible written in my palm. She spoke of my childhood, about meeting you, my love of surgery. Everything she saw was the truth. And then suddenly she screamed. She refused to go on, talk to death.
Oh, John, don't think about it. No one would have crazed with fear for her grandchild. John, listen to me. Let's go to the party. Carl Cherney's there. I know he can help. He's just back after years of study abroad, working in the occult sciences. Black magic, palmistry. Perhaps he can...
Look at the water, Marion. How tranquil and yet how black it is. Down there. Lean out here. You will see. There.
John, are you listening?
See those lights flashing on and off down there in the water. Luminous. Each with its shining better.
I don't see anything, John. It must be your imagination.
John!
What are you doing? You're going to push me into the water. Just look in your eyes. You were trying to push me in to drown me. You were, weren't you?
I don't know. I don't understand what's happened. I felt an irresistible urge suddenly. And then you scream. I realized how nearly I pushed you over the edge.
Talk as if you had no control over yourself. As if you were an automaton. A tool in someone's hands.
Someone's hands. Perhaps my own, Marion. Perhaps that's what the gypsy saw. What she wouldn't tell me. That must be it. Oh, Marion, please try to understand. I don't know what happened just now. I can't even try to explain it. You said before that Carl Cherney was at the party. He's returned here after years of study abroad. Perhaps he could tell me. Perhaps he might know the answer.
Tell you what, John?
You said he was a student of palmistry. Perhaps then he can tell me what is written in my hand.
I see the brilliant hands of a great surgeon. I see skill, certainly. A quick, decisive mind. And I see...
What else do you see?
I see also something tragic.
Tell me what it is, Charlie.
I see also death in your hands.
Death. That's what it is. Death at my hands. That's what she saw, too, the gypsy. That's why she feared for her grandson's life. It is there, written, incised, burnt into my hands. Death! Earlier this evening, at the water's edge, I nearly pushed Marion in. She said it. I was an automaton, a tool in someone's vast scheme greater than all of us, driving me, forcing me to fulfill the prophecy written here in these hands. Death!
Oh, please put out the light, John. Such a terrible headache.
All right, Marion.
Oh, that's better. Thank you, John.
I'm glad we left the party early. Here, sit down in this chair. You're tired. I'll get something for you from my cabinet.
You sure you can find it in the dark?
No, there's no need to put on the lights. I'll find them.
Did you speak to Carl tonight, John?
Yes, I spoke to him.
What did he say?
Nothing, Marion. Nothing at all.
He was very charming tonight, wasn't he? He was reading everyone's palm. He's really was very brilliant, John.
Yes, I know.
Do you know what he told me?
What, Marion?
He took my hand and led my palm, and he told me that my meeting you, of our marriage, problems we've had, joys. And then he said something I didn't quite understand. He said it was your name, John. Your name, written at the end of my lifeline.
My name?
Yes. What do you think he meant? Your name written at the end of my lifeline.
My name? That means that... It couldn't. No, it means nothing. I don't know what it could mean.
Someone said it meant life together, John. You and I, together until the end.
Yes, that must be it. Here, Marion, take this pill. Now, don't think about it. Take this. It'll cure your headache.
What is it, John?
Just an aspirin. Why?
Let me have that bottle. Here. Put the light on. This isn't aspirin. This isn't the aspirin bottle, John. Look at it. It's poison. You were trying to give me poison.
No, Marion, no.
You were. Oh, get away from me. You were trying to kill me. That's it. You are trying to kill me. You must be mad, John. Twice tonight you've tried to kill me. First down at the wharf, you tried to push me in the water, and now this.
Marion, I swear to you, I didn't know. Listen to me.
Listen to you? No, I'm going. Getting out of here. I've got to go away from you. Anywhere. I'll go away with Carl. He asked me to go with him, but I refused, saying I loved you, wanted to be with you. Be with you? You would marry me. Don't come near me. Don't do that.
Marion, wait. Don't go. Marion. Oh, Marion. Oh, no. Was I trying to kill her? No, not Marion, my wife. Isn't there any other way? I love her. Maybe it doesn't have to be her. Perhaps my name at the end of her lifeline does mean life together. My hands say death, but not her death. Death. Perhaps there is another way out. Perhaps someone else will serve to fulfill the prophecy. Perhaps if I kill someone else, anyone, then maybe I shall obtain release. Yes, that is my answer. I must kill someone.
Get 3 fives. Get the taste. 3 fives by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 fives. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 fives. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 fives the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 fives. Get the taste.
Poor Dr. Elliot is seated alone in his quiet office in the hospital. He has had no sleep. A thought keeps burning itself into his brain, torturing him.
Can I kill someone else? The lion? Can I? Who will notice what I'm about to do? So much death here in the hospital. All that is needed is a simple error, a miscalculation, the merest slip of the scalpel. And I'm free, released from the fate that is written here in these hands. But I'm a doctor, a physician. I have sworn.
I swear by Apollo the physician, and Aesculapius, and Hygia, and Panacea, and all the gods and goddesses, that according to my ability and judgment as a physician, I will keep this oath forever, and this stipulation,
Hippocratic oath. The oath of a physician to his profession. The oath I swore to uphold. But I cannot listen. I cannot. My name's death is written in my hand.
This I swear. Into whatsoever house I enter, I will go unto them for the benefit of the sick, and will abstain from every voluntary act of mischief and corruption. This I swear.
Into whatsoever house I enter, I will go unto them for the benefit of the sick, and will abstain from every voluntary act of mischief and corruption. This I swear. This I swear. Nurse. This is Dr. Elliot. Prepare the patient in surgery A immediately for operation.
Dr. Elliot?
Yes? Brilliantly done, Dr. Elliot. I congratulate you. That was a most magnificent operation. Thank you, Lowell. Yes, it was a brilliant and magnificent operation. But with that success, I know I cannot kill another person. I could not bring myself to kill the patient, try as hard as I would. No, I know now that I must. That it must be her, Marion, who dies at my hand. There could be no one else. There could be no other answer. I must write my name at the end of her lifeline. Accidents, emergency, death all around me. And yet hers is the death that must come at my hands. This is what must be.
Calling Dr. Peters. Calling Dr. Peters. Please come to surgery B immediately. Accident, emergency case. Calling Dr. Peters. Calling Dr. Elliot. Calling Dr. Elliot. Please call in surgery C. Calling Dr. Elliot.
Oh, let me alone, not again, not another.
Dr. Elliot. Calling Dr. Elliot. Urgent in surgery C.
Hello, operator.
Yes, sir.
Get me surgery C.
Going through, Doctor.
Hello? Dr. Elliot speaking. I can't be disturbed. I've just completed a most difficult operation. I'm frightfully tired.
But this is very serious, Doctor.
I don't care how serious it is.
But, Doctor, it's your wife.
My wife? Well, what's happened?
She was brought into the hospital just as you were leaving the operating room. She and the Mr. Carl Cherney were in a terrible automobile accident. Some of them are in the emergency ward now.
What was the diagnosis?
Both with severe internal injuries. Immediate surgery has been ordered. Dr. Peters has already begun operating Mr. Cherney. Dr. Lowe says imperative that you operate on your wife.
I can't. Don't you understand? My hands. My name at the end.
What are you saying, Doctor?
All right. Prepare the patient. I will operate. I must.
Doctor, it was all right. Yes, Dr. Lowe, he said to be in his mum. But doesn't he realize that this patient's status is most critical? Well, I told him what you said, Doctor. Well, where in heaven's name is he? Doesn't he know his wife is dying?
Here I am, Lowe.
This patient needs instant operation, Doctor.
This patient, as you call her, is my wife.
I know that, Doctor. That's why I couldn't understand. I'm sorry, Doctor. Will you begin now?
Yes. I will operate. No, you will stay and assist me. Scalpel, nurse. Hemostep, nurse. Clamp off the vessels, Will. Wait, Lowell. Wait with the hemostat. Wait. Dr. Elliot, the bleeding is profuse. No, I said wait. I tell you what to do.
Dr. Elliot, the patient's pulse is beginning to fall rapidly.
Dr. Elliot, quiet. I'm in charge here.
I see death at your hands, Dr. Elliot. Death at your hands. Dr. Elliot, the patient's blood pressure has taken a serious fall.
At the end of my lifeline, your name, John. Your name.
at the end of my lifeline.
Dr. Elliot? Doctor, haven't you better use the ligatures? This patient will require transfusion unless their bleeding is stopped.
No. No ligatures yet. It's all right. It's quite all right.
What could it mean, John? Your name, written at the end of my lifeline.
I understand what it means, Marion. The patient's pulse is very faint, Doctor, almost imperceptible.
I see death at your hands. Death at your hands, Dr. Elliot. Death at your hands.
Dr. Elliot. Dr. Elliot, what are you doing standing there staring?
I can't do it. I can't. No, take over. I can't go on with this operation.
But you must. You can't stop now, Doctor.
Look at me. I'm trembling all over. My hands are shaking. I can't control them.
You've got to pull yourself together.
It's impossible. No, I can't do it. I tell you, you've got to complete this operation. If I go on, I'll kill her. I'll kill her, do you understand? I'll kill her now. You've got to take over now. You've got to.
Listen to me, Dr. Elliot. There's only one surgeon in the world who can successfully complete this operation. And that man is you.
No, I can't. I won't touch her again.
Dr. Elliot, look at me. I've seen your work before. I know what you're made of. I understand the tension that grips your throat, that tightens your fingers. Remember, Doctor, this woman is not only your wife, she's also your patient.
Yes, all right. Yes, she's my patient.
Remember, Doctor, the woman is bleeding to death under your hands. You and you alone can save this patient. Shall I clamp off the vessels, Dr. Elliot?
The vessels. Yes. Clamp off the vessels. That bleeding must be stopped. Nurse. Suture, nurse. Sponge. Cut off the anesthesia. Suture. Sponge.
Dr. Elliot, what is it, Lowe? May I say something? I've had the privilege of working with many great surgeons, but sir, that operation and your behavior in that room were the most magnificent I've ever witnessed.
Thank you.
I didn't know how true it was that you were the only surgeon in the world who could have pulled through that, but after that grueling operation earlier this afternoon, and the tremendous strain of hearing of your wife's accident, it was no wonder you were overwrought during the operation on your wife. It was absolutely...
Let's not speak of it anymore. Do you mind, Lowe?
Sorry, Dr. Elliot. Dr. Elliot? Dr. Elliot?
What is it, Lowe?
It's the patient, Mr. Cherney.
What about Cherney?
He was crushed horribly in the accident. Dr. Peters performed the emergency operation, but I'm afraid without success. He was too far gone for man's aid.
Is he dead, Lowe?
No, he's still conscious. He's got a few minutes left. He said he had to talk to you. Oh, I know it's asking a lot, but would you mind, Doctor?
That's all right, Lowe. I'll be glad to see him. Where is he? You wanted to see me, Cherney?
I haven't much time or much strength to speak. You know that I love Marion. I have always loved her. And last night, when I spoke to you, when I read your palm, I said I saw death at your hands. I hoped that would drive you to murder. I wanted you to kill. That Marion would be free to come to me, to be mine.
But you said you saw my name at the end of Marion's lifeline. You knew I would understand. That meant her death at my hands. Why?
I knew you would understand. I spoke to Marion after you left, after I had read your palm. I told her I loved her, asked her to come away with me. She refused. She loves you, Elliot. You alone. I knew then that even if you killed and Marion were free, she would still be yours. I would never have her. I've been mad, insanely jealous. I determined that if I could not have her, neither could you, nor anyone else.
And when I saw your name at the end of her lifeline, I told her so. I knew you must understand the meaning of those words, that you would kill her.
When you did see my name at the end of her lifeline, it is true, then, that I must kill her. Am I to have no peace until I've killed her?
No, Elliot. Your name is written at the end of her lifeline. But her lifeline is very long. As long as yours. Both of you have a long life ahead of you. Together.
But the death that is written in my hands, you saw it. The gypsy saw it. Death is written in my hands. You said so.
Yes. Death is written in your hands. Death, the constant companion of the great surgeon. Death is with you always. Death at your elbow at every operation. Death stands by at every stroke of the surgeon's knife. Death is in every line of your hands. But you triumph, Dr. Elliot. You triumph over death. Yours are the hands of a great surgeon, a great healer, winning victory after victory over what it is your destiny to struggle against. Victory over death. Well. So she was right after all. What was written in Dr. Elliot's hand came true. His destiny was a struggle against death. The battle of all great doctors. But what about you? What about your hand? What's written there? Do you know? Perhaps you better not.
Get 3 fives. Get the taste. 3 fives by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 fives. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 fives. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 fives the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 fives. Get the taste.
Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door, of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3 5 Silver King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock, when they will again present
The Creaking Door. The Creaking Door.
the manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting The Creaking Door.
Good evening, friends of The Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is open. So do come in. We've had some new arrivals this evening. In the dead of night. What are you staring at? The fact that they have no head. Who seem to have a strange habit of getting lost behind the creaking door.
Get 3-5. Get the taste. 3-5 by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3-5. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3-5. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3-5 the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3-5. Get the taste.
There are no lights in the village of Daleside. A few houses, the church, the general store, come post office. It makes a pleasant rural picture. And by then, when night falls, the trees cast sinister shadows. The very quiet seems to have an air of black prophecy. Particularly when the elements become unruly. The sky rumbling with thunder, and the sighing wind causing the branches to flutter with a kind of fear, and shake with a trembling sense of doom. The door of the cottage is flung open. From it, a man runs into the night, screaming.
What happened to us? We've got to get away from here. Constable,
What is it, George?
Mr. Creed, the schoolmaster. Oh, I was just coming in and I see him running towards me. Looks as though the poor gentleman fainted. You'd better come and help me get him into the cottage.
Looks as though we've seen a ghost or something.
Yeah, you take the one arm and I'll take the other. Can you hear me, sir? Can you walk?
I'm really Constable Simpson.
Oh, there, sir. I'll be Constable Simpson, all right. And here's my wife. Yeah, we'll get you into the cottage and you'll feel a little bit better. Now, come on.
There you are, poor chap. All this wind and cold. Something must have happened to him to make him run out of the house dressed like this. No, nothing. Just in his shirt and trousers.
Only a few yards, sir. Try and walk. Can you see anyone following him? No. Where you be pointing is the old oak tree. Looks a bit strange like in the night. Yeah. Oh, here we are. Now, sir, you sit here by the fire and I'll give you a pot of brandy.
They're coming through the window. Keep them out.
Oh, no. It's only the shutter blowing open with a wind.
Yeah, I'll go and close it.
Here you are. You drink.
Lily, put me through the doctor's cart, right? Yes, he's in. I saw the light shining in the sitting room window. Oh, I know he won't want to come out on a light like this, but tell him it's urgent. And Mr. Creed, I don't know what's happened to him, but he's had a nightmare or something. Oh, he's in a bad way. No, I don't know, my girl. Don't ask any more questions. And just attend to your telephone, you. He's
he asleep?
Oh, he'll be babbling away. You can't hear what he's saying.
The doctor will be here in a moment. I wondered what happened to him.
Whatever it might be, by the look of it, something evil has happened to him this night.
Yes, Cartwright. It's all right, Henry. It's your old friend Cartwright. David Cartwright.
David. Oh, David.
Possibly my bag will come to Simpson.
Can I help, Doctor?
I don't know yet. You may have to stay here the night, or we may have to rush into hospital. Fantastic. I'm going to try and sedate him. Thank you. I thought you rang. It was a bad attack of one of his migraines. I'll just give him this injection. Would you mind rolling up his sleeve, Mrs. Simpson?
Yes, certainly.
It's sort of nice enough to give anyone a kiss. Thank you. There. That should put him under. Oh, well, he stopped talking in his delirium anyway.
Poor chap. I gave him his supper less than 3 hours ago. He said he had a bit of a headache then.
Oh, he did he? I wonder if you'd mind if the schoolmaster stayed here for an hour or two. I know it's rather late, but I don't want to risk moving him at the moment.
Why, of course he can stay here, bless his heart. I always said it wasn't good for him, living all alone like that.
Oh, you don't know. You do his cooking and cleaning. Well, the school's only half a mile away.
Yes, I agree with you, Constable. I think that Henry Creed leads a reasonably happy life.
Oh, dear, he do look in a bad way.
So beautiful. The epitome of all man's desire. It's so evil.
What's he saying, Doctor?
I don't know. The sedative I've given him, it sometimes produces this sort of reaction. They call it the talking drug. It releases...
Rational. I'm a rational man. I'm not mad. It happened to me. I'm not mad, I tell you. The face of a gorilla.
Oh, maybe you shouldn't be going on so.
Oh, no. Let him talk. I wonder what he means by face of a gorilla. Your eyes are open, Henry.
It is you, David.
Yes, I'm David. And here's the worthy Constable Simpson and Mrs. Simpson. Without her, you'd be lost, wouldn't you now?
Oh, Mrs. Simpson. Yeah. Let me hold your hand.
Oh, very good.
Oh, no, please. Don't you see, I need to feel reality around me.
Henry, you mustn't excite yourself. If you want to talk, by all means do so. But perhaps you'd rather sleep.
Sleep? I'll never sleep again. I'm too afraid of waking up in the middle of the night and finding them there. Oh, don't look at me like that, David. I'm not mad.
Stop talking about being mad. No one believes you're mad. You feeling a little more relaxed?
I don't know how I feel.
Oh, you poor gentleman. You're shaking like an aspen.
Don't jump, Henry. It's only something. Look, I think I'd better leave you.
No, please. I want you to listen to me. I want you to listen to me without interruption. Even though you think I'm insane, you must not interrupt. Please, promise.
I promise.
If I'm mad, if they have caused my mind to snap, then you'll have to...
Stop talking about being mad. Now, what happened tonight? Why are you in your shirt, trousers, and slippers? You're lucky you didn't catch pneumonia.
Tonight, after I had my supper, and Mrs. Simpson left, I thought I stood on the radio.
Just in case you've tuned in late, this is your own cheerful Charlie with his many quips, music, and crazy comments on the local scene. Oh, by the way, did you ever hear the story of a man who went into a departmental store? The assistant said to him, "Yes, sir, can I do anything for you?" And the man replied, "Let's see."
What the...
I switched the door.
What? Oh, no. No! No! I had my back to the radio set, and when I turned round, he was standing there. I tried not to believe what my eyes were telling me, but there in the center of my living room was a man, dressed in ordinary clothes. A man you wouldn't think of looking at twice until you saw his face. It was the face of a gorilla. Is this a joke? Is that a mask? Are you from a circus? No.
That will teach you to describe me as a
Lily! Oh, Lily! Oh! You nearly broke my arm. Oh.
That is nothing to what I can do. Your name is Henry Creed. You have no near relatives. You live alone.
How do you know these things?
Alice is never wrong.
Dreaming. I must be dreaming.
Does that feel as though you're dreaming? Come, give me your hand. Don't shrink away from me. See the hair on my face. Do you think that is a mask?
Enough, Paul.
But no. I have to...
You heard what Alex said. If you want this man to help you, you've got to restrain the furies that are within you. He didn't cause your face to become like that. He's going to help you. Aren't you, Henry Creed?
There she was, with a voice that made every word a caress. She stood there as though some magician had conjured her from the thin air. Never in all my life had I seen anyone so exquisitely beautiful. No Botticelli, no Laurel could have ever depicted such eyes set in an oval face that had the expression of innocence and sensuality. Her long Grecian gown revealed her beautiful shoulders, and her hands with their long tapering fingers seemed to suggest the very touch would set a man on fire. You know me.
We have known you for a long time, Henry. Ever since Alex conducted his experiment on Paul, we have been searching. It was Alex who found you.
I'm not a doctor. I'm a schoolmaster. I don't understand.
There are some things beyond all understanding. Sit down, Henry.
But
You heard her. Sit down.
Please, whoever you are, I've not been well all day. I've had a migraine.
You started getting those migraines about 3 months ago, isn't that true, Henry?
Yes, but how did you know?
And when you got these migraines, you had to lie down in a dark room. You saw strange things. Across your eyes would come dancing lights. Isn't that right, Henry?
Yes. The doctor, Dr. Cartwright, says it's the usual symptom of a migraine. Overwork.
Overwork.
Shut up, Paul. No, Henry. If you're to help us, we have to remove all doubt from your mind as to Alex's power.
Show him, Lorna. Show him. Let's have Alex's favorite, the cathedral.
How far away are you from the sea, Henry?
100 miles? 120?
Here. Give me your hand. Come on, Henry. Don't be frightened. Nothing's going to happen to you. Yes.
She took my hand. How can I describe the silken softness of her skin? The tactile fever of her touch. Suddenly there's a sort of silence. So deep as to stun one when it's in bed. And then... the sea was roaring in my ears. And they were flapping all over the room.
You get them, Henry.
What? Oh, get them off me! Please, go away, you brute!
You call them brutes, and they'll be petting your eyes out.
Perfectly still. No harm will come to you. Otherwise, they will press you to death.
Get 3 5. Get the taste. 3 5 by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so light, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5 the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5. Get the taste.
Being a bachelor, he couldn't very well be henpecked, could he? So the seagulls had to do the pecking instead. But let us return to the police constable cottage, shall we?
I sat there rigid, not daring to move a muscle. Seagulls have always represented the white crests playing on waves, a moonlit sky, and the diving and swooping of the friendly whiteness birds. And here they were in my cottage, sinister, evil, malevolent.
Don't move, dare you? Now do you know why you've got to give me a human head?
That is enough, Paul. All right, Henry. I think you're convinced. They've gone.
They have. They're not here.
But we are.
Henry, do you find me desirable?
Oh, here am I with all sense of reality gone. My mind broken on the rack of not knowing. And yet I do, Lorna. I find you the most enticing, desirable woman I've ever seen, or ever hoped to see.
I, too, am under the power of Alex. When you have done Alex's bidding, when Paul's head becomes human again, then I shall be yours.
Mine?
Yes, Henry.
Mine for always.
Where we come from, Henry, there is no such thing as always. A second can be forever. Are we ready, Henry?
Ready for what?
For the next stage.
Oh, no. No, not the seagull.
No, Henry. Remember those strange colors that you saw in your mind's eye when you had your migraine? Now they will become larger. You will see a million colors, and in your ears will be music that you have never heard before. It will mean, Henry, that you will enter a new phase. A phase that will bring you closer to my arms. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Close your eyes, Henry. Here.
She caressed my lips with hers, and I was being consumed by fire. I began to tremble. I shook to a kind of rhythm that produced a sort of music that pounded in my ears, and it brought strange flashing colors to my eyes. That music, that strange music.
Hear the music. Soon, Henry. Soon Paul will have his face, and you will achieve an ecstasy that will compensate you. Listen, Henry. Listen.
Lorna! I've never loved before. Teach me to love, Lorna.
I will teach you to love. I will be your love, and you will be mine. Am I not everything you ever wanted?
Yes.
Then I shall be yours. When Alex has done what he has to do. I think Henry is ready, Paul.
Do you mean that now I shall look like him?
As soon as Alex comes and does what he has to do.
I heard them, and I didn't care. I wanted Alex to be there to do whatever he liked. I didn't care what happened to me, as long as I had Lorna in my arms.
Alex.
Why are you surprised, Paul? Have you ever known me not to keep my promise?
Welcome, Alex. Henry welcomes you too, don't you, Henry?
Yes. Yes.
Good. You have done your work well, Lorna. Tell me, Henry Creed, are you prepared to come with me into the vast regions of the unknown, knowing that Lorna will be by your side?
Yes.
You have divorced your mind from all rationality. You will no longer think in terms of cause and effect, rational explanation.
No.
Of course, Lorna has conditioned your mind. enriched it with the thought that while there was logic there, you could not possess her. But you no longer think logically, do you, Henry Creed?
No, I do not.
And you, Paul, you know the part you have to play?
Yes, Alex.
Come here.
What is that for?
Did I order you to administer physical punishment? Did I not tell you to keep in check your brutish strength?
But he was running over to the telephone.
You tall, boorish gorilla. Just as Henry Creed's mind has become conditioned to what is going to befall him, so yours has become unconditioned. The very thought of having a human face is making you act like a stupid human being.
Don't be hard on him, Alex. After all, it was you who gave him this face.
Perhaps I should have given him the body of a gorilla, too. Are you ready?
He is ready. Aren't you, Henry?
Yes, I'm ready. I knew then that I was hypnotized, that nothing that I said or did was of my own volition. Reason had gone and I didn't care. I didn't ask her. I was to assist in giving Paul back his human head. It was a dream, a nightmare, a mental fantasy, call it what you will. Whatever was due to happen, I wanted that unknown desperately. The unknown meant Lorna, and the fire and the magic of her love.
You're ready, Henry, aren't you?
Yes, I'm ready.
We must make sure.
Make sure?
Yes. You will not move. Neither by look nor sign will you notice the arrival of your friend.
And then they came. First a young foe, the face of an old man laughing insanely. And then an ambling ape with the face of an Adonis. And then there were the screeching seagulls.
They have gone. All gone. Even your beloved Lorna.
Lorna, gone?
She will be back.
What are you going to do? That night?
Oh, come, Henry. It is more than just a night. The scalpel has worked miracles in surgery. I might as well tell you that in other spheres I was famous for my surgical skill. And now, just lie here, please. Don't hesitate. Don't tell me the spell is not still with you. Think of Lorna.
Yes, Lorna. Lorna.
Now lie down here. Lorna has gone, but she will help you.
Think of nothing but what we are going to do to each other. Think of nothing else, Henry.
No, I won't.
Ready?
Ready. As Alex bent over me, the scalpel seemed to have achieved luminosity. It glowed as if in an inner light. And then Alex's face became larger and larger. His eyes seemed to be piercing deep into my brain. The scalpel into my cheek, cutting my cheek. And then I ran out of the house. And here you are, David. It's Constable Simpson. And I can see by the look on your faces that you think I'm mad. If it means never seeing them again, I want to be mad. I want to be taken away somewhere. To be left alone. And to be all right.
Constable Simpson? Oh, is that Village Constable of Daleside? Inspector Crawley gave me your phone number.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
I'm trying to get help.
Oh?
Well, I'm trying to reach a Mr. Henry Creed. He's the schoolmaster who lives in your village, customer of mine.
Yeah, well, what can I do for you?
Well, the most terrible things happened. My assistant made a mistake. Instead of giving Mr. Creed his usual tablets for his migraine this afternoon, she made a mistake in the prescription department. It should have gone to the Berkshire Mental Hospital. He's been given lysergic acid. If he takes them instead of his migraine tablets, it could give him the most terrible hallucination.
Oh, too late. He's had him. The doctor's with him now.
What? I'm awfully sorry. I don't know what to say.
Well, there's nothing you can say, is there? Now you'll tell, Doctor. Goodbye. Hey, Doctor, that there...
All right, I heard every word.
Thank goodness it's not anything worse. Henry, what you suffered from was a dose of LSD. Your chemist made a mistake. You've nothing more to worry about. I'll give you another shot, and by the morning you'll be as light as rain.
LSD. LSD. Oh, thank heaven.
Well, I'll be on my way.
Good night, Doctor.
Good night, Constable.
Doctor, did you notice Mr. Creed's face? Looked a bit bruised, didn't it?
Yes.
And that nasty gash on his cheek. Well, how did that happen?
I don't know. I simply don't know.
So it was all caused by a mistake. These chemists should be more careful in sending out their prescriptions, don't you think? I should have thought the chemist should have helped his assistant. After all, 2 heads are better than 1.
Get 3 5s. Get the taste. 3 5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 5s. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 5s. Get the taste.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door. Of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3 5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present The Creaking Door.
Creaking Door.
The manufacturers of State Express 3 5s Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting
The Creaking Door.
Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is opening, so do come in. No. Then if your telephone rings in the dark, dim stillness of the night, don't answer it. It might be me.
Morgue in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3 5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3-5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3/5s today.
Ever watch as a man goes through the agonizing throes of a nightmare, of trying to hold on to some semblance of sanity? Such a man is Bill Sampson, as he lies in his dingy bedroom near the docks.
It never stops. Now it's coming from the room upstairs. Coming down. As if the ceilings are safe. Let the water drip. Let it drive me mad. I can't stop it. I can't stop it. I can't.
You can. It is from the room upstairs. You can stop the drip.
Now I'm hearing voices. This is how it starts when the mind begins to snap. You hear voices.
You're hearing my voice.
I've got to see. Something's happened to the lights.
Why lights? We can only come close like this in the dark, Bill.
Bill? We know each other?
I know you. Go upstairs. See what's there.
Go upstairs. Wait. Don't go away. No one's here. I'm going mad.
But you're wrong, Bill. Listen to the door close behind me.
I went upstairs to the room above immediately. There was a man with a knife wound still fresh. He was dead. Hello, police. Hello, police. The telephone. It's dead too. Into the fog. Police. I must find a policeman. Police!
Bill.
You?
Fancy calling the police.
There's been a murder.
Didn't you know?
Didn't I? Well, why? How could I know?
Because you murdered him.
What?
I saw you do it.
Why would I want to kill a stranger?
Why? Unless
I was...
mad.
Who are you? I can't see you.
Does it matter? Here in the darkness and in the fog.
What when the fog lifts?
It will never lift for us. Are you still going to call the police?
I don't know.
They'll never understand what drives you to kill. As I do.
As you do?
Yes. As I know you, Bill. Now go back to your room.
My room.
And then back to the room upstairs. Change to a suit of clothes and carry him down to the street.
And then?
I've a car. I'll help you hide him. From the world.
But I...
Go on, Samson. Let me think for you. You prefer me to, don't you?
I don't know. All I know is I'm afraid. Afraid to think for myself. Afraid. She drove, and I couldn't see her face. I could only imagine it behind her black veil. Like I could feel her thinking for both of us. And I could sense her presence, too, as if there was an aching nerve connecting us.
Over there, Bill.
Where?
Where the dead sleep.
A cemetery?
Yes. Carry him in your arms behind me as I show the way.
I carried him into the fog, along the path that ran between rows of graves. He was light in my arms.
Here, Bill.
It's a mausoleum.
Yes. Can you see?
But barely.
I'll strike a match.
3 open caskets.
There, first, closest to you, is his.
There's a nameplate on it. Richard. Just one name.
Just Richard. Put him to rest.
Oh, wait. There's a date scratched on the plate. The date is today. Tonight.
Of course, Richard did die tonight.
Yes, but how?
Put him to rest. Drop the lid. He's hidden from the world.
But not from me. I shall always see it. Always. Yes?
I can feel you trying to think for yourself. Don't.
3 coffins. 2 more empty.
The nameplates are Henry and Robert.
And their dates?
Tomorrow night and the next.
How will they die?
You will kill them.
Why?
Because it is in your nature to kill.
But why? 2 more strangers I've never seen.
You'll do it for me. In gratitude.
Gratitude? For tonight?
Aren't you grateful?
You say you saw me in the room upstairs, but... But if I don't believe you?
Does it matter? After what's being done? You're getting out here. Goodbye. Until tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Where's it to be?
Outside the beacon cloud at midnight.
How will I know you?
I'll know you. Good night, Bill.
The tail lights were the red eyes of the morning, closing with the rising mists, disappearing from sight. The red eyes of morning. I've been having a nightmare. None of it had happened. It was a game that the imagination plays when the mind begins to go. It was hours before I found my way home. Found my way back to the room upstairs. Closed. The door was closed with dust curling from the action of the doorknob, as if the room had been sealed up for years.
You're at the wrong door, Mister.
Joe.
Downstairs, you live number 3.
I know, but I...
Yes?
Who lived? Lives in this room?
Nobody.
You sure of that?
Nobody lives in there. Empty a year already.
Could I have a look inside?
Sure. It's only an empty room, you'll see.
Well, I heard some noises coming from it. I couldn't sleep.
Oh, nice it was. Hang on. There's the room.
It's empty.
It smells empty.
The furnishings are gone. The couch was here, and over here a lamp.
Are you furnishing the place?
I'm remembering it, as it was furnished. There was a straw rug on the floor, stained red and seeping down through the floorboard, and a picture hung here. A wolf, howling at the moon. Picture by Sargent. These things... where are they? What have you done with the furnishings? Let me go.
Choking me like that.
going to call the police. No, Joe, please, no, policeman. I'm not well. Thought something woke me in, frightened me.
Oh, mice, I told you. They're in the walls, in the floor.
Yes, it's mice. I know that's what it was. Now, I'm sorry. I lost my head. Forget it, please.
All right.
Thank you. Thanks. Downstairs, in the room below, in my room, it all became vivid again. As vivid and real as the bloodstains on the bedclothes, the dried patches of red rust on my pajamas and dressing gown. I went to her the following night. I tried not to, but the streets were one road leading to her.
You can't.
I couldn't help myself.
I know.
I came to see your face, if you have a face.
You think not?
I think sometimes you're a shadow thrown by my imagination, a shadow thrown by a sick mind.
Look at me with your own eyes.
I am looking.
And what you see?
No veil. This time there's a mask, the smiling mask of a goddess.
The goddess of Ju. And a costume to match. See?
Yes. Why this masquerade?
It's carnival night inside the cafe. We're going in. Wear this mask. And put this in your pocket, close to your fingers. Yes. Henry prizes it most in his collection.
Henry is the name laid on that second casket.
Yes. He's an expert. You'll return the dagger before he misses it.
Henry's inside.
An honored guest. You know him by his laughter. The loudest laughter you hear inside.
I'm to do a murder for you?
For you, too. You're forgetting I know you, Bill. I know what drives you.
Yes, I hear it.
Like murder. That's Henry laughing. Bill?
What?
When you return his prize, do it only when he's laughing.
I did it like that. Exactly like that. In the mausoleum, we put Henry beside the first. We put him to rest with his cheeks and eyes still wrinkled in laughter.
Close the lid.
He looks happy, as if he's laughing at me.
Laughter was a scheme with Henry. A scheme to warn you to him. A way to disarm you. Close the lid.
And then what would he do?
Make you the fool and the victim.
As he made you?
Perhaps.
Are you making me?
You're daring to think for yourself.
No, but how did you know I could do what I did?
I know you.
Tell me about myself.
You sleep through the day.
Yes. I hide until night.
You were born as a man, with no memory of boyhood.
No memory. No.
You're afraid of your hands.
What you said, you've described me. It's as if it's me talking. It's me telling you about myself. It's as if the agony inside me found its own voice.
I told you I understand you, Samson. I told you I understand what drives you. Come now, back to the center of the fog. I'll leave you there again to find your way home.
Well, when is it to be for the third coffin?
Tomorrow. Robert's good.
Where will we meet?
I'll find you. Come. It's almost morning.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. and the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3-5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3-5s today.
Coming through the fog. Let's get back to the mystery of the mausoleum, shall we?
The fog stayed another day, another night. As heavy as it was and oppressive. The mind groped towards a light that wavered in the mist. A light that wouldn't hold still for even a moment's sanity. And questions that ran together as my mind fell to pieces. What is real? Oh, a thing assembled by the imagination. A thing fitted together from broken pieces of sanity.
The third coffin is for Robert. Only Robert now. And they're filled.
And your revenge is complete.
You're trying to think for yourself again. You'll meet Robert in his home. Come. I'll show you where.
How will I know him?
He'll know you.
Know me?
He expects you. I told him to prepare for death.
Why did you?
To wring every suffering from him.
At a townhouse with a stucco face melting in the fog. An unbolted front door. And music. Music like a dirge of the dead. Stumpy little man with eyes watching my approach. Go away. Go home. I'm home. I was told you'd expect me like this. Go home. I was told that you were prepared to die. No. Prepared to live. See. A pistol. Your hands won't be quick enough. Go home. Oh, but I must. She's put a spell over you. That's Rita's way, and her madness. Rita, you've given her a name. Forget her. Forget the murders. Run away and hide. Can I hide? If you go far. But you'll find me if she does. No more, I promise you. No more. You're free to walk the streets unmolested. Free to board a train. Go away and forget. You want to escape and forget everything, don't you? I don't know if I do. I don't know. I walked the streets, unmolested, hours and hours with no one beside me, no voice. It was as if she, Rita, had evaporated into the mist. The sound of cars. I could see as if my sight was suddenly back, as if I'd wakened from a walking sleep, as if I'd snapped back to the night I ran from the room upstairs, screaming, "Police! Police! Police!"
Come on now, wake up, wake up.
Wake?
Hey, you talked yourself out and then you fell asleep.
Sleep?
Yeah. Sergeant Flanders brought you here.
Oh, what time is it?
Oh, it's early morning.
I talked myself out, you said, and
Yes.
And you know about the last 3 nights.
Oh, it's all here on paper. What a story. What an imagination.
Imagination.
Yeah, the goddess in the night in the room upstairs. The tomb with 3 coffins.
Oh, we didn't fill the last coffin. She told him to prepare.
Yeah, I know. He was ready with a pistol to shoo you away.
Well, he ordered me to escape, to forget.
Yeah, but you didn't listen to him.
No, I had to talk about it. I had to tell the world to stop me from murder.
Yes, you did. You talked about it. We've got it all written down here. Now, let's go into the main room. There's someone I want you to meet.
No, stop it!
Keep him away from me! All right, Doctor, we got him under control. All right, now. Take another look, Bill. See who it is?
Oh, my head, it's... You told me to go away to escape.
This is Dr. Harvey. He's the owner of this sanatorium.
You're William Sampson. We haven't met before. I've been meaning to visit you, as I do all our patients. Patients? Yeah, you mean I...
Take it easy, Bill. You were charged with a homicidal attempt on your girlfriend. As a result of a psychiatrist's report, you were given a suspended sentence so long as you went into a sanatorium. It's for your own good, Bill. You've got an instinct to kill.
Yes, that's what I've done. Heaven help me. Rita, she made me kill.
Now, it's all in your mind, son. You haven't killed anyone. You've been in this sanatorium. Here, wait a minute. When you escaped, did you...
She's there! Up there on the lawn. She's not in my mind. It's not. She stands like marble. The cold sun on her, looking like I'd imagined she'd look. A painted smile on her face. Her lips are too thin for laughter. You're identifying one of our patients. That's Rita. Quick, get to her!
Rita, tell me what you made me do. That thing you said out there in the
All right, then, watch you. We better watch that young lady, too.
You know, Sergeant, Rita is my first cousin. We were all left a considerable amount of money by our Uncle Justin. The money to be divided equally in the case of one of us dying. Rita knew of Sampson's homicidal impulses. She played upon his imagination. Poor Bill.
What will they do to him? I thought it was all in his mind. The man's committed 2 murders.
They're both mad. They'll be put away for the rest of their lives. All they will have left is their imagination.
In all that fog and mist, not knowing who he was, or where he was going, or whom he was going to kill next. It's enough to make a man go out of his mind.
Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3/5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3/5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3/5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door? Of course.
The manufacturers of State Express 3/5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock, when they will again present The Creaking Door.
The Creaking Door.
The manufacturers of State Express 3/5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting
The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of the Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is open, so do come. No, not that way. Follow me into the dark tunnel. Be careful, it's very dark. You must be very careful that you don't tread on any corpse. It might be yours.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3/5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3/5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3/5s today.
Heavy fog has rolled in from the ocean, covering the coastal city with a gray, moist gauze. On the roads along the sandy shoreline, police patrol cars move slowly through the thick mist in their search for an unknown killer. A mysterious man wearing a white scarf who has already strangled 3 women. Janice. The way I like it. I always come down here to the beach on nights like this.
Wallace, couldn't we turn back?
Oh, but it's such a wonderful evening.
If you don't mind, I'd rather go home.
Janice, darling, you're actually afraid.
No, why should I be afraid, Wallace? You're with me.
Of course, my dear. I'm with you.
But those stories about those poor women who were murdered on the beach.
So that's what's bothering you.
It's only natural, isn't it? How do we know who may be near us in this fog? How do we know what may lie ahead?
Right. Janice, my darling, that's what makes life interesting. Not knowing what lies ahead. The next step. The next minute.
Wallace, please. I'm getting chilly.
Well, why didn't you say so, darling? Here, I'll wrap my scarf around you.
I'd rather go back to the house.
Really, Janice, you're acting like a stupid child. Now, come on. Let me put this around your neck.
All right.
There. Now, I'll wrap it good and tight so it'll be warm.
Wallace, please.
What's wrong, Janice? Did you think I was going to hurt you?
No.
Well?
I just noticed my bag.
Your bag? What about it?
It's gone.
Are you sure you had it with you, my darling?
Yes, positive. I must have dropped it somewhere along the beach.
We'll look for it in the morning.
It may be gone by then. I had a pin in it, the diamond pin my mother left me.
Why do you lie to me, Janice?
Lie? I didn't lie.
That pin you're talking about. It's there on your dress, now.
Oh, thank you. I'd forgotten. I don't know what's wrong with me tonight. It's my nerves.
Well, perhaps we should look for your bag after all.
If you don't mind, Wallace, I'll wait here till you come back.
But I wouldn't want to leave you alone, my dear. Here, dark and the fog. Your nerves, my dear.
Oh, I feel much easier now. I'm not afraid.
Very well. I'll be back in a moment. Now be sure to stay right here.
All right, Wallace. Wallace? Is that you? I thought you went the other way. Wallace? Why don't you answer me? Please, Wallace.
Hello? Editorial?
Miss Winston?
Yes?
You're the one who wrote those articles about the Strangler.
Yes, that's me.
Well, if you want some more information for your stories, drive out to Ronson Point immediately.
Who's speaking?
The man in the white scarf has just claimed his 4th victim.
What? What did you say? Alec, get on the other phone quickly.
All right.
Call the police. Ask them to trace the call.
All right.
Now, would you please tell me again what it was you said? Are you saying that another murder has taken place? Hello? Hello? Oh, don't bother about the call, Alec. He hung up.
What's it all about, Dottie?
The Strangler in the white scarf.
What?
The man on the phone gave me a tip on the 4th victim. It may be a crank, but I'm going to make sure. Ronson Point, he said.
Dottie, you can't go out there, but don't you realize that it might have been the Strag himself who telephoned you, wanted to get even with you for the stories you wrote?
Yes, Alec. It has occurred to me. And that's the reason we're going out to Ronson Point right away. It wasn't a hoax after all. It must have been the Strangler.
Look, Dottie, a white scarf tied around her neck, strangled the same way as the others. You'd better call the police.
Yes, Alec, we'd better. The same pattern. Perhaps Dr. Hirschman was right after all.
Who's Dr. Hirschman?
A psychiatrist.
He has a theory that the Strangler either visited or read a great deal about northern India.
India? What's that got to do with murders?
Many years ago, there was a caste who killed their enemies by strangling them with strips of white cloth. The cloth was knotted and pulled in the same manner as that white scarf around the woman's throat.
Just a moment. Over there.
Where?
Behind that row of trees. I thought I saw something move. Something white.
Alec.
I'm not sure, but we're not taking any chances. Come on.
Alec, this isn't the way to the car.
I know.
Then where are you taking me?
That light over there, through the bushes.
Into the house?
Yes, perhaps. Let's run for it. That strange sound. I wonder what it is.
I don't know. It seems to be an animal of some kind.
Never heard anything like it before. That's my pet tiger. You live here? Yes, with my brother.
We're looking for a telephone now. I'm Dorothy Winston, a reporter from the Tribune.
I don't care where you're from. You're trespassing on private grounds. You'll please leave immediately. But someone's been murdered.
We found her body on the beach.
You'll do as I told you. Get off these grounds. My brother is ill. Much too ill to be.
Wallace! Wallace!
Go back to the house, Ralph.
Oh, Wallace, I've been looking for you. Where have you been?
You know very well I've been out here feeding the tiger.
I thought perhaps you went back to the place where the...
You shouldn't be out here. You know what the doctor said about the night here. Now go back to the house.
But who are these people, Wallace?
The young lady is a reporter, Ralph. A reporter from the Tribune.
I'd like to use your phone, but your brother won't let me.
I didn't want to disturb you, Ralph.
I won't be disturbed.
Then I suppose it's all right to make the call now, Mr.
Grimsdale. They will. We'll take you to it. Come along.
If you're a reporter, I suppose you want to phone your paper about... Wallace, my arm, you're hurting.
Forgive me, Ralph, if I held you too tightly. You know how unsteady you've been lately. I didn't want you to fall.
You squeezed my arm because you didn't want me to talk.
Now, really, Ralph, you'll have these people believing I'm some sort of monster. You're free to say anything you please. You know that. Say anything you wish. You see, you've nothing to say.
Oh, Wallace, please forgive me. I'm just upset because you left me alone so much tonight.
But I haven't left you alone, Ralph. I don't know why you say such things. I've been in the house with you all evening. Don't you remember?
Oh, yes. Now I remember. You've been with me all evening in the house.
All right, Ralph. I think you're strong enough now to take these people to the phone. I'm going to go outside a while and finish feeding my pet.
Yes, Wallace. This way, please.
You go with this gentleman, Alec.
But Dottie...
Please, Alec. Telephone for me.
All right, but hurry.
What do you find to be so amusing, Mr. Grimsdale?
I find the obvious very amusing, Miss Winston. You stayed behind to watch me. Isn't that correct?
Yes, in a way.
Don't you think you're acting a bit rash?
Perhaps, but that tiger of yours out there fascinates me.
Oh?
It's quite a rare species of tiger, isn't it?
I didn't realize you're an expert.
I have reason to know about that particular breed of tiger.
Reason?
You have been to India, haven't you?
No.
You're lying.
I'd be a bit more careful of what I said if I were you, Miss Winston.
You're not fooling me, Mr. Grimsdale, with that alibi of yours.
Now, look here.
You were on the beach earlier this evening.
Ridiculous.
You changed your suit. You've changed it because the other one had a piece torn out of it. I found that piece on the beach, next to that woman's body.
Now, you're lying.
Am I? For your information, Mr. Grimsdale, I have that torn piece right here in my hand.
Give it to me.
Oh, sit down. down my throat.
Open your hand.
Oh, don't.
Open it.
Wait. All right, I'll open it.
I knew you were lying. There's nothing in your hand.
Of course not. But I found out what I wanted to know.
No? What are you talking about?
The way you knotted my scarf, Mr. Grimsdale, and the way you tightened it around my throat. That's all I wanted to know.
In world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3/5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3/5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3/5s today.
And her boyfriend weren't very clever, were they? As they say in the classics, a torn suit on the beach is worth two in a tiger's cage. But let us proceed with our tale.
What are you doing here?
Looking for you.
I suppose it's your turn to keep tabs on me now, is it?
Dottie told me you tried to choke her with the scarf. Why did you run away? You knew I called the police.
Run away? Really? You're talking nonsense. I have nothing to fear from the police.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm going back to the house to tell more news.
What news are you talking about, Grimsdale?
The fact that you and Miss Winston are outrageous liars.
What?
I looked all along this section of the beach. I found no trace of a woman's body.
You're just saying that. It's a trick you're trying to pull. The body's over there by those rocks, and you know it.
Lying, am I? Then go and see for yourself.
I will.
Believe me, Lancey, you're just wasting your time.
It's gone. What did you do with the body, Grimsdale? What? Where did he go to? Where did he go?
Well, Miss Winston, how nice of you to visit me here in my prison cell.
You seem very much at ease, Mr. Grimsdale, for a man who has so little time to live.
Oh, I don't know, Miss Winston. I've an idea I'll live longer than you will.
Don't you think it's a little late for you to threaten me?
Miss Winston, you're meddling in something that shouldn't concern you.
Alec Lansing was my fiancé.
You'd do better to let the police capture his murderer.
They already have.
They won't keep me here another 24 hours. And when I'm free, Miss Winston...
Oh, you can't frighten me. Janice Craig's body was found this morning in a clump of bushes.
Very interesting.
All right, Grimsdale. You can go now.
But you can't let this man go.
Now, look, miss. I've got my instructions. This way, Grimsdale.
Just a moment.
Oh, you have something else to say, Miss Winston?
I haven't given up, Mr. Grimsdale. I'll prove that you murdered Alec and the others. If it's the last thing I ever do.
I see. Well, Miss Winston, who knows? It might very well be the last thing you will ever do.
Winston. Thank heavens you're here. I was afraid you wouldn't come.
You said it was a matter of life and death.
Oh, it is, believe me. My brother Wallace lied to the police, and he made me lie for him, too.
What do you mean?
He told you and the police he was in the house with me all evening, but he wasn't. I was the one who telephoned you that night.
I thought it was your voice, but I wasn't sure. Go on.
Wallace was out with Janice that night. I saw them walk toward the beach.
Why did you call me instead of the police?
I was afraid to call the police. Afraid of what Wallace might do to me. He'd kill me if he thought I was talking to you like this. But I just had to tell someone. I just had to.
Did your brother tell you why he wanted you to lie for him?
Yes, but I didn't believe him.
What reason did he give you?
He said he had nothing to do with Janice's murder. But there was no way of proving his innocence. He was afraid he would be found guilty if I didn't do as he told me.
Tell me, Ralph. Your brother's been to India, hasn't he?
Why do you ask me that?
Please answer my question.
Yes. We lived in the Punjab for 5 years.
I thought so. When I saw the tiger in that cage,
What's the matter?
The tiger. It isn't there now.
The cage is empty.
Your brother must have taken it away.
Yes, Miss Winston. I did.
Oh, Wallace!
I took it away because unfortunately it's dead. It was shot.
Wallace,
What do you say, Ralph?
I didn't say anything. Not anything.
Go into the house immediately.
Now, wait a minute.
Are you meddling again, Miss Winston?
I'm going to protect the Crown's key witness in the case against you, Mr. Grimsdale.
So, Ralph, you told her.
Yes, I told her everything. I don't care what you do to me. I don't care because
Stop that. Stop that.
Don't you giving orders to anyone, Mr. Grimsdale.
Put that gun away, you fool.
Don't you dare move. I promise if you do, I'll fire. Ralph, hurry. Call the police. I'll keep him here until the police arrive.
Ralph, don't do it.
Call the police, I say. He'll kill you too if you don't.
Yes, he will. I'll call him right away.
Ralph, come back.
He'll be back, Mr. Grimsdale, with the key.
You're making a mistake.
There's no mistake about you now. Not after what your brother told.
For all you know, I may just have been trying to protect Ralph. It's obvious how strange he is.
It's too late to blame it on him.
But I'm innocent. And I can prove it if you'd only give me half a chance.
Like the chance you gave my Alex?
I wasn't anywhere near Lansing when he was killed. I ran away and left him alone on the beach.
And I suppose the same thing happened with Janice Craig.
I was in love with Janice. I was going to marry her. Ralph was always afraid that he'd be left alone.
You can't make me believe that, Mr. Grimsdale.
Just give me some kind of a chance, Miss Winston, before it's too late for both of us. I admit I was with Janice that night. But I didn't do it. I couldn't have done it.
What do you mean you couldn't?
I'll show you why if you go with me to the place it happened.
Do you think I'm that foolish?
I know, Miss Winston. You want to find your fiancé's murderer. But you'll never find the killer if they could equate to me. Please, give me a chance to prove to you who the real killer is. Before it's too late.
All right, Mr. Grimsdale. I'll give you just this one chance.
Standing just about here on the beach.
Go on.
Janice was frightened.
She had good reason to be.
Please. You said you'd give me a chance to explain.
Right, continue. But remember, I'll fire this gun on the slightest provocation.
Janice had just made mention of the mysterious Strangler. She felt a sudden chill. So I placed my scarf over her shoulders.
A white scarf?
Yes, I've always had a preference for white scarves.
Like the one you're wearing now?
Huh? I didn't realize I'd put it on this evening.
Perhaps, Mr. Grimsdale, you do many things you don't realize.
You think I'm insane?
You don't have much time left, Mr. Grimsdale. Go on with your explanation.
But as I said, I took off my scarf and placed it over Janice's shoulders like this.
No, you don't.
But Miss Winston...
Get your hands away from me.
But
Put that scarf back there, dear.
Very well. But I only wanted to show you what happened.
I knew it would be something like this, Mr. Grimsdale. I knew you wanted to get me down here on the beach so you could kill me like you did the other 5 years.
No, Miss Winston, that isn't the reason. Out of those 5 people, Janice was the only one I knew. I couldn't possibly have a motive for killing the others. They were total strangers to me.
Psychopathic murderers very often kill without motive.
Yes, I know. That's why I wanted to tell you about Ralph. A person like him might kill only for the thrill it gives him.
Do you have anything more to say?
Yes, just one more thing. Janice told me that she'd lost her bag. I started back along the beach to look for it.
Yes?
It was difficult finding anything because of the fog. I went about 100 yards.
Yes?
And I gave up the search. I returned here and found Janice strangled to death with my scarf. I returned to the house immediately because I knew I'd be blamed for the...
Wait.
What is it?
Over there, beside the rock.
It looks like a woman's handbag.
Come on. It is a bag.
It's Janice's missing bag. You'd better pick it up, Miss Winston.
No. You pick it up.
You still don't believe me?
Pick it up, I said.
All right. I will. I don't know why you don't trust me now. You had the gun and nothing could... I knew you couldn't resist another victim, Miss Winston. I knew.
That's where you're wrong, Mr. Grimsdale. Entirely wrong. There are other ways of committing murder. I just wanted to feel the scarf tighten around your neck just for a moment. Get up.
And I knew it was you. I just had to prove it.
How did you know?
That night I ran from the beach. I saw a woman at the edge of the woods. A woman wearing a white scarf like you're wearing now, Miss Winston. I followed you back to town to your office. That's where the police were wrong. They were looking for a man, and all the time it was a woman.
But they'll never know. After I kill you with a gun with which I killed the tiger, it'll be all over. There'll be no more strangling.
No, Miss Winston. You couldn't stop killing any more than you can stop breathing.
I know exactly what I'm doing. I'll tell the police you tried to murder me like you did the others, and I had to shoot you in self-defense. After the gunshot, it'll all be over. Finished.
I had to wait, Wallace, until you'd moved out of the line of fire. She's dead.
Yes, well, just as she said. After the gunshot, it will be all over. Completely finished. Let's go back to the house. How sad. Enough to bring a lump to one's throat, huh?
Smooth and world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3/5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3/5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Smooth in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3/5s today.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door? Of course. The creaking door.
The manufacturers of State Express 3/5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting
The Creaking Door.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5 today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5 today.
Thing, do you know that?
No hurry, darling. Take it easy. Pull off the road till it eases up a bit if you like.
It's been like this for the last hour, hasn't it? I can't see it easing up. What's the time?
Dear, the watch has stopped. 10 o'clock it says, but it was that at least half an hour ago.
Well, we can forget about getting home early tonight.
Well, the farmers will be pleased.
Hey, look. Someone's decided to wait till the storm has passed over a bit.
That car at the side of the road, you mean?
Yes.
There's someone standing there, isn't there?
Looks like it. He's flagging us down. What shall I do?
Trouble by the looks of things. Yes, look, he's been trying to fix a puncture.
It could be a trick, couldn't it?
You mean a hold-up? I don't think so, darling.
You always were a judge, think so. Anyway, we'll see what he wants.
Ah, here he comes. He's in uniform.
Yes, it's a railway uniform.
I'm so pleased you stopped. I'm having a bit of trouble.
Puncture?
Yes, the spare's flat. I've been stuck here for half an hour. You're the first car that's come along.
Oh, you better get in. Oh, my name's Michael Wright. This is my wife, Pamela.
How do you do?
I'm pleased to meet you, and that's no error. Bill Evans is my name.
Well, now, where do you want to be, Bill?
Well, I'm on the railway. I suppose you can see that. Should have been at the station half an hour ago.
Which station is that?
The Rossiter station. It's about 10 miles from here.
Okay, you just show me how to get there. We'll give you a lift.
That's very kind of you. You turn off to the right about a mile ahead. Station.
Oh, I see. It's miles from anywhere, isn't it?
Serves the local farmers, mainly. Look, why don't you shelter here a while, Mr. Wright? I mean, the storm's not worth it anything. It's warm and dry in the waiting room, and I could offer you a cup of tea.
Well, that's very kind of you, Bill.
Oh, yes, let's do that, Michael. You're tired of driving. I'd love a cup of tea.
All right, then.
Better run for it. Follow me.
Right.
Through there.
Come on, darling. Hey, I'm soaked. Oh, so are you, Pam.
Oh, never mind. It's better than driving through that horrible storm all the while.
Make yourself comfortable. I'll make the tea. Let's hope there's some milk left.
Okay. What's the matter, darling? You're shivering. Oh, have you caught a cold, do you think?
I'm all right, just relief, I think. I hate driving in weather like this. Rain, thunder. I imagine all sorts of terrible accidents.
Why didn't you say? We know I'd have stopped.
Well, I know you prefer to keep going. I'm glad we've stopped, really.
You look a bit feverish to me. Here, let me feel your forehead. You're quite hot, you know. I think you've got a temperature.
Oh, it's nothing. Nothing a cup of tea won't fix.
Funny little station, this, isn't it? Rossiter. I never heard of it, have you?
Never. But I don't know this area well, in any case.
You know, I think our friend Bill is the only one here. He must be booking clerk, porter, and station master rolled into one.
There. Sorry I took so long. I'm afraid the milk was finished, but, well, I thought seeing as it's so cold, you might like to have a drop of something stronger.
Oh, that's marvelous, Bill. That'll buck you up, darling.
Not feeling well, Mrs. Wright?
Oh, it's nothing.
No, the glasses aren't very dainty, but they're clean. Here we are, then. Cheers.
Ah, thanks. Here's to one.
And I've been at Rossiter ever since. I do everything here. And I like it. Another drop, Michael?
Just a little bit. I've got to drive, remember? Yeah, it can't be far off midnight, can it? Whoever thought we'd spend the night in the railway station, eh, darling?
What time is it, Bill?
I'll have a look in a minute. The clock's through there. Can't be 12 yet, though. The express goes through at 12. We'll hear the bells. The warning bells at about 10:02. And I have to nip down to the signal box at the end of the platform and clear the line for it. Another drink, Mrs. Wright?
Well, not for me. I'm feeling much better, though, Michael.
Good. Must have just been the rain. Rossiter. You know, I thought I didn't know the place, but the name rings a bell now.
Big smash here 5 years ago. In all the papers. Maybe that's where you know the name from.
I remember. I do remember.
Everybody for another drink? That's the last of the bottle we've just had, I'm afraid.
I'd like another, Bill. Have you got any more?
Yeah, there's another bottle where this one came from. I'll go and get it.
Well, yes, getting into the spirit of the party, eh, darling?
Listen, Michael. I got him out of the room deliberately.
Whatever for? Ah, you want to tell me how much you love me?
I remember this accident here 5 years ago. Do you?
Vaguely. A lot of people killed, I remember.
That's right, but do you remember what caused the accident?
No. Who cares anyway?
I remember the accident very well. And the station master was drunk, darling. He was drunk. He didn't work the signals properly or something, but he was to blame for the smash, don't you see?
See what?
This chap's the station master, too, and it's the same time of the year. And he's been drinking.
Oh, well, don't worry, Pam. I'll see that history doesn't repeat itself.
It's not that. I mean, it's not history. I'm so confused, but why don't we know what time it is? I mean, why did my watch stop?
You forgot to wind it, I suppose. What are you getting at, Pam?
This man's name is Evans, isn't it? Bill Evans.
That's right. I sort of do. I'm having a ball.
The more I think about this smash 5 years ago, the more I remember. The station master who was to blame never came to trial for his part in it.
Well, they must have decided it wasn't his fault.
No, it wasn't that. He committed suicide.
So?
Don't you see what I'm trying to say? His name was Evans. The same as this man. Evans, darling. Evans.
Another bottle left.
Oh, good, Bill, good.
How long did you say you'd been working here at Rossiter, Bill?
Too long. Here you are, Mrs. Wright.
Thanks.
Are you the only one who works here, Bill?
That's right. I told you. I'm Jack of all trades.
And supposing you're sick or out of action or something?
Mustn't get sick, must I? Is that for you, Mr. Wright?
Thanks, Bill. No more for me.
Come on. Just a drop.
Fine. Not too much. How about yourself?
In a minute. One or two things I have to go and check before the express comes through. I won't be long. Just got to phone through. Won't be long.
Darling, what's happening?
There's nothing happening. He's not a ghost, if that's what you're worried about. Ghosts don't drink and get drunk and talk as rationally as he does.
Oh, how do you know? How many ghosts have you spoken to?
Oh, come off it, Pam. Look, you caught a bit of a chill in the rain and you're imagining things.
What am I imagining? His name is Bill Evans. He told us that himself, so I'm not imagining that. And it's July, the middle of July, just the same as it was 5 years ago. That's not imagination, is it? And he's been drinking. It's just the same as it was.
It's coincidence.
And how do we know how ghosts behave? All right, so you don't believe in ghosts. Neither do I. You say it's coincidence. Well, it's too much of a coincidence. And he seems strange to me. He seems odd.
He's perfectly normal, darling, really.
Right. Well, it was an express train due at midnight.
Well, that's the same. We know that. What caused the smash?
I don't remember it. Yes. Yes, I do. Oh, Michael.
Yes, I remember it now. Yes, of course. It had been raining heavily, hadn't it?
Yes, that's right. And there'd been a washaway on the line about 5 miles from here. This station was the last point, the last signal point, which could have stopped the train. Oh, darling, I'm scared.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Oh, that could be a coincidence, too. Rain isn't uncommon at this time of the year, you know. Now, the station master was drunk, wasn't he?
It's the same. It's all the same.
Now, pull yourself together, Pam. There must be something different. Wait a minute. They must phone through from the point further up the line, mustn't they? Yes, they do. That's it. Now, that's something that's different. I remember on the night of the smash, the storm had been very heavy, just like tonight.
Just like tonight?
Yes, but there's one big difference, my darling. On that night 5 years ago, the storm damaged the phone line. Telephone lines were down. That's why it was all left up to the station master, who was drunk.
Yes, that's right. I remember.
Well, the phone lines aren't down tonight, are they? You heard Bill say the warning bell. It'll go any minute.
But that isn't the phone line, is it?
Same thing. Now, do you feel better?
Michael, I feel... You're right, I suppose. It is just coincidence. Well, the phone must be all right, mustn't it?
I'll lay odds that's just what Bill's gone to do now. Phone through to the other station further up the line. You'll see. Just a string of coincidences.
And the name?
Evans isn't an uncommon name, is it, my dear? Bill Evans, there must be thousands of them.
Yes, I suppose.
Any now, bell yet?
What?
Any bell? Did the bell ring?
No, not yet. Anything wrong?
Finishing storm? The phone lines are down.
Move in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke. We promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. Move in world class. Get the taste of new, smooth State Express 3.5s today.
Well, who would have guessed it? The phone lines are down. I always say there's nothing like a good storm and a disrupting of communications for making things easier for the ghosts to walk. Don't you agree?
You mean the station's cut off?
That's right. I can't get through.
Oh, it's just the same. It's the same.
Steady, darling, steady. So what are you going to do now, Bill?
No, it's not all that serious, really. Only if something's wrong on the line. No reason to suppose there should be, but, well, we always play it safe. I'll better go to the signal box.
Play it safe? You mean you're going to stop the train?
There's a direct line through the signal box from the station up the line. It's 10 to 1, that'll be all right. I'll check from there.
Oh, there's going to be an accident. It's just like 5 years ago. I know it.
Won't be long. Just keep your fingers crossed that the line to the signal box is still okay. But Otherwise, we'll have to disrupt the railway services and stop the express.
You see, Michael, he is a ghost. He must be. I wonder what's happened to the rail station master. He's going to cause an accident, this one.
For heaven's sake, relax, darling. Even if he is a ghost, which he isn't, what could he do? He can't go out and dig the track up and cause a smash that way. There can't be an accident unless there's something wrong on the line.
How do we know there isn't? The storm, the rain. 5 years ago there was a wash away. How do you know it's not the same tonight?
Because things don't happen that way. 5 years ago, there was a weakness somewhere. The rain caused the earthwork to give way. Now, don't you think the authorities will have made quite sure that that can't happen again, however severe the storm?
I don't know. I don't know what to think.
What do you want me to do?
I think you should go after him. I think you should be with him.
Good heaven, what on earth for?
But you might be able to prevent something terrible happening.
But nothing can happen, ma'am. I've told you.
Please, Michael, for my sake.
All right, if it'll make you feel better. Now, will you be all right here?
I don't know who that man is or what he is, but there's something strange going on tonight.
I won't go down.
He's got a vivid imagination, all right. Ghosts don't behave like he's behaving, I'm sure of that. What? What's that? Hello?
Over here.
Bill?
Over here. I've hurt my leg.
Bill, what happened?
It's my leg. The rain platform was slippery. Maybe the drink, I don't know. I slipped. I've hurt my leg. What's funny?
Bill, I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh. It's relief, I suppose.
Oh.
Look, I'll get you back to the waiting room. One thing's certain now. I haven't had much to do with ghosts, but I'm sure they don't fall and break their legs. Bill, it's not much of a splint, but it'll ease things until Pam can get you to the hospital. How far is it?
Not far.
You all right, darling?
I'm fine now. Don't worry about me. I'll get into the hospital all right.
You know what has to be done, Michael?
I think so. Now, check the line is clear and make the signal go.
That's right. There's nothing to it.
No, don't you worry, Bill. Come on, Pam. Just give me a hand. We'll get in the car. All right.
Is that you, Bill? You sound different.
No, Bill's sick. I'm filling in.
Oh. Dirty night, isn't it?
It certainly is. Ah, so good. Now, then. First from the right, Bill said. What on earth?
The express through yet?
Not yet.
Oh, thank goodness I got here in time.
Your husband.
Don't worry about Michael. He's resourceful. He'll manage.
Well, it's not far now. You see that turning to the left?
I see it.
Yeah, turn there. It's about a quarter of a mile down. On the railways, you can see that, can't you?
The uniform. Yes, of course.
Then do as I tell you.
I'll wash away, you
3 miles down the line, the whole cutting's caved in. If the express isn't stopped at Rossiter, there'll be a terrible accident. Stand over there. Right. There she comes now.
Can you stop it in time?
Thank heavens, yes. Now then. All signals red. Stop the train. That's it. All signals red.
She's closer.
She'll stop. She'll stop in the station. It'll be all right this time. It'll be all right. There's the hospital.
Well, I'm sorry you hurt your leg, but it's such a relief.
A relief?
I don't know what it was. My watch stopped. I was feeling a bit feverish, perhaps. I don't know, but everything seemed the same.
Hey?
The smash 5 years ago. Well, that was at this time of the year, wasn't it? And the names are the same.
The names?
Well, the station master then was called Evans, wasn't he?
Oh, I see. Yes, he was, as a matter of fact. No relation. Evans is a common name, I suppose. Oh, don't tell me you thought that...
I really feel silly about it now, but relieved, too. Well, it was the storm, you see, and everything was the same.
Well, I'm no ghost, Mrs. Wright. And I think I've got a broken leg to prove it.
There's been a washaway. The line's blocked.
Washaway? Who's this? This is the express, you know. Here, you're not a railway man.
No, I'm not.
Well, then?
It's a long story, but there would have been a smash-up if I hadn't stopped you. Look, ask the old man. That's right, isn't it? What happened to him? That's the old man. He's disappeared.
Oh, here's his bed.
Oh, he's fine.
Hello. Well, the hero himself. Oh. It's nice to see you.
How's the leg?
Oh, coming on fine, thank you. It'll be a bit before I'm up again, though. Well, I read all about it in the papers, but tell me what happened.
Oh, Bill, there's nothing to tell, really. It wasn't me. It was the old fellow, the railway worker.
Go on.
Well, I checked that the line was clear like you told me to. I got the go-ahead, and I was going to signal the train through when the door burst open and this chap came in. He told me there'd been a washaway. He actually threw the signal. He stopped the train. He's the one who should have got all the congratulations, not me.
I didn't hear about this railway man.
No, they didn't mention it in the papers.
What did he look like?
Well, now, about 50, I'd say. Going grey.
And a beard? Did he have a little beard?
Yes, that's right. Now you mention it. Yes, of course he did. You must know him, I suppose.
I never met him.
Well, then who is he?
Well, like I told you, I'm the only one working on the railways round here. It's a lonely spot.
But I don't understand.
I think I do. I've just remembered something. It was raining cats and dogs outside that signal box. And he'd obviously come through the rain. His uniform was quite dry. Dusty, in fact.
I don't believe in ghosts either, Mrs. Wright. But I'll bet if you ask him his name, he would have told you he was Evans.
You don't mean...
Evans. The man who was responsible for the smash 5 years ago. He was making amends, you see. I hope he rests peacefully now.
So who was it that stopped the train? You see, the thing that has me confused is that we've got old Bill Evans with us. Here, behind the creaking door. And he swears he knows nothing about it.
drink in world class. Get the taste of new smooth State Express 3.5s today. I promise you, it's the smoothest cigarette you can get. It's a blend that has been perfected after years of constant research by our master blenders. And the recent development of an entirely new process which gives you an even smoother 3.5 smoke.
The Creaking Door.
The manufacturers of State Express 3.5 Filter King cigarettes take pleasure in presenting
The Creaking Door. Good evening, friends of The Creaking Door. The Creaking Door is open. So do come in. Look at that character over there. He hit his girlfriend over the head with a chopper. Put her in his wardrobe. It wasn't long before he had a skeleton in his cupboard.
Get 3.5s. Get the taste. 3.5s by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3.5. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3.5s. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3.5s the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3.5s. Get the taste.
Poses an odd question. Can a perfect alibi save a murderer from the gallows? A murderer, mind you, who died yesterday. Provoking. A corpse matching wits with the public hangman. But let the architect of the nightmare, Steve Barrett, speak for himself.
My number's been up before. I'm still standing. I take a lot of killing. That other time I was ready to go, a pair of murderers got their wires crossed. I was in the Black Arrow Cafe, working up the courage to telephone. My wife. I never knew a word to mean less. An engaged signal. Nothing new. I always got a busy signal when I looked for a little cheer from Stella. It was then a pair of murderers got their wires crossed.
Stella, listen to me. Hangman, he's sick. A mental invalid, capable of any violence against you. He'll never free you. He'll never let go recently. My way's your only escape. Justice. He's murdering you every minute, every day. Yes. Yes, I die. Every day I die. Then save yourself. I can't. You must, Stella. Stella, are you there? Yes. Meet me at the Cafe Creole in 1 hour.
lady named Stella. Dial home and hear your wife sentence you to death. Oh, was it my wife? Or some other Stella? My stomach knew the answer. A ton of live coals blowing heat to my brain. Barman, give me the same, double. Later, at home, I waited for Stella. She came at midnight. I could hear the key in the cell door. An executioner in an evening gown, a symphony in black, right to her soul. I'm first one home. This time.
I waited to give you supper. You didn't come.
I was delayed somewhere, talking to myself.
The evening dragged so. I went to visit a friend.
Good. You've got a friend.
Very full. Please, I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
My sick mind. The pot calling the kettle black. I watched her sleep that night. I watched the mask slip in her sleep. I watched the make-believe face she bore, especially for me, slip away. Now a dark dream was painting her cheeks and her mouth. Her death wish for me. Sleep, Stella. Dream of murder. Sleep, Stella. Dream of my Before morning, I found the price for my life and prize. A writ of execution lying carelessly in her stocking box. My insurance premium paid in full and duly receipted. £40,000. New York, Paris, with clothes to wear. Wasn't just dreamy talk for Stella. It just needed my corpse to say yes.
More coffee?
Stella?
Yes?
How are the finances?
They're existing.
Who's the good fairy?
Say what you want to say, Steve.
The last job I left was 3 months ago.
Oh.
But we're eating. The landlord's not threatening. And you wore a new dress last night. I'll have that coffee now. Thanks. Oh, and my insurance is all paid up. Surprise. No arrears. Yeah, coffee's ice cold. Well, what's the answer, Stella?
I've borrowed.
From whom?
Carl Stanley.
Why does Carl care?
He's your friend.
Making secret loans of money to my wife?
I wanted the loans secret.
Why?
To save your pride. You resent people you're obligated to. Even friends.
Now try again, Stella. Why was it secret?
To avoid this inquisition. Your brooding mistrust of a simple act of kindness. The search for hidden motives where there aren't any. To avoid this insulting third degree.
My friend Carl and Stella's lover. I knew the other man now. I went to thank Carl for favors received. Dr. Carl. Little dwarf with greedy eyes and a cat.
surprised, Steve, you dropping in like this.
I had a dream about you.
A dream?
That you were a cat and that you'd swallowed me. You're not laughing?
No, I never laugh at symptoms.
Oh, but you are laughing behind that cat smile. There's a laugh going.
Steve, you're in a bad way.
I didn't come here for a consultation, Doctor.
You came to attack me? Why?
Being careless about money.
So you know about the loans?
I found out about them. You've been keeping me alive for months.
You're my friend.
So, you own me and Stella. We're in pawn to you.
You've always put things badly, Steve.
And what's the analysis for that?
Since you ask, insecurity. You can't accept kindnesses for what they are. Your anxieties interfere.
Now, I also owe you a fee.
I'm not your physician, Steve. Nor could I be. I'm your friend.
My wife's friend.
Your friend. We were together once and it was good. Steve, let's go back to those days.
Where were we before, Carl?
Mountain climbing. A log fire and a pipe full of talk before we turned in.
Remember Devil's Peak?
Oh, what a climb. Let's go back to it, Steve.
You still own that mountain cabin?
Just as we left it. And the season is officially open. Let's go back to it, Steve.
All right. Let's go back to it, Carl. We went back to it. It was open season, officially, for hunting deer. And unofficially, for murder. An accidental fall with a push from behind to help, then 4,000 feet to smash against the boulder. Or an accidental rifle bullet intended for a deer.
Hello, Steve! Hello! Steve! Where are you? Over here!
Oh, Steve, did I shoot anything?
My hat.
Your hat?
But I'm bareheaded. I didn't wear my hat. I hung it up over there on the branch of that tree, a bullseye, Carl. It would have torn my head off.
How did you come to hang your hat on the branch?
How did you come to shoot?
There was a movement in the bush, and then a shadow crossing the sun. A deer, I thought of. Steve, what is this? Come out in the open.
If I had, I'd be dead.
Steve, you dare!
Your hands won't do for a rifle, Carl.
Steve, believe me.
Murder me and palm it off as an accident at 500 yards in the bush. It could be a tragic mistake. The coroner wouldn't even look at you cross-eyed. I hung my hat on that branch to bait you, to catch you red-handed and as naked as sin.
You actually believe I coaxed you up here to murder you?
I know it.
If you thought that, why did you come?
To watch my murder, to enjoy it. To see you make the kill and lose it. To see that cat smile freeze on your mouth. The way it's freezing now.
Steve, you're mad.
Goodbye, Carl. Let's try it again some other time. Some other time, Carl. But the next try was mine. 2 deaths, Stella and Carl. And a perfect alibi for the engineer. A perfect alibi so that I would live and tend their graves.
Get 3 fives. Get the taste. 3 fives by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 fives. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 fives. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 fives the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3.5. Get the taste.
And now, let's return to tonight's terrible tale. You wouldn't think a pair of crossed wires could produce such a double-cross. Foolish Steve, to think that there is such a thing as a perfect alibi. He's so intent on telephoning.
Hello, United Airlines. I want to reserve a flight ticket to Glasgow. Tonight's plane. It's got to be 7 tonight. I've got urgent business. Good. Steve Barrett, 27 Sand Street, Kensington. Flight 11. Thank you. Wait a minute. How long to Glasgow? The plane lands at 10 p.m. Good. Thanks again. Number 2 was an airport ticket office. Another airport, a competing airline, the Bristow Airline. But I wasn't Steve Barrett at this airport ticket office. A prop moustache, face puffed out with wads of cotton stuck between my gums and cheeks, waxed pencil lines to age the face that changes. Old amateur theatrical paying off. Yes, sir? A ticket for Glasgow, please, for the 8 p.m. flight tonight. One moment, please. Yes, there's a seat available. Flight 17. Your name is there? Sam Talbot. I live at Guildford in Surrey. What time do we land? The plane lands at 11 p.m. on jet. Stop at number 3 was the Black Arrow Cafe to talk a man into hiring out for a job.
All right. I'll do it. Give me that scheme again.
You'll get on a United Airlines plane for Glasgow tonight, promptly at 7. You're me, Steve Barrett. On the plane, you mind your own business, attract no more attention than necessary. Go to sleep with a newspaper on your face.
What do I do?
On landing at 10 p.m., you telephone this telegram to my wife.
Tell her just arrived Glasgow concerning newspaper job.
Yes, and so on and so on. Phone it in promptly, as close to 10 p.m. as you can.
And then?
Lose yourself, take a train somewhere.
And then? What? When you've murdered your wife and you're in the clear with a perfect alibi, what's my cut of the insurance? Oh, quit rolling your eyes, Governor. Your scheme isn't hard to work out, Jenna.
I'd forgotten that Stella, too, was in...
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you forgot.
I'd forgotten that Stella, too.
But what's the matter? You and a days?
You know your instructions.
Oh, yeah, I know something else, too.
Something else?
This perfect murder's been a long time etching with you. That's why you made inquiries about me.
Well, of course.
You've been weeks trying to find a spit bloke like me. All right, Governor. I'm your boy now. But you're my boy, too. So long, Governor. I'll be reading about you in the newspapers.
Had the perfect murder for Stella's insurance been a long time hatching with me? Had McCabe, a perfect stranger, reached deeper into my mind than I dared? And but Stella and Carl had crossed wires only 1 week ago. My motive to kill, my reason for revenge, was only 1 week old. I was in Carl's apartment at 6 p.m. sharp, waiting for him. We'd shared rooms once before my marriage to Stella. I knew Carl's habits. Home at 6 to shave, before dinner out, and his evening consultation. Welcome home, Carl.
Steve.
You'll notice that I'm not using a rifle.
You're here to murder me?
No, I'm going to murder Stella. Through you.
Steve, get hold of yourself.
No consultation, Doctor. I owe you too much already. Do just as I say.
As you say, Steve.
These trinkets. A lipstick, initial cigarette case, lace handkerchief, mementos left by Stella in her rendezvous here with you. Scatter them about the room, Carl. Oh, one in a dressing table drawer. One carelessly here, one there.
Steve, you're mistaken. Believe me.
Scatter them, Carl. Good. Now there on the table. The pencil and paper. Your personal stationery. Now write as I dictate, and write in a scrawl, Carl, no penmanship. Ready now?
Ready.
Stella Barrett shot me. We quarreled. I wanted to end our affair. That's all, Carl. Drop your pencil. Stella shot you and left. But you weren't dead, or not at once. A breath of life was left, just enough to name your murderer.
Steve, I swear it. There was nothing between your wife and me. Only concern for you.
Concern enough to plot to murder me?
Steve, it's only in your mind. Some morbid idea that
I overheard.
You overheard?
Your telephone talk with Stella a week ago. You got your wires crossed, Carl. I was on that line calling home. I dialed home and heard myself sentenced to death.
Steve, there never was such a telephone call.
The night you met Stella at the Cafe Creole. You've forgotten, Carl.
I've never been in a Cafe Creole, not once in my life. It's just something you invented. You just busted out of the ether.
It won't work, Carl. You can't mix me up.
Steve. There's no reason. Try.
I'm trying to hang on to what I know. It's a minute after 6, Carl. I'm here murdering you, but at the moment I'm in a plane 10,000 feet in the air flying to Glasgow. That's what I know. All I want to know. You'll have Stella all to yourself when she's hanged for your murder.
No, Steve, no more. No more.
Carl's arm against the floor where he'd fallen to break his wristwatch, fixed the time of his death at 2 minutes past 6. I was on a plane to Glasgow as alias Sam Talbot of Guildford, Surrey, at 8 p.m. sharp. Sam Talbot was a man with a moustache and a pudgy face, no resemblance to me. My crime had the finesse that makes murder an art and bungling. 2 deaths, Carl and Stella, and a perfect alibi to the engineer. A perfect alibi so that I could live. In their graves. A night's sleep with my name on a Glasgow hotel register, then a routine application for the newspaper job to cover my trip, and I was back in London late afternoon the next day. The city was full of the sensational arrest of Stella Barrett.
Read all about it, murder, Mr. Loudness, murder, Buster, read all about it. Stella Barrett.
Stella was caught in the toils, murder and the supreme penalty. Her death was only a question of time now, only time. Later, I saw Stella, by permission of the authorities. We sat in a stone room. This time it was different. I was her executioner now. But her eyes on me were eyes of pity.
You've been clever, Steve. They'll convict me and put me to death, I know. But I don't care. I want it to be like that.
You wanted to be like that, you said?
I'll die and be dead to pain. If you live alive to pain, I wouldn't have it any other way.
You're getting what you deserve to get.
You must think that because you're insane, Steve.
Huh?
I never realized how insane.
I must think what I know to be so.
You know only what your insanity invents. I'm sorry for you.
Huh? You're sorry for me? You're sorry for me? word. Stella was trying to unnerve me, steal my victory by making me suspect my own motives, suspect my sanity, as Carl had tried to do. An act, and I wasn't fooled. Stella was an actress, the same actress she was when I married her. The public prosecutor was the final ordeal. Another attempt to steal my victory.
Now, this perfect alibi, Barrett. You really think you're going to put it across?
I was in Glasgow when Carl Stanley was murdered. I cabled my wife.
Oh, we know all that. We also know that you murdered Carl Stanley in a scheme to implicate your wife.
I was in Glasgow. I left at 7 p.m. before the murder of Carl Stanley. I was 10,000 feet in the air when Carl Stanley was murdered. I arrived in Glasgow at 10 p.m. I immediately wired my wife.
A very good memory, Barrett, but it won't save you.
Do what you like to me. Question me. Use every trick you can, but my alibi stands. I was in Glasgow. I left at 7 p.m. before the murder of Carl Stanley. I was 10,000 feet in the air.
All right, all right. Supposing I was to tell you something even odder than that.
Tell me what?
Now, you're right here now, reciting your perfect alibi. But you're not here. You're dead. Now, you died yesterday.
I died yesterday?
Yesterday's 7 p.m. flight to Glasgow on United Airlines, Flight 11, was never completed. The plane crashed, Steve. Telephone lines were not merely crossed. They were double-crossed. Poor Steve. Hell has only one perfect method for an alibi. When policemen ask you to account for every minute of your time, just read them the dates from your tombstone.
Get 3 fives. Get the taste. 3 fives by State Express. Get the taste of international success. The taste that's uniquely 3 fives. Only when no expense is spared in its making can a cigarette taste so right, so smooth, so satisfying. 3 fives. Get the taste. The taste that State Express created for you. The taste that has made 3 fives the king-size cigarette of international success. Get 3 fives. Get the taste.
This is your host back again. Just a reminder of our rendezvous next week. Where are we going? Through the creaking door of God.
The manufacturers of State Express 3-5 Filter King cigarettes invite you to listen next Saturday at 9 o'clock when they will again present